Okay, here we go. Back on it again, day number 8, and we are on with the under 15s at the moment. Just going down my list at the moment. We've got Anton Gobish in this. We've got Daniel Dunkerbeck. We've got, let me just turn my sound down. We've also got Raymond. I tell you what, my eyesight is terrible this morning. Looks like we haven't got the live streaming, which is always a bit harsh when you don't have the, sorry, not the live stream, the live scoring. So we won't have the live scoring today. We are apparently waiting for someone to activate the youth and juniors, Mr. Kurashkiani. So come on, Mr. Kurashkiani. What are you doing? But hopefully that will get up and running pretty soon. It's Anton Gobish. And good conditions today. First time we've got to see the juniors this week, and they've got some pretty good conditions, which is pretty cool. Just give me some little bit of info here. We've got 13-minute heats, best 2 waves and 1 jump to count. So they're giving them quite a chunk of time for the juniors. Let us know where you're watching from. Dennis Snow tuning in as usual. Good to see it. We've got Zoharko and Baratelli. Oh, pretty. Look at the waves. Nice. For these juniors, there's some proper logo high waves coming in. There's definitely a few vocal pro riders making their feelings felt this morning that they thought they should have gone straight into the double, and the juniors and masters probably wouldn't get a competition then, though, if that happened. So there's definitely some main players maybe making their voices heard, which is still going on at the moment. But I think, for me, when you've got the juniors and the masters in the competition, they've paid their money, I think they deserve their crack at it. And this is just how it goes when you wait till last. Sometimes you end up with the good conditions. But I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty long day in here. So if anyone's out there fancy keeping me company, you're very welcome. We don't have live scoring, guys, like apparently. So you may as well get rid of it. Eight minutes on the clock. So if you are tuning in, we've got a run-in order. Let me just read you out the run-in order from today. Under 15 boys, and we've got under 18 girls, and then we've got the under 18 boys, under 21 girls, and then under the finals for the under 18s, and then into the under 21s, and then the masters last. The old boys always in last. If you are just tuning in, like I said, just know that live scoring is not obviously from He looks a bit old to be a junior, or maybe he is. Maybe I'll take it back. Looks big. Is that Dunkerbeck? Takes after his dad. We're going to warm up slowly. Slalom, yeah, there was talk of slalom this morning. At the moment you can see the wind has just dropped back a bit. Still plenty out there though. So Godzilla sponsoring this fella. Just having a look. This is the, like I say, under 15 boys. So on the duotone we've got Gobish. On the Severn we've got Mr. Daniel Dunkerbeck. On the Goya we've got Zach Harko. And on the Orange Goya we've got Raymond. So this in theory should be Raymond. Come on, son, let's see it. Five minutes on the clock. Oh, just coming through. We got the early morning wind at the moment with some good waves coming through. As Anton Gobish heading out. So this is the under 15 boys category. So I think Gobish might be 12 years old. And these waves, there's some quite fruity ones here. They're the ones that turn you into a man, these conditions. We'll get a couple of these on the head. You will know about it. So 3 minutes and 50 on the clock. Like I say, we will be pumping up the action. This is the lowest age category kicking off today. Maybe the best waves of the week. Billy saying, yeah, probably. I mean, that's the thing. When you've got all these categories, it's another discussion is, you know, can a World Cup of this length have this many categories? Can we get them all in? You know, there is a few of the pro guys, like I said. I could mention some names that are trying to push for the double over, you know, some of these guys sailing for the first time, which is always tricky, you know. I think you've got to give these guys a go. They've paid the money, they've waited their turn. This is their chance to shine. 2 minutes 50, nice little forward there on the Blue Goya. If you are just tuning in, let me just update you. 13-minute heats, 2 waves, 1 jump to count. You can see some pretty chunky numbers, but the wind has gone a little bit light. They're up near the rocks up here, which is not ideally. Don't want to end up on that cliff bit. Been there before. Actually, these guys are not in the heat. Actually, the guys on the inside are. You have to be careful of the Godzilla rock, which is literally a little bit closer to Daniel Dunkerbeck there on the Severn. So we've got Vasily Zakharko This is him coming in with the Godzilla sticker. One minute 20. Oh, crazy forward there. I think that might have been Zach Arco. Went for it. Definitely went for it. Just got the board stuck on the top of the wave, flying out the front door. Oh, that was savage. We've got about 40 seconds to go in this one. And again, hopefully we will be getting live scoring at some point. That would be the dream. Without it, it is much more difficult to build the excitement or to get you guys on the edge of your seat, really. We did have it in Pozo, but I think it takes a technical live score guy to fiddle with a few buttons. So hopefully we can get this sorted. And that is the end of the heat. So let's see. Update is Gobish with the highest jump with a forward, worth 2.5 in that one. And we've got I think Zach Harko with the best wave ride of that heat. Okay, next up is under 18 girls. We've got Wacker in this. We've got Liz Lottie Schilling, got Trine Gobish and Sol de Greek. Minutes left. This is Sol de Greek there on that red sail. She was all the way in the final, so obviously the top seed in this. She's going to be very difficult to beat. It's crazy to think that she's still 15 years old and hanging it on with the top women in the world. I mean, we saw that from Costa over the years. And we see it in football a little bit now. Nice forward loops from the girls there. That was Trina Gobish on the duotone and Wacker on the Goya. Sending it. Oh, still forward from Sol de Greek. Nice. Trademark pink helmet. So I think that's advantage Sol de Greek in this one. Oh, nice. There's Lottie Schilling on the inside. So I'll bring you the scores as soon as anything happens. This is Wacker from Japan. And 10 minutes on the clock as Gobish finishes up a wave ride. Trine Gobish in the under 18s, only 12 years old. So she's got definitely a good future ahead of her. Her dad won the single elimination in the Masters over in Pozo. Really good sailor in his own right. And obviously her brother's pretty handy as well. Oh, I've had a cold all week, Leon. That's been the problem. It's not... It's been pretty heavy hitting, but pushing through. But hopefully we get someone else in the booth to talk to. Me just talking with no scores is quite a tough gig. Nine minutes on the clock. Oh, nice forward loop from Liz Lottie Schilling out the back. Oh, what a hit. And she's going to ride out Sol de Greek. That was impressive stuff from Sol de Greek there. That was a hell hit. Results from the first round. Zach Harko takes the win. Second place, Baratelli, and then we have Gobish in third and Dunkerbeck in fourth. So it looks like the Russian takes the win. Yeah, I haven't had any beers. I've literally been... I think the problem is when you do this commentary a lot, you seem to pick up... I think it's the same for singers. You pick up some bugs. I don't know what it is. Seem to be having a cold every competition these days. Could be the kids. 7:40. This is Gobish. This is live right now. This is the under 18s. Just had the under 15s. We've actually, that's a good point. This is under 18s girls. Just had the under 15s boys. Zach Harko taking the win. Baratelli in second. Gobish third. Dunkerbeck fourth. And then this is obviously the under 18s women. We've had Sol de Greek putting down a stall forward already. That's been the highlight. And then that hell kind of late hit fins out Really impressive stuff from Solder Greek. Six minutes on the clock, so over halfway through this heat. This is Waka from Japan on the Goya, Solder Greek on the Severn. Just trying to pump away on that inside. The wind has dropped a little bit. Cabezzo Beach here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Tenerife Grand Slam. It's took me a week to remember that, but we've got some great conditions on this Friday. The competition finishes on Sunday. They were hoping to get some Slalom X today, and it's not all over yet, but they did have one of the boats go down in the surf yesterday as Wacker's just whacking it on the inside. So we got Solder Greek with 2 waves in the excellent range. So I'm guessing isn't that 8 when you're in the excellent range? And we've got Gobish also been looking good with 2 sort of average waves, they're saying. Again, we haven't got the full live scoring, which is always harsh. Liz Lottie Schilling with 1 average wave and 1 good wave. So Sol also with a good forward of 4.5 as she tears into another one on this inside bit. Solder Greek. She's going to be around for a fair few years to come, isn't she? Look at this, riding it down like a hoop keeper wave. But Cabezzo looking good today. Okay, we have a co-commentator, yes. Get him in here. Mr. Carlos Kiefer, the injured man. He's going to allow me to add some energy into this broadcast. We've got younger, fitter, healthier. Well, I don't know about fitter, to be fair. Looking at his arm, he's all in plaster. All right, we have a sound check. Yeah, all good. Check.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, he's in the house. Carlos Kiefer.
Hello.
The Ripper from Pozo. Conditions today look good, don't they?
Yes, to be honest, I'm missing it a bit to Windsurf. You know?
Oh, whacker, going down on that inside bit. Do you know what size sails are on? Have you been on the beach?
Yes, I have been, and there's actually quite some good wind.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what type of sail, but I guess there's a bit more wind than yesterday.
How old are you now?
I'm 18.
18. So you're out of the under 18s and the under 21s?
Yes.
Okay. And for people who don't know, why you're not sailing?
Because I broke my finger sailing. So now I have my arm a bit stiff and I cannot move it so that I get so that it gets good again. You know?
Yeah. How long you got before it's better, do you think?
Well, they said 2 more weeks.
Okay.
And then I should be fine. So
okay, that's good.
Yes, I hope for end of August I will be able to surf again.
Nice. What do you reckon of Solder Greek?
Well, to be honest, it's impressive what she's doing here. She's showing that girls can sail good too. Like, I don't mean good. I mean like as men, you know.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, she's 15.
Yes, that's what I mean. Like a 15-year-old boy is sailing this way, you know.
Yeah.
So it's super nice. I think she will be sailing in 3-4 years like a pro man.
Yeah,
It's possible.
I think you're right. She's got such a high level. It's pretty insane. Seen her already going around some doubles in Pozo.
Yes.
Which is crazy. She's hitting some late lips as well. Liz Lottie Schelling, another girl from Pozo.
Yeah. Whoa, good turn.
She's got some English roots, has she?
Yes. I think she's studying in a English school.
Okay.
So I think that's the reason. But we could see now she didn't really take like it right, because in Pozo the direction is different, you know.
Yeah, a bit more onshore in Pozo, and here there's a little bit more side shore action. And I mean, you get some. It's not always easy to tell on the camera, but some of these are pretty bowly.
Yes.
Waves.
Yes. I remember the first time I was sailing here, I was actually a bit scared. I stayed outside of the wave zone, you know.
Yeah. Nah, it's tricky. It always doesn't look as chunky from the camera, but when you're out there, there's some really nice bowls to be hit, and we've got some good conditions today. Like I said, there is a few of the sailors from the pro men and pro women kind of voicing their opinion that they think they should take the precedent over the juniors, which is always difficult because the juniors has been waiting a while as well to get their turn. But we will see how that goes down. But Wacker just finishing off here. This one will count. So I'll give you an update on those results when they come through. Is it stupid to ask what's your favourite event on tour?
It has to be Pozo.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I'm so excited always when Pozo is starting, you know.
When everyone leaves, is there a good motivation around Pozo, even more so? You know, like, or is it different? Is it before? When's the biggest push?
I think it has to be before, because you know you are sailing and then you see the riders start to come. You see Sara Akita starting to train. You see all those big riders, and then you get like motivated too, and you're like, yeah, it's gonna happen. I need to get better.
Yeah. Because I mean, before Pozo, those 2-3 weeks,
yes,
it's pretty hectic stuff. That's for sure.
And it's hard to train. People don't realize because they don't see it, but it's full. It's incredible. I mean, there are always. It doesn't care how the conditions are. More than 20 people in the water in the bunker jumping and also.
Yeah, no, it's pretty hardcore, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some good turns getting thrown down there. I mean, look at it. I think is it? Oh, no, maybe not this one. It's just like a long wave, but she had one early in the heat, which was kind of crazy. But some good conditions for the girls there. Dennis says, welcome, Carlos. Dennis Snow, Ben, have you had a chance to go windsurfing the last few days? Nope, not at all. That's what I need. I need to go in the water, get a refresh. Harry's saying, well, will Slalom X happen? I think they're waiting on the boat. They did have a problem. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but they had one of the boats in the surf pretty much get flooded when it was in there. So I'm not sure what's happened to that. There was one guy in the water swimming. Under 18s boys, first heat, bang! Nice forward loop there. Pretty endo from... Who was that? Let's have a look. Oh, and a back loop as well.
Oh my god.
Good start to the heat.
Yes.
So this is Alvaro, Peter Gobish and Bjorn Olsen. So that was Bjorn Olsen with a back loop.
Yes, that was Bjorn.
So Bjorn with a back loop.
You can see the level already here.
Yeah. Yeah, these boys stepping out. This is Alvaro on the Goya. Bang.
Yeah, and that's another thing. The wave here closes a bit earlier, you know? It's a bit faster.
Yeah.
So you have to really get used to El Médano. It's a very special spot.
Yeah. And the position on the reef as well makes a big difference to how long that wave is going to be. Good start to the heat though. Bit of a endo forward from Alvaro. The back loop from Bjorn Olsen puts him in the top seeded spot at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to start, or at least that's what the majority of the people say, you know. That is a big wave. That is a very big wave.
Logo high, top to bottom.
Oof. Yeah. And he can still get some turns in there.
Yeah.
Oh, why did he go out?
Yeah, it's always difficult to tell from here where you are on the reef, especially with that low tide.
Yes, low tide is super tricky.
Yeah, you don't see it from here.
No.
It's much more scary when you're out there.
Yes. We saw it yesterday with Victor.
Oh, he was stuck in the rock, wasn't he?
Oh my god.
Because I saw that on the stream, and then I was thinking it looked like he just straight into the rock.
Yeah.
He wanted that second place, or he wanted that win, or whatever he was going for. But he wanted that last wave score, that's for sure. Alvaro, nice.
Yes, that was a good wave.
Beautiful. Getting a nice.
That was a very good wave.
Yeah.
The waves today, actually, they are super nice.
Yeah.
Like very long, very big. They start very, very up, so you can ride it.
Yesterday as well, we had some. I think there was some really nice waves yesterday as well. But like you say, these ones are running super nice. This is the under 18s boys category. Ten minutes on the clock.
We haven't seen a lot from people, did we?
No. Gobish, here he is.
Yep.
Yeah, Peter Gobish on the duotone from Germany. Part of the Gobish clan. There's a few of them. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Logo high. Runner. Oh, bang.
Oh.
Nice.
And in the back?
Yeah, Bjorn Olsen with another.
Yep.
Oh, lovely. Oof. Peter's got a good wave riding style.
Yes.
He always seems to find the little snaps.
He pushed a lot the level.
Yeah.
From last year to this year, he improved a lot his skills.
Yeah. So what is it? Hannes Gobish, Peter Gobish, Anton Gobish, Trina Gobish.
Yeah.
4 kids.
And then the father competed in
yeah,
too.
Exactly. Lars Gobish. Nice. Nice from Alvaro.
It's going to be a close seed.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it? Not easy at all. Alvaro stepped up as well. Definitely a different way of competing here in Tenerife to Pozo. Usually only one jump here, although when the jumping is good here, it's actually really good. Alvaro, what's he got for us? He's already got that pretty big forward in, so
he's searching for the back loop, I think.
Yeah. No, doesn't get it.
They are also thinking very nice. They are waiting outside, waiting for the set, They really read well the waves.
Just have a look for an update on these scores coming through. We have a... Yeah, not...
Alvaro in the wave.
Yeah.
It's gonna
pull out.
Disappear. Yeah. But you see, Bjorn there, he was waiting and now he got a very nice wave. Oh my god. If he takes the good timing, yeah, you see, that's a good turn. Yeah.
Bjorn Olsen's been doing a few comps over the years. He's been coming through the ranks.
Yes, he has been competing already for a very long time.
Yeah, he come right from the early stages and he's grown with it. Results from the under-18s girls just come in. De Greek with the winning. The number 1 spot as we watch Peter Gobish going to town on it. Oh, just got the last one wrong. In second place is Trina Gobish. Really good result for Trina. She's only 12 years old, I think, in the under-18s category.
Yes.
Wow. Schilling in third and Wacker in
Whoa.
fourth. Alvaro.
Oh my god.
That was a sick hit. Oh, love it. Oh, I properly hit that thing.
Yes, the more you see it, the closer it gets, you know?
That was nice.
They are sailing like incredibly good.
Yeah. That was really tasty. Like the proper hit on what? It was way over his head.
If he wants to make sure that he passes, he needs that back loop, you know?
Yeah. If you are just tuning in, we've got Carlos Kiefer in the house. He's got a bit of an injury to his hand. Did it, during a shaka after the competition in Pozo?
Exactly, yes. By the way, thanks to Dennis, because I see he wrote there, get well soon, so thank you.
Yeah, it's difficult. You know, injuries sometimes happen on the most ridiculous, stupidest things.
Yes.
When I broke my foot, it was nothing. You know, I've done crazy things, and you think, how did I not kill myself? And then somehow something breaks on sometimes the easiest things. Olsen with the best jump so far with a 5-point back loop we're seeing. But very close apparently for the best wave. But Alvaro had that really nice hit. But then we also saw Peter with some really critical hits.
And Bjorn also took very
big
waves.
Bjorn's had some good waves as well. I mean, it's a close heat, this. Maybe that back loop could be the difference with Olsen. But Alvaro's been having some nice ones. They've all been getting good waves. Without writing them down and watching from exactly the same point, it's really hard to kind of say who's because they've all got really good styles and slightly different at the same time.
Yes, I would not want to be a judge right now.
Yeah, it's tricky, really tricky.
But did we see jumps from Peter? Because I don't really remember.
Again, when you've got 3 guys out, you can miss a jump. Okay. So I would like to say he's got it in, but we don't know. Forwards, I think, by the looks of it. Yeah, Olsen with a 5-point back loop and the other 2 with very similar kind of forwards. Okay. But the waves is what's going to happen here. 2 waves to count. That's ones that will make the difference. We saw it yesterday with the boys. They needed that double in the finals to have it, but then it was just they would get within a point on that, and then it would come down to the wave rides. Did you watch the finals yesterday? Obviously.
Yes, of course. You cannot miss that if you like windsurfing. I mean, that's super interesting to look at. Yes, as you said, like you need here in Tenerife to be top 5 men. You need the double, and
in pretty like 5.5 conditions, which is pretty crazy. That's only been a recent thing. That 5.5, 5.6, 5.7 doubles. I mean, that was never a thing back a few years ago. Now it's become. I think Paré did one on the 5.6 last year, and everyone was like, "Oh." Yeah. And now it's like, well. You got to do it.
You have to. You
got to do it. Sure. Otherwise, you're losing 3 points almost. It's quite insane. Okay, so just the boys out there got their jumps in. They're waiting around for the sets to come through. Although it looks like it's dropped a little bit.
Yes.
But I think they are waiting rather than there's no wind. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Here we go. Look at this set. But that's the problem with Tenerife. I've been saying it all along. If you come in from that bottom side, it's really hard to find a clean wave that way. You've got to make your way upwind and then come straight down into it as Bjorn Olsen.
Yeah.
Looks like he had something in the back there.
Yes. We would like to see Bjorn, maybe.
Yeah. Looked like a better wave. A bit more scoring potential on it, but Peter Gobish is still out the back.
Yeah,
he could be the danger man. Yeah, Martin Demand's sitting at home with an injury at the moment. Achilles, as far as I remember. So get well soon, dude. There's a few injured riders. At least it's good therapy watching the live stream when you're injured. Keeps the motivation up.
Oh, you can see already, that is a very nice wave.
Yeah. But this is the angle to come down. He's doing the right thing here, whether
Yes.
it works or not. He's coming in from that angle.
Yes.
And then you can keep your speed, but it's gone a bit chunky on him, isn't it?
He's a bit underpowered.
Yeah, looks like it's dropped. But that is what you've got to do. But the one behind.
Alvaro.
Oh, look at that. Look at that section there.
Yes. But I have realized the judges don't really like to see when you do a turn in the white water.
Yeah. Well, there's just not as much scoring potential. They're not going to give you much. If you get a clean hit, one of those punchy ones, that's where they're throwing the points around.
So it's super important to really control the timing, you know. And it's hard when you don't have like that. When you're not comfortable and when you don't have enough wind, you cannot speed up.
Yeah.
Which is what happened to Peter, you know.
Yeah.
And there is Peter, the back loop maybe. And he's
Peter Gobish, is he going to get the back loop? Look at this wave.
Oh
no. Bjorn Olsen wants to stall forwards. Gets it.
It's always nice to have a second jump, you know.
Yeah.
In case the other one
didn't score as much as you thought. Yeah, for sure. So that's it. 5 seconds to go. Well, I find it difficult to call. I think Olsen obviously had the advantage with the back loop, but this is Alvaro. Oh, I just missed the money sections, but still not bad. He had a really nice one in the middle.
Yes.
We had Peter Gobish had some nice ones early on. I don't know.
Let's see the jumps. But as I said in the beginning, if you want to make sure you pass, you need the back loop. So I would say Bjorn is gonna pass, and the other ones is super close. Yeah,
agreed. Yeah, because that is his backup wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bjorn had a good one, I think, with the back loop as well. But this was nice from Peter, wasn't it? This was the money. Wow.
He did a small area there.
Yeah. Fins out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we don't see everything, but that's tricky. 2 riders go through, 1 goes out. Who you picking?
Alvaro pushed a lot. Like, he took many waves, always right timing. He was also like pushing hard the waves, you know, like smashing it. So super close.
It's hard, that I don't know.
I think maybe it is gonna the change is gonna be in the jumps.
Yeah. We didn't see Peter's jump, so it's hard for us to give a thing. So next up, we've got the next round or the next heat of the under 18s.
There is Javier.
Boys. Yeah, we've got the reigning champion Javier Escorbano in this one. We've also got Ryu Sugi, which is Takuma Sugi's brother, and we've got Konishi from Japan. So a couple of Japanese riders in this. There's one of them.
Ui, Javier did it forward there.
Okay.
I saw in the background, so he already has a jump.
Javi had an amazing run in the double in Pozo. He was just on fire. It was like 3-0 weather, just crazy, and he just didn't crash. He just kept going. It was pretty amazing.
Oof.
Well, Sugi going down on the backy. This guy is not a junior. He's probably thinking, this is great. There's no one out.
Yeah.
Got the place to myself. Living the dream. It's like, wow, I'm glad I come. I thought it'd be much busier than this in August.
Cheering for Javi. Obviously, he's my friend.
Yeah.
and he has been it for a very long time. So let's see if he gets the right wave.
Javi on the blue Goya.
He's on a big sail.
Yeah, it looks big. Oh, well, here we go. Look at this bowl.
Yes, that is a nice section.
Bum. Yeah, he's a really good sailor. Obviously, he's the son of the head judge as well, so he's got the inside line. Obviously, the head judge is not judging these heats.
Yeah.
But still, you know, when you've dad's the head judge, it's definitely easier to know what they're scoring,
Yes.
what they're looking for.
I have trained with Javi and his father.
Yeah.
We have done a lot of
Training, if you want to get into competition, you know, sailing practice heats,
Yeah.
it's a big difference sailing a heat to a free session.
Mm.
So we are told we might have live scoring shortly, which will definitely make a difference.
For the junior.
Yeah, makes it the live scoring is what changes the commentary, gives us that ability to be able to ramp it up.
Yes. I can already see a bit of a difference between the first under 18 seed and this one. They have like more energy, you know?
Yeah.
In the other ones they were waiting for the sets, taking the right wave, but here they wanna go hard, you know?
We've got live scoring.
Yes.
Yes, we've got live scoring. So now we just have to work out who's who.
Yeah.
But I would say Javi is B.
Yes.
So the B panel is Javi. So 3.38 for that first wave. The A panel is Konishi, Haruto, and Sugi is on the C panel. So we should be able to get those live scores up for you on your screens as well.
By the way, can we check who passed? Alvaro or Peter before?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for those results to come through.
They are thinking a lot about it.
Yeah. Not out yet. No, not. They're still adding the scores. I think because it's manual, they have to add them up and then double check, and then when it's obviously in the computer, it just spits out the result. But 2.83 forward loop for Javi Escribano. 2 3-point waves, a 3.38 and a 3.60, and then obviously a 2.88 for Konishi.
It's a good start for Javi.
Yeah, solid. Something to work with.
Yeah, you can see the set again. There you go. On the background, that is Haruto, right?
Nice, yeah.
Is he on shorts?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Or maybe it's like a colourful knee.
Yeah, no, but it looks like shorts. Well, you never know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not shorts. Maybe wetsuit. I mean, it's pretty warm here.
Yes.
I mean, I saw a few people sailing in long arm 3-2 wetsuits, which seemed a bit excessive, but I guess when it gets a bit chilly at night. Forward loop coming in at 4 points for Sugi.
Sugi now in the wave. That is looking nice. That is what judges like to see. And now second one.
Yeah, that's it. Ah, it doesn't go though. You can see it wanting to. It never quite bowled up. No. It was almost like there was a little bit ahead of it, and it didn't quite throw that crazy bowl we used to seeing from Cabezzo.
That is a very, very common mistake. When you see the wave is not closing hard, you cannot go up and do the turn up, because then you're not gonna end in the wave. You're gonna end outside. So
yeah. I mean, it doesn't look crazy windy out there, does it?
I think the wind dropped.
Yeah. It's always hard to tell here from the stream, but they were talking about, I don't know, I heard someone talking crazy numbers of how much wind there was going to be today. Although that angle looks a bit windier. Bam.
Yes.
Oh, Sugi pushing it out. So we're still waiting for confirmation.
Javier needs that back loop, and then he will position himself very comfortably up.
Under 18s, Gobish, Olsen, Alvaro.
First Gobish.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Bjorn Olsen. So they obviously like those waves. We didn't see his jump either. So.
No.
But yeah, Alvaro, he's feeling unlucky with that. You know, I thought he sailed a good heat.
Yes, for sure. That is, I'm seeing it and I want to go out. These waves look actually
look fun, don't they?
Super nice.
Look really fun.
Yeah, that is a very good wave again.
Oh, Kanishi just got stuck on the top there. This is the section you've got to time. If you get this right, you get a really great hit. There we go.
And Javi, come on.
Oh, now he's a little bit late on it.
But still, if he serves the wave until the end, it's going to be a very good wave.
Yeah, he's still got that next bit that's walling up. Oof. Nice.
That was a nice wave. You see that he was not going up. He was not turning in the lip, so that's why he stayed in the wave.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's all about that first section. It really sets you up for the rest of the wave. And we were kind of trying to explain it the other day. It doesn't look so clear here, but it's kind of this A-frame, which if you're on the left-hand side of the peak, you end up not able to get down it. And if you're too far off it and you're on the shoulder, you can't actually do a good turn because it's too flat. So you really got to get that, you know, that timing exactly right. Yeah, I think looking at that heat, the Gobish one, I think his wave rides were quite long. He had like that couple of waves where 3 turns, and they were quite critical.
Yeah.
They were quite snappy.
Yeah. I liked his waves also a lot.
Yeah. .340 on the clock.
Rioma surfing something. There we see. Yes, now better. The final. Now we are checking at the semis, but the final will be so close between all of them.
It's going to be a really good level.
Yeah.
And some good conditions to showcase. You know, the juniors don't always get the good conditions, you know. Usually you get the worst conditions. So, you know, sometimes...
I remember when I was younger and I wanted to do doubles in my heat, and then I saw the conditions and I was like, how am I going to try a double with this, you know?
This is Konishi. He's been having a good heat so far. Yes. He definitely likes a bit more wave action.
Yeah.
You know, I think in Pozo, he sailed good, but I feel like he looks more hungry here. He just looks like, I like this. This is my sort of thing. He's not in the heat, this guy, I don't think. Yeah, these guys are not in the heat. That's it. So 2 minutes to go. This is Javi Escribano. Is he coming up to look for a jump? Yeah.
His father just told him.
Yeah, 2 minutes. I saw the hand go up in the air, which usually means, yep, do a jump.
Nice back loop, and I think he's in the finals.
Yeah, well, the scores are... Well, if you look at Konishi, if he gets a good jump in here,
Like a nice 6 point high one-hand back loop. I don't know.
I mean, he's got the highest waves. Oh, no, actually, Javi just put in the highest wave score. 6.5 on his last wave.
That is a nice wave from Haruto.
Yeah.
Very good
I'll
turn.
tell you.
Very good turn.
He's going to put it close here.
Another.
Oh, he just goes down. Gets absolutely spanked on that last section.
Yeah.
Haruto Konishi is on the A panel, which basically means he's got a 5.25. I mean, 2.3, but he would need a 6 something wave. But look at this. Javi coming in strong towards the end of the heat here. And I think he's just upgraded maybe that forward loop score as well.
I would say if this heat would have been 3 minutes longer, then it would have been super close, you know? Because A was Haruto, right?
Yeah.
So he could have been pushed a bit more.
Yeah.
And then Ryoma was actually second only by 1 point difference, so...
Yeah, not much in it at all.
No.
Still waiting for a few scores to drop in, but with 20 seconds to go, looks like Javier Escribano improves his second wave score with a 4.5 now, improves the forward loop score, moves on to 14 points. And Haruto does improve his wave score, but it doesn't really change the result in the end. He's still a point off second place, and with 2 seconds to go, oh, maybe.
In the wave? He's
Does
in the
this
wave.
count?
Yeah, for sure, if he rides
He's on it. This counts. This counts. What can he do? Needs something special. Needs the bowl. He's got the bowl.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
that's over.
I feel so bad for
I
him.
feel it's over.
Yeah.
It looks like Sugi and Escribano will make it through to the under-18s final. Oh, that was the backy. What was that?
That was Haruto's back.
How did that not score? I mean...
Is Haruto A? Are you sure?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so... Whoa.
Well, but they've missed that.
Yes, for sure. I mean, he gets a 4 point back loop and he's second.
I think maybe... Because that would make a huge difference.
Yes.
I mean, we didn't see it real. I didn't.
No.
But on the highlights, it was definitely there.
He was there, and it was a good back loop.
I mean, it was perfection.
Yeah, he landed it nice. It was quite high.
And you put that in the scores.
And he's second for sure.
Yeah, straight in. I mean, he might even go into first. I mean,
you think?
Well, it would be a 5 or a 6 from what we've seen.
If he gets 5 points or 6, he would be first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, definitely he would have passed. Which
yeah.
Is the
yeah.
most
Which
important.
exactly. It doesn't matter where he finishes.
Okay, so who do we have now?
Good question. Let me have a look.
Okay.
Bang! Someone doing a big forward loop
that's
from
my
the side.
sister. That's my sister. Okay.
So this is the under
21 girls.
21's girls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to be in the beach there to cheer for my sister, but I'm gonna cheer for her.
Well, she was ripping yesterday. I was saying on the stream, she got such a vertical style. Her bottom turn just comes up straight up into it. Yeah, this guy's not in the heat, is it? No.
Nah, he's Haruto.
This is the girls on the left.
I hope my sister gets that back loop. She couldn't find it yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, she had the opportunity. I thought.
Okay, she got a bit wet. I mean, the wind didn't help her a lot, you know.
No, that's not going to count that one.
No.
But so on the A panel, it is going to be Alexia Kiefer. If you're looking at the live scoring, hopefully we can get the live scoring on the stream at some point. But It's a work in progress. We've got Helena Lale on the B panel. There's the back loop.
Yes. Come
Well, that's
on.
good, isn't it? She's going to get taken. No, she's not. She does it.
Oh, that's nice.
That was a decent
That was
backy
Maria
there.
Morales there, right?
Yeah.
Turning?
She's already had a good forward in.
Yeah.
And Maria Morales will be in the D panel.
Yeah. 4-point forward. That's a good score.
Yeah. So that Maria Morales with a 4.18 forward. But Alexia's back loop, I mean, that was pretty sweet.
That was nice. That was nice.
What are we thinking? 6,
Yeah,
5?
I would have said a nice 6. Yeah, and my sister has the wave now too. I thought she was gonna give it to Lisa for 1 second, you know.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She's aggressive, your sister. How is it like growing up with her? She's like, yeah, take that.
We have a lot of fun in the water always. But okay, a very nice start. We haven't seen from Lisa and from Helena much yet. But there's still 10 minutes left. I remember sometimes in my heat there was only 8 minutes left and I haven't done anything yet, and I'm like, okay, I need to get the energy now.
Yeah. Bam. So some nice conditions here on day number 8 of this Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam in Tenerife. We're on Cabezzo Beach, and we've got some pretty nice conditions for the youth, juniors and masters coming up later. So we've got in this heat at the moment, this is the under 21 girls category. We've got Maria Morales at the moment with a 4.18 forward and a 3.12 on the wave, but then Alexia Kiefer has stomped it with a perfect back loop coming in at 6.5 and her first wave ride coming in at a 5.12, so takes an early lead here. Lisa Vermeister, I'm pretty sure, is on the C panel with a 2.5 wave and a 1.62 forward loop.
This is actually the final.
Yeah. Yeah, it's straight for our final, though, isn't it?
Straight final, yeah.
Yeah.
Maria has a very nice wave there. And my sister, if she turns around, maybe.
Yeah, Maria Morales, local girl as well, so she knows this spot really well. But I think this also suits your sister, Alexia Kiefer.
Yep.
She will like these conditions. Obviously a Pozo local, but she likes to wave ride. Here she goes, Alexia on that top end. Oh, just maybe going to struggle to get around the section.
No speed at all. But we can see Helena. Maybe she's going to take a wave now. Yes, you can see there. Both of them in a nice wave. The wind dropped definitely.
Oh, don't know if you know, but after the under 18s boys final, we're switching back to the men's wave.
Really?
Wow.
Double Elimination Men.
Wow. Okay.
We are not gonna even start under 21 boys.
Wow. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the under 21 boys are in the main event, but still, it's a title.
Yes, for sure. I mean, I thought they need at least some scoring from every discipline, you know. Like,
yeah, I think, like I said, there has been a few of the pro women and pro men fighting pretty hard to get them to not do that and to just go into the double. Again, everyone's got different opinions on it. I feel like I think you've got to give everyone a go before. But like I said, there's different arguments, which I'm sure will come out in the next few weeks. Nice turn there from Maria Morales.
yes, for sure. She has some power. Like you can see her. She's like, you know, like a bit like I'm gonna get
Yeah.
this.
It's actually
Nice.
been really interesting seeing Maria and your sister growing up
Yes,
together.
yes.
You
It's
know,
always.
one sort of takes the edge for a
Yeah,
little bit, then the other
yeah.
one comes back the next event, and you know, even in heat to heat,
For
it
sure.
changes.
Yeah.
So I think it's always good to have that sort of training partner come competitor.
Yes, for
You know,
sure.
you see it with siblings as well, like brothers, sisters, the Moreno twins. There's always this constant rivalry, and it pushes you. You know, which I think is also the same with close friend groups. You see, like with, you know, Kai Lenny, Bernd Rodiger, all those guys grew up together and they push each other through to a certain level. You see it with the guys in Pozo, like you
Yes,
and the
for
rest of the
sure,
boys,
for
Marino, you know, it
Yeah.
all just gets pushed together, which I think is really interesting. We're seeing it obviously with the girls as well. And I think that's what people have to realise. Like, since we've brought in the youth and all these junior categories, the level is only just now coming through. Like,
Yes.
you're just coming of age. Marino is obviously coming of age as we fly around her. Pretty nice forward there, but not getting the landing. She's not happy. Your
No,
sister's not
definitely
happy.
Nah, that was Lisa.
Oh, Lisa. Okay, okay.
It's a bit.
Yeah, your sister's already got the back loop. She's
Yeah.
not going to be playing around. No, you're right. That was actually Lisa Vermeister. Lisa Vermeister,
She's
obviously
not
in the-
having her best heat.
No, but she's in third place at the moment. But she wants to challenge with
sure.
Maria Morales and Alexia Kiefer.
That is a nice wave for Maria also.
Yeah, this is Lael. And Maria Morales on the yellow.
Yeah,
Bam!
nice turn.
Really nice.
Now she's maybe gonna get the second section.
Trying to get through down that bottom end. It's always
Not
difficult.
really.
Yeah, getting a little bit stuck.
I think the wind close to the beach is not as strong as outside right now, because you can see when they start taking the wave, they have a lot of nice speed and good power, but then in the end it's a bit hard to stay on the wave.
Yeah. Four minutes 20 on the clock.
Yeah, and Lisa and Helena and Maria are missing one wave, so yeah, you can see that.
Here we go. Gonna get that jump in now, maybe.
Yeah.
No, it's deceptive here. You look at this, and those waves are sometimes a little bit too soft. There's not enough kicker on them to do anything but like a forward loop.
Maria was D, right?
Yes.
So she got a 5.38 for the last wave.
Yeah. So it's close. Just one.
She has better wave scorer than my sister.
Yeah. Wave scores for Maria Morales 988. Your sister is Alexia Kiefer on 888. So a point ahead on the waves, but
My sister has two more points.
2 points the difference on the jump.
Yeah.
So Maria Morales will be looking for more of those waves. She needs that bowl section, or maybe
A back
a
loop.
back loop of her own, because we know she can do it.
Yeah, she can.
So we got 3 minutes 10. She's coming up wind now to try and find.
And my sister wants to keep surfing. She can get a better wave than a 3-point, so it's gonna be very close again. But you said they're gonna do under 18s boys final.
Well, that's what it just sounded like, and,
And then
then
directly
into
men.
men.
Double elimination. Well, it's more exciting, like super exciting to see double elimination men. They always wanna, you know, like
Yeah, for sure.
come up. So, but still, I would have loved to see under 21 boys.
2 minutes.
Yeah, the back loop. She's gonna try.
Oh, she just didn't go for it. It's going to get tense because she's going to go back in and try and do it again.
Yeah, for sure.
She's ahead on the waves. If she can nail a back loop, she would go into the lead. But meanwhile, Alexia Kiefer trying to up her wave scores, which is also dangerous. Lovely tail throw there. She wafts it around a little bit. She's got a 3.38 she needs to upgrade on.
Yeah.
Vermeister in the inside here. Maria Morales looking for that back loop. 2 minutes to go in this under 21s final.
It's getting close again.
Yeah, this is going to get tense. I mean, these two always have
Yeah.
these battles. How is she in the house when she loses?
Well,
Is she all right?
she
She's-
handles it very
yeah.
good, you know, because she has her good days, her bad days. It happens to everyone.
Yeah.
But she's always in good position, so it's nice.
Yeah, she seems pretty...
Consistent and
Yeah.
relaxed. Yeah.
I'm a bit more emotional.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, me too, me too.
1 minute. I said I was. I'm not anymore, but I definitely was a bit more like that.
And Maria is not going for the jump.
No.
She's gonna try to take a bit of wave.
Well, 1 minute 15 to go.
She has time to.
Let's keep the wide angle on because we need to kind of see what's happening around. Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. That's much better for us. Your sister's not maybe going to get another wave. Maria Morales, is she going to ride it? No, she's coming upwind. We're going to keep an eye on that yellow sail. We've got 1 minute to go, and Maria Morales needs the back loop. Oh, your sister has just nailed a 7.25. So that does change things dramatically.
Oh my
Even
God.
with the best back loop, that score is not going to change now with 30 seconds to go.
No.
Alexia Kiefer has just thrown down a 7.25, and I think what we saw was the end of that wave.
Yes.
There was already a good crack before it. Maria Morales just trying to get that back loop in anyway, and she's got a good ramp here on that yellow Goya sail.
Let's see. She needs to jump a bit more upwind, you know.
Yeah, I thought the same, but
Yeah.
she leaves a little bit too much. When you take off so straight, the landing becomes way more difficult.
Yeah.
You have so much more speed coming in because you have to spin it through the eye, and your sister just
Still
banging.
surfing, yeah. Well,
Alexia
7-point
Kiefer.
surf is crazy. I mean, that's the highest wave score we have seen today, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, a solid back loop, highest wave score of the heat, and Alexia Kiefer will be the under-21s champion because I don't think we're going to see a double elimination,
I
that's
don't
for
think
sure.
neither.
Well, I don't think we're going to see many more heats. Well,
That's the back loop.
yeah. That
Yeah,
was
you
nice.
see, she had to do a bit of
Readjusting.
body movement there.
Yeah.
Because when there's not much wind, and a lot of people ask me for back loop tips, and I
Yeah.
always say it depends on how the conditions are.
Yeah,
If you have a lot of wind, you can jump easily a bit more downwind, you know.
yeah,
But if conditions are tricky, you need to really have a good back loop start.
yeah. And when it's a bit lighter, you can take off more into wind.
Yes, for sure.
And you can adjust more. When
Yeah.
it's windy,
You
and
cannot.
It's hard to adjust, especially if you're not one of the best
Yeah.
guys in the world. Like, but when it's lighter, awesome. That was a sick hit from Maria Morales.
That was a nice wave too.
So there'll be a fifth. Well, it's all changed now since I've been in this live booth. Obviously, in the lobbying helped. They've a few of the pro riders. I'll say the main protagonists. Philip Costa, one of them.
Yep.
Ricardo Campello, Justina Schnatty,
Yep.
pushing pretty hard to do the double.
They're gonna do double of the woman too.
Well, that's the only thing I can think.
So they're gonna do one heat, one heat, one heat. You think?
There's going to be a 15-minute warm-up,
Yep.
and then they're going to go into the double elimination, as far as I can understand it now. So, red flag up for pro men at 11:45. Heat format 13 minutes, one jump, two waves. Heat order 24 to 31. So that's a lot. That's the first round of the double.
Okay, of the double men.
Yeah. This is the under-18s final. Here we go.
Yes, come on, Javi,
Javi.
back loop. Yeah. Oh my
Whoa,
God, push
pushy.
loop. I thought he over-rotated the back
He
loop.
managed to stop that thing pretty well and then got taken down by the next wave, but that won't affect his
Nah,
score.
for sure not.
He landed in control.
Yeah. So this is gonna be very, very tricky. The back loop is gonna definitely do the difference here.
Yeah.
And maybe, you know, like oh, Peter still forward.
Yeah. A little bit wet on the landing, but some good height on that thing.
Yeah.
So in the final, we have got Peter Gobish on the white duotone. He's going to be on the A panel. So if you are trying to look at the live scoring, the A panel will be Peter Gobish. On the B panel will be the red Severn from Bjorn Olsen. And, nice hit there from
Real.
Sugi. Rio Sugi. Oh, so he didn't. make a difference, that backlift.
Yes, I thought the same when I saw Ryoma. I was like, what happened with Haruto?
Okay, interesting. And Javi Escribano is on the C panel.
Maybe it was out of time, the back.
Yeah, or before it, or, you know.
Yeah, we can see that already. I think that's a pro man starting to warm up. But we see there Javier in the wave. Yes, nice turn.
And he's only 16 years old.
He is.
Yeah. So got a fair few years left. Yeah, these guys are all warming up upwind, I think.
And he has already been going for the doubles, Javier Escribano.
Yeah. Last year at 15.
And yeah, this year
landed,
too.
yeah. So 11 minutes on the clock.
Bjorn is definitely looking for the back loop.
Yeah, so far we've got Sugi with a 3.62. Yeah, these guys are just warming up, so
I'm wondering for Javier's push loop, you know. They didn't score it. Do you know if maybe they took the jumps out? I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think maybe it just hasn't come through yet. I think there has been a bit of a lag in some of the internet.
Ryoma Sugi. There we see.
There we go. Push loop coming through at a 5.62. Forward loop 2.95, which is for Peter Gobish. That wet landing, and then jumps still missing for Sugi and Bjorn Olsen. But top wave score at the moment from Javi S. Grabano. This is the under 18s final.
Bjorn in the wave. That is a nice wave again. Yeah.
I guess that flat section.
Yeah, I saw it coming a bit, you know.
Yeah, you've got to wait for that steep section. And it is difficult. I mean, the timing here is difficult. You can tell the guys that really know the spot and can ride it well. It's a huge difference.
Waves picked up a bit too, right? There are bigger waves coming in every time. Javier, he's in the water, so he served something, and now Bjorn in the wave. No!
Oh, we may be waiting for the next one, but there's a funny kick
in
on
the
this
back,
down
Peter?
the bottom end, yeah.
Ah no, that's Ryoma. Oh. Yeah, the timing is definitely getting harder.
That's the thing here with Cabezzo. You've got to go big on the sail. But if you're over, you can't do it, and then the jumping is difficult because you're usually really overpowered. It's a tricky spot because it can be quite light in the mid section, like in the bunker section, I should say.
And when the wind is so gusty, you don't really know what sail you should pick, you know.
Yeah, no, it's tricky. This guy's not in the heat. It's getting confusing, obviously, because the boys are. Oh yes, sorry, that's Peter Gobish. Yeah. I apologise. He was just getting up there for a wave. I thought it was actually Liam Dunkerbeck winding up.
But he is.
He is not. So, yeah, it's confusing.
Heat,
It's not making it easy for the camera boys here.
Ryoma. But we saw there Bjorn in the wave, right? What about the scores? How's it going?
It's a good question. There's a lot being, not that many scores being getting thrown down since we last looked.
First, second is Peter, right?
Yeah, C is Javier S. Romano leading.
Yeah.
A on the A panel is Peter Gobish. And then D is Sugi. So Sugi in third place at the moment. And then Bjorn Olsen at the moment not quite getting his heat together.
No.
And sometimes it's like that here. It really can be like that. You get a little bit lost out there. You get out of rhythm. Can't quite find the peak. Your positional play isn't right. Every time you're going out, the boys are on a wave and you're not. And then when you're coming in, they're on a jump. And you're like, oh my God. It just doesn't quite
That
figure.
is a nice section.
Yeah, bomb.
Yes.
Nice. didn't quite give it everything, but I think it's probably not a bad thing. Went a little bit safer, turned a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it counted.
Yes.
And he's got a 3.62 at the moment. His second scoring wave is a 2, and I'm pretty sure that will improve on that. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Peter Gobish upwind on the duotone. Javi Escribano behind him. This looks like it's going to be a good exchange. Keep on that drone shot, but that's a great hit from Peter Gobish. Go back to the drone because we've got Escribano on the next one as well.
Nice second hit.
Oh, it's a great wave from Peter Gobish.
Yes, for sure. That is going to be a very high score. And Javier also taking a very second.
Yeah, that's his second
turn.
hit.
Yeah.
So we don't know who won that exchange.
But I think they're going to be very high wave scores. I would say 6.5 for both, more or less.
Peter, definitely. We saw that first turn, and we can only imagine that Javi as well would have got a good one then. So it's looking a good competition at the moment between those boys. The push loop from Escribano as well, adding that little bit of difference at the moment. 5 minutes and 45 on the clock.
Forward of the lift from Brioma, not really getting it.
No. This is Bjorn Olsen trying to get him back in the game. And it's a good first turn, but he's going to do well to try and save that. The board's getting pushed around with the whitewater. He does save it, but then he's missed out on the rest of the wave. For some reason, the score's not all adding up here, but we'll wait for it to settle down a bit.
Javier in the wave again.
Whoa. Oh
my god.
Just got attacked. Jesus. Just got attacked by a flying cable. A back loop from Bjorn Olsen. Oh no! Just couldn't sail away from it.
That's Rioma in the wave, but he's deciding to go.
Wave score just dropping in. 5.75 from Peter Gobish. Puts him right in the mix, but a 4.88 from Javi keeps him in first place with 4 minutes 30 to go. Javi Escribano, 2 4.88 and a 5.62 push loop. But on the other wave scores, Peter Gobish is actually ahead, but the jump is making the difference.
Yes. That's what I wanted to say. If Peter does a nice back loop now, he will be first.
Yeah,
a 6-point back loop, and that's it.
Yeah. Get attacked by flying cables in the booth. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Yeah, highest scoring wave was that one from Peter Gobish, and it was nice, really well timed.
Yes,
a couple of good cracks. Like I said, he's got a really sort of, how do you say it, like precise wave riding style, like really critical. I like it. It's quite vertical. He's really able to like pin down those sections, and now he's looking maybe for the jump. But if he could get another wave like that, that would also help him. But actually, no, he needs a better jump.
A back loop, yeah, for sure.
Or just a cleaner stall forward. I mean, his forward was quite wet.
Yeah, well, the thing is, stall forward usually doesn't score as good as push loop. Tabletop forward does.
Yeah. The stall forward could get close to a push loop. If it was it was a normal push loop. It wasn't a tweak push loop. It wasn't a back loop. So a good stalled forward, I think he'd be in. I think he'd be close, but then obviously the wave is very close as well. It can't. He doesn't need close. He needs to go a bit more, really. But he's going to give it a go here. Peter Gobish. This is for the under-18s final here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf Hotel CBbC Grand Slam.
I would tell Javier maybe also to go for a good back loop, you know.
Yeah. Or he just Bjorn Olsen
forward.
Maybe coming back a little bit, but he still hasn't got the big wave scores or big enough wave scores to challenge at the moment. Yeah, it does look like this final is going to be between Peter Gobish and Javi Escribano. Escribano leading this under 18s World Tour, I guess. He won in Pozo. Had an amazing run through the double to actually take down Peter Gobish. So these two have had some good battles.
Yeah. The wave now, is that Rioma? He could get third if he gets a nice wave. Forward loop from Peters, bit wet.
Yeah, is it?
And with 1 minute left, I don't think he will have time to go.
There's some
back.
good sets coming through. Bjorn Olsen.
In the wave.
Look at this. Bjorn Olsen on the red.
Yes,
he's missed it. Not quite breaking.
And Javier has a wave now too. Nah, that close already.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where you come from down low, but not a bad turn off the white water.
Sure
Pretty sick. Got some good skills there with 50 seconds to go. Escribano has the advantage right now.
Peter still has time to land the back loop.
You keep your eye on the white sail. This is the one that could steal this. And he's going for it. He's jibed on the inside.
30 seconds, yeah. If he catches the wave.
Let's follow the white sail because it's all about Peter Gobish here.
Javier can do a back loop too.
25 seconds to go. He might get an opportunity here, Peter Gobish.
Oh, what forward was that? Ryoma Sugi did a nice forward. So
was
maybe
that Ryoma?
Yeah.
Oh, and Bjorn goes down on a pretty hell hit up this top end.
What about Peter? 7 seconds? Nah.
Oh,
I don't think.
Smashed.
Yeah.
Nah, that doesn't look like it's going to happen. And he's out of time. And he just throws down a little spin loop at the end, but it doesn't going to make a difference. No. Javi Escribano will win the under 18s category here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf Hotel Grand Slam. Second place will be Peter Gobish, who put up a solid fight at the highest wave score, but it was that push loop at the beginning
that made him.
That did the difference. Yeah. You know, actually in the end, Javi did have a higher wave score in the end. 10-13 versus 9-8-7. So Javi Escribano wins it. Second place Peter Gobish, and in third place looks like it's Ryu. You just check that for fourth. But yeah, Ryu Sugi and Bjorn Olsen in fourth place. So as far as I'm aware, there's going to be a 15-minute warm-up and then into the men's double elimination. Okay. Let me just make sure we are having a heat break now. Just make sure we're on it. Yeah, so the plan of the day, if you're just tuning in, red flag will be going up in 15 minutes time for heat 24 of the men's double elimination, which will be Tula, Stoltz, Arutkin and Ovzik.
That is Ryu, Noguchi.
But this is not a heat now.
Nah, definitely.
No, this is not a heat now, boys. You got a 15 minutes off. So there is a warm-up going on right now, but we're going to take a break. And we'll be coming back to bring you the men's double elimination. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a lot of talking going on, so I'm going to take a rest. See you in 15 minutes.
In Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brookboards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years.
Tus curvas, tu aroma, tu temperamento, te sonrojas, única e inigualable. Tu entusiasmo, decidida y valiente, maravillosa y elegante, esperanzada y soñadora, habilidosa, creativa, conmovida e inocente. Fuente inspiradora. Si tú supieras lo que estoy pensando. Y por fin, te encontré.
¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? Vine al mundo ante la bestia cobrisa que duerme en la orilla. Las gaviotas acunaron mi canto a su partida. Tuve tanta suerte. Todo cobra sentido. Mi piel ha descubierto la calma. Y ahora puedo ver con absoluta nitidez que he crecido en una tierra amable y libre. Que mis manos son las de este pueblo. Cada puñado de este mundo me pertenece. Raíz, sal y brisa. Aquí me presento. Bailo como las primeras mujeres sobre la piedra. Y en mi danza lloro agradecida por todo lo que me has dado, por haber latido al ritmo de tu pulso. Por la caricia, el equilibrio, la risa, por la calidez de los abrazos. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? ¿Por qué decidí quedarme? Ahora lo sé. Lo hice por este disfrute en mis sentidos. Porque en esta tierra despiertan nuestros más increíbles deseos. Ahora ando mi camino dando gracias, porque al fin soy la protagonista de mi propia historia. Te espero entre las olas. Descubre Granadilla de Abona.
Okay, so we are in to the main double elimination draw. We've got Simon Tula in this. We've got Arthur Arutkin. We've got Ovzik. And I've actually just seen Jochen Stoltz, because he's been in a meeting with the Masters to discuss why they aren't doing the Masters and why the party has now gone with the thing. So there's a fair few discussions going on behind closed scenes. So hopefully Jochen can get out for his heat in time. He literally was... there he is. He's just ripped his top off. He's stuffed his shorts on, he's stuck his harness on, so he might not be wearing a rash vest at this point, but I don't think that will be a problem. Forward loop from Ovsik there. Well, Jochen must have just literally run down the beach, shoved the harness on, grabbed some gear, and he is out there. Not much time to think. Never know, sometimes that can be the best way to compete. Although, let's see. This is Simon Tula on a bit of a bowl here. Bam! Beautiful hit from Tula. Well, not just quite getting the time in there. So yeah, Simon Tula in this. We've got Stoltz, Arutkin, Ovzik. One jump. There's the back loop from Arutkin. Yeah, this is the double elimination. First round of the double elimination. One jump, 2 waves to count. First heat of this double elimination. We've just done the under 18s, under 18s girls, under 18s boys, under 21 girls as well. Here we go. This is Artur Arutkin, but great start of the heat to Simon Tula with a 4-point back loop and a 5.38 on his wave. Quite getting that one, but still leading this heat at the moment. Arutkin already got that back loop in, same as Tula. Stoltz, like I said, was a bit late to the party here. Just shoved the harness on. He made it in time though, which is impressive in itself. This is Tula. Let's have a look at the waves. We get, looks like upwind, Arutkin is riding. Here he is. Good first turn. Just gets a little bit stuck behind the section. Trying to work his way down. This is Tula. Eight minutes left in the heat. There we go. Oh, Stoltz goes down on that back loop. It looked like he'd nailed that thing. That's going to be gutting because that's going to cost him some time. This is Ovzik. Got a bit of a kiter in the break, not ideally what you want to happen when there's a drone around. So Simon Tula leading still with that opening crack he had, which has got him a 5.75. This is the first round of the double elimination. Here we go, Tula. What's he got for us? Back loop. This is Stoltz. Still a bit of work to do in this heat. 6 minutes 15 on the clock. Bam, big back loop there. Jochen Stoltz, that's what you needed. That will definitely help his scores now. Ooh, after Arukin getting it wrong. Stoltz needs to find some waves now, but Arukin has got to watch his back here. Stoltz only needs one good wave, and he's right back in the hunt here. Oof. Tula going to town in this heat. Looking good on the pat trick. Oh, as I say that, it goes down at the end. This is Stoltz. I still can't believe he made it out so quickly. Impressive. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. So men's double elimination is underway. I mean, to get all the way through, it feels like an impossible task, but I know they want to at least run a few of these early round heats. There we go. Oh, look like a big hit there from Arthur Arukin. That will definitely do him no harm. That is what he needed. Stoltz's back loop coming in at 4.43 and just 0.8 behind Arukin, but we saw Arukin then just throwing down a pretty tasty looking wave, so that might change quickly. Three minutes 30 on the clock. But I tell you what, Tula on it right now, running away with this heat. Three minutes on the clock. I'm not going to go too crazy with the commentary in these early rounds. It's going to be a long day. .550 coming in for that last back loop. I think a one-handed back loop from Stoltz, and he's actually now caught back up a little bit, but 5.50 for that last wave from Arthur Arutkin puts him actually in the lead ahead of Simon Tula. So Arutkin leading, Tula second, Stoltz in third. Nice snap there from Arutkin. Nice, he's growing into this heat, Arthur Arutkin. Oh, 360 from Jochen Stoltz. And he does make it round. Could that change it? So Jochen with a 360. How is that going to score? Does he need another score? Minute 30 to go. All on the line here. He's got to find 2.5 point. Wow, I'll tell you what, we didn't see the whole wave, but this could push it very close. Jochen Stoltz, local fella, one of the sponsors of this competition, but Arthur Arutkin, hell of a hit there from Arutkin. Got 1 minute to go. Some good sets coming through. Oh, and smack down with Ovzik, goes straight over the top of Arutkin. Oh my life, it's carnage out there. Everyone's okay by the looks of it, but oof, it can happen. Keep your eye on Jochen Stoltz. We might see it get changed up here, although that 360 wave maybe only coming in at a 338. Judges maybe didn't like how long it took him to recover to land it, but this is Simon Tula. Keep your eye on the green and orange sail out the back, just on the left, because they will be coming in for one last wave. There he is. It doesn't look like there's a set on here, but 10 seconds to go. You might get an opportunity. This is Last Chance Saloon for Jochen Stoltz. And it's not the biggest wave, and I don't think that is going to make a difference. So in the end, Jochen does miss out. And it will be Simon Tula and Arthur Arutkin. Arutkin grew in that heat, finishing off with a 6-point wave. Nice. That was a decent hit from Tula. That scored him a 5.75, that. Oh, that was that one-handed back. It was nice. The master showing the kids how it's done, but unfortunately not getting through that heat. Okay, here we go. Next heat is up. Oh, he somehow spins it round that backy. That was that Mafner? I think it was. To go all the way down. This is Baptiste Clarec. Forward loop from the French rider. And then we've got also Richter in this as well. So 12 minutes on the clock, minute gone. Rutkin and Tula already through. Minutes on the clock. Just waiting for the live scoring to refresh on my. There we go. 4:50 for the first wave from Kohlberg on the Nash. We got Mafner with that 4:35 on his back loop. Richter 4:15 for his back loop, and the 3:62 forward from Clarec. This is Richter from Germany, Anton Richter. Solid sailor, this fella. Again, it's always interesting to see, how they sail in Pozo compared to Tenerife El Médano. It's a little bit of a different way of sailing. And Costa always looks like he likes sailing here because it's quite similar, I'd say, to Vargas. Here we go. Kohlberg, are we going to see the double? No, backy. Oh, and he's underdone it. He's undercooked it. He could have done with that. Would have helped settle the nerves early in the heat. Salomex today, says Starvin Marvin. Well, there was talk of it. I'm sure there was something about the buoys, these GPS buoys that they have to use here in Tenerife. So as soon as I have an update, I will let you know. Oh, look at this section. Baptiste Clarec throwing out the fins a little bit. Wraps it round. And just finishing off there. This is Henry Kohlberg. Mafner leading at the moment. Still early days. Oh, Kohlberg's got a good ramp there. Oh, still forward, a bit of a weird one. Very strange. Got a weird gust or something he got. He had to change it up. This is Mafner. Bang. Lovely. Wraps it round. (6-1-2) for the wave from Baptiste Clarec coming in. This is looking good from Richter here, lining up. Oh, lovely turn in the back from Kohlberg. Look, really nice. And he's still got a bit of a wall here. This might double up on the inside. It's actually gone to nothing though. But that opening turn looked good. At the moment though, Baptiste Clarec from France, the Fiji Pro winner. Remember that from a few years ago? It's hard to forget it. That was a real epic, crazy event. Don't think that will probably ever happen again I could be wrong, but you never know. But yeah, to be the winner of that will go down in history. No doubt about it. And this is Baptiste correct, looking for the jump maybe. Or is this somebody else? No, he's... I don't know what was going on there. Oh, beautiful from Mafna. Yeah, it's good to see these guys with some waves to hit. Show off some different skills. Henry Kohlberg got some good waves here. 4.5 and a 4.62, but no jump at the moment, which is... we expect him to get it. He's got 7 minutes to go. But he's had some good waves so far. There we go, Goldberg on the white water. Needs a jump. He's already got a wave that will supersede that one. If anyone wants to join me in the booth, feel free. Stardom X next announcement, yeah, is 1 o'clock with the first possible start at 3. Is what it says online. Aggressive bouncing over the top there from Baptiste Clarec. Oh, Goldberg ditches it. I think he's going a bit smaller maybe, to maybe land the jump. Bam, throws it out there. Anton Richter, 5 minutes to go. Here we go, Kohlberg needs that jump. Surely, oh my life. Oh, we won't get much closer than that, that's for sure. We will not get much closer than that. We were literally on board with Henry Kohlberg there. I think the drone guys just had to go change his pants. It nearly was... we were nearly through the boom. Three minutes 40 on the clock. Clarec leading, Kohlberg in second. They would be the two qualifying at the moment. Richter missing out right now. And Mafna. So a bit of work to do. Anton Richter needs to find some waves. He's losing out a little bit at one point on the jump, and there is Anton Richter. .250 on the clock. Kohlberg and Clarec in command at the moment. Going to need some upgrade here. Needs a good wave score, Anton Richter, to get himself back in this. Mafner with a bit more work to do on the waves. Two minutes, 15 seconds to go. Stall forward, very stalled from Henry Kohlberg there. Almost didn't rotate. Nice. So Clarek still leading this. Henry Kohlberg in second. Anton Richter really the only one who's going to make a difference here. But he's got to find some bowls. Got to find something to hit. Maybe he could throw down a double even then. Well, yeah, maybe. He has been throwing down a few doubles. I think maybe Cabezzo probably the place to do it. Here we go. We might see it here. Anton Richter looking for the double. I'm sure of it. If he nails it, he could be in the next round. Let's stay on board with Anton Richter here in the orange and purple. Are we going to see him go for it? It's going to have to be a funny angle. No, he's not going to get to the ramp. And that will be it. He'll have to ride a wave on the way in. So it still could happen. But he'll need to... What does he need? Henry Kohlberg still ripping up on the inside. Needs to find 3 points. Not easy, that. Just needs a 6.6. 6.5 or something in that range. 25 seconds to go. $15 seconds on the clock. Baptiste Clarek on the outside, double kick back loop from Anton Richter. Oh, Baptiste goes down. Richter's not happy. Just didn't really find his form in that heat. Anton Richter, he knows it wasn't enough. And Henry Kohlberg has won the battle of the Germans there, with Richter in third and Mafner in fourth place. But the Frenchie, Baptiste Clarek, bringing it home. ...30 seconds until the next heat. We've got Merlak coming up in this next one. De Cruz, Van Dam and Viskovic. There we go, start of the heat. Let's see what he's got. Marvellous. No, you're good. Great. We got Carlos Kiefer back in the house.
Are you sure?
Perfect, mate. Better than talking to myself. Better than... No, it's great. Okay. No problem. He started off good, actually. But Henry had a good heat. Okay, so we can have Carlos Kiefer back in the commentary booth, which is definitely welcome change to just my dulcet tones chuntering away. It's still relatively early, midday here in Tenerife, and it's a long good day on the water.
Yeah.
What's the word on the street, on the beach? Any information you got for us?
From the beach? Oh. Oh my god, did you see that? He crashed.
No, I missed it. I was looking actually down. What happened?
I didn't really see good, but I didn't see who it was, but he crashed so hard.
Well, we got to cruise in this. She should be on the Goya, usually the pink one. This is Merlak from Poland, lives here in Cabezo. We've also got Tim Van Dam, local boy. And we got Viskovic from Denmark, the 1999 Tyree Wave Classic champion. So he's had a bit of a break, and now he's back. And he's going to be on the Neil Pride.
That's him?
Yeah, Viskovic. He's in the Masters. So just, look in the background, but just not finding that wave. And what's the word on the beach?
What do you mean, like?
Don't know. What's going on out there? I'm in the little cave here. I don't know what's happening out there in the big wide world.
Well, the waves are a lot bigger than before.
Yeah.
I was now in the beach and I saw it, and they're actually quite big now.
Really?
Yeah.
What was Marlon on?
Marlon was on
Nice forward
82
there.
liters and 5.0.
5.0. So it's still not, crazy windy.
No, it's not super windy yet.
Okay. This is Esteban de Cruz with a nice stall forward. So Viskovic leading at the moment, back loop 388 and 3 points on his wave. Van Dam, he should be out there. He likes to go big, likes to push hard on the waves. Nine minutes 30 on the clock.
It's a waiting game too.
It is a waiting game, and there's no point in going in and out. You just better to wait for that set or the right wave that looks like it's got scoring potential. Because sometimes, like I said the other day, the biggest ones are not always the best scoring.
Yes.
But
Viskovic again.
Yeah, I think this is a bit too far up the reef though for the...
Ooh, what a nice angle.
Yeah. Bam. Nice little air there from Viskovic. A big slash from Van Dam. Who's your money on in this heat?
Hard questions.
Not easy, is it? It's
No.
not easy to pick. I mean, they've all got different...
Viskovic is sailing super good.
Yeah.
I saw him in Pozo too,
Yeah.
and it's actually very good rider. But I don't know. I would say Esteban. He's from here. If he knows he needs to go crazy, he will go for doubles too.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Esteban trying to sneak his way through. Eight minutes on the heat. So 7:50 on the clock. Ooh, a bit late there from Viskovic, looking for the bowl. to throw it down, but just couldn't quite find it on that wave. Out the back though, Tim van Dam maybe lining something up, but Viskovic still in the lead. Merlak has actually moved up into second place. But still, we've not seen the big wave scores.
No.
We've not seen anyone really find the section, because, like you say, there's bigger waves, but there's almost less bowl at the moment for them to hit on.
But well, there are 7 minutes left, so I think they will manage to all of them find the right wave once at least.
Yeah, definitely. 7 minutes.
But yeah, Viskovic on the lead.
Here we go, Van Dam. Trying to find that big, heavy back foot.
But there's a nice wave lining up.
He loves to really press into the waves.
Yes,
There we go.
That's a nice turn.
Aggressive. Oh, and then bogs a little bit. And then doesn't make that next turn. But the first turn had some oomph to it. So this is Merlak, Nicodem.
He has actually the best jump yet.
Yes, Nicodem with a 4.28 back loop. If anyone ever remembers the first training diaries, this was one of the stars of the first training diaries back in the day with the Polish warm-up.
I think
You must have been about 8 years old or something. I don't know how old you were.
Yeah, but I think I saw it like sometimes I just go back in Windsurfing TV and I see the first send it. They're so nice.
But yeah, like the first training diaries, Nicodem Merlak was the Polish warm-up man. I'd have to actually look how long ago that was. It's got to be 10 years plus maybe. So still going. And obviously now living in Tenerife, as Viskovic is just not quite finding that bowl section. He seems to end up on this upwind section every time.
Yeah.
Which is not the end of the world if no one's scoring the big hits and you're racking up points. But although Tim van Dam has took the lead now, he's got his wave scores in.
The best wave scores yet.
Yeah, 4.78 and a 3.78. Viskovic has been consistent, but without any kind of big outlying results. So I think if anyone finds that bowl, they could do a little leapfrog into second place. So what, 5-0 weather, that's what we're saying?
Yes, more or less.
Yeah. For the big guys, maybe. Well, man, it looks 5-0. 5-0 is a good size here in Medano. But some good conditions the last couple of days. It was always a bit scary this week looking at the forecast. Didn't look like it was going to deliver, but as always, it's come up with the goods.
Esteban is not outside and he's missing the waves. I don't know if he's trying to search the jump.
Yeah. Yeah, where is he?
But yeah, Tim van Dam first place with 11 points there. I think he can improve a lot more his jump, to make sure he's gonna pass this heat. He could go for a nice back loop or something like that.
Yeah, it can change a lot. 3 minutes 30 to go on the clock.
Tim van Dam in the wave.
Nice. Yeah, nice from Merlak as well, but Tim van Dam hitting it.
Yeah. He got the lip there, Tim, but we couldn't see the turn. Merlak, what he needed. A wave. Esteban as well. I mean, the scores are not very far away.
They're really close. I mean, any one wave can change everything.
Yeah, 3 points difference from the first to the fourth.
Yeah, Viskovic still holding on to second place right now. But really not much in it, just 1 point. And that's the difference between hitting a big, well, not even a big hit, just a solid inside hit. Maybe upgrading a bit of a jump. I mean, it's quite interesting that De Cruz is asking, does he have to jump or does he ride to someone on the beach? And you're thinking, surely you must know.
Yeah.
You've got not the scores. You know, if you're getting twos, you know you're getting twos.
Yeah.
You know, that he's got to jump in, which is a back loop. He just needs to keep his head down and just try and find out the waves. Not worry too much about the scores. Just try and find some good waves. Because 1 minute 30 is going to go very quickly when you're out there. It's just one wave they're going to get each now.
I mean, a 5-point wave for Esteban, and he would be second.
Yeah. It wouldn't take much. And in fact, Merlak has moved up into second place now, and that's better. That's much better from Esteban de Cruz.
And in the back we have Merlak.
Yeah, there's a few more stunts going down. Viskovic has dropped out of the top two now. And he needs to find something because that was a good hit from... And it's a good wave from... He's still riding,
definitely,
Merlak. I mean, we saw the end of that didn't look good, but he'd already had a couple of turns. So I think we're going to see some moving around towards the end of this heat. Let's see. 44 seconds on the clock. Are they going to get another opportunity to get a wave? I think maybe if they're quick.
Look at the points between Merlak and Viskovic.
Yeah, there is nothing in it. Less than 0.2. And
Viskovic is going out if he actually does a nice back loop. 4.5 point back loop.
Tim Van Dam looks like he's won this, but 15 seconds to go. We might see another wave from De Cruz. Viskovic doesn't look like he's going to be on a wave with 8 seconds to go, but keep your eye on De Cruz. Although they didn't like that last wave from his, only coming in at a 288. And another aggressive first turn, but for some reason he really hasn't been getting the scores, De Cruz.
It looks like he's a bit underpowered, right?
Yeah.
To me at least.
That might be the problem. But it looks like it is Nicodem Merlak has got the second place now. That's it. We didn't see any more waves. De Cruz did improve his scores, but just a little bit too late to make a big increase. So in the end, Tim Van Dam and Nicodem Merlak.
That was a nice forward.
Okay, well, we are getting through the double elimination. I say getting through, that was just the third heat of this first round. Next heat, pretty savage, really. We've got Strafopoulos, we've got Kamiju Ban in this, we've got Takuma Sugi, and Finn Mellon. Although Finn Mellon, I know, isn't here. He's actually in Ireland for the Irish Championship over in Magorority. So he won't be in this heat. But that was a pretty tricky heat he would have been a part of. And there we go, off the bat, one-handed back here. I think that was on the hooter.
I would say he landed on the hooter and he jumped off. So
I mean, it does count, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you score the one hand and the landing, that's for sure. Just on the buzzer. That gives you 13 minutes exactly to find two waves.
He didn't want to lose a second.
No, he didn't want to lose nothing. He was not messing around there. It's always horrible when you try and time that first run and the wave comes a bit earlier.
Yeah.
And you're looking at your watch going,
And you're like, should I? Yeah. What?
No. But that was on the money.
Yeah, but I would say that's in.
Yeah, me too. Oh, nice. This is Strafopoulos from Greece. Strafopoulos.
I talked to him before.
Yeah. Is he pumped up?
Yeah, and he told me a story. He was in Ojos. He was doing a goiter, and the boom broke, and he broke his teeth. Yes.
Wow. On the boom.
Yeah, and he showed me the teeth also.
Oh, sugar. Goiter to teeth break. How's his teeth looking?
New trick. I mean, he didn't like proper break a lot of it. It was just like the, like the.
Camille Juban. Who's your money on from this round? We got 3 riders in it. Juban, Strafopoulos and Sugi. Not easy to have Takuma Sugi in this first round. Strafopoulos is one of the most up and coming riders, I would say, at the moment. The one who's pushing, one of the hardest. And then Camille Juban. I mean, how do you split that? That's going to be this is a tough heat for the first round.
I would say definitely Sugi. He's very consistent. He sails very good. We have seen it already for a lot of years.
Yeah. This guy's not in the heat, I don't think, is he?
No, that's Mike.
That's Mike. That's not. That's too far upwind, I think. Here we go. Camille Juban. Let's see what he can find in this Cabezo bowl section. Obviously, we're used to seeing Camille rip around in mast high Hookeeper, dredge in Guadeloupe or Fiji or somewhere. So it's good to see him back in Europe, taking on the Cabezo bowls. So 5.47 for the back loop from Strafopoulos, 5.57 for Sugi, I guess both one-handed. And this is the Greek. At the moment though, Camille Juban leading with no, he's not leading. He's third place with a 3.76 back loop and a 3.50 on the wave. 6.12 for Sugi's first wave. 4.78 for the back. He's looking pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough heat for Camille, this.
Yes.
You know, Camille, on paper, you'd be like, well, he's had the better results over the years. You know, maybe you're thinking he's a top seed. But actually, when you look what you're dealing with here in these conditions, this ain't an easy heat.
Takuma again in the wave. I reckon he wants to go for a 360 or something.
Yeah.
Something.
I mean, you don't often see Takuma in the first round of a double.
No. No.
He's, you know, he's a top 10 rider.
Yeah, for sure.
And every time top 10.
Yes.
Like, you don't, it's not rare you'd see him outside that, especially in these type of conditions.
Gregory's actually first now.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got that 5.47 back loop. And, you know, solid on the wave. Still early, but Takuma looking good with that big 6.12. Camille at the moment, 2 smaller waves, which, yeah, averagely good, but at the moment, advantage Greg with a 4.12. Just a 0.5 higher, and this is Camille Juban.
Ooh, nice
Managed
aerial.
to get the little fins out, but drops out the back.
It looks like the wind dropped a bit again.
Yeah.
Super gusty right now, so.
Well, it is that high tide sort of time of day, isn't it? The next couple of hours,
yeah, it
maybe.
depends, of course, yeah. And on the temperature, a lot as well, so. We know Gregory knows how to do a wave 360 too.
Yeah. But he's used to doing it with a lot of power.
Yes.
You know, like Pozo style, where you can kind of throw it down the line and pull that backhand in. Whereas Cabezo's sometimes a bit different. If you're a bit lighter.
That is a big wave.
Bam! That was a great hit. Takuma Sugi looking very good in these early exchanges. I think he's going to have this wrapped up pretty soon, to be honest. He's on 15.85 already. Really solid scores on the board. He hasn't made one mistake so far. Put that with that wave now. It's 3 waves, no mistakes. You might see him go for that double.
Yes, I was about to say that. He wants to improve his jump, definitely.
Yeah. Nice bloke, Takuma Sugi, as well. He's like, very rarely see him getting, you know, when you see all the antics that's going on this morning with everyone, he's just quietly doing his own thing.
Yeah.
6 minutes 20 on the clock.
And there
Sugi.
He's searching for the double.
Yeah, he wants it. It's there.
There it is.
Doesn't fancy it.
No.
Doesn't fancy it. He looked a bit under, to be fair, didn't he? He needed a bit more power. And there we go. 6.12, 4.95 and a 5.88 in his first 3 waves. I mean, he's got this place dialed by the looks of it. So now the natural thing would be to upgrade that jump score. He's already got 12 points on the waves, which is really solid so far. Kamiju Bando just put in a 4.85
and
on
with
the
that
wave.
back loop, it will be close. But look at Gregory. Look at that wave.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to upgrade that back loop, though. It was still a small back loop.
But Gregory's going to upgrade the wave, definitely.
Nice. Oh, and he gets back up.
Oh.
That was nice to get back up for that second hit.
Will be hard for Camille.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still... that jump won't upgrade, I'm pretty sure. The back loop. Still waiting for the score to drop from Staphopoulos.
They're all of 3. They're more or less a bit in the same level, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's on paper, you're looking at it thinking it's difficult.
Yeah.
It really is difficult. It's just going to come down to how this heat plays out. But we're expecting Greg to go up. Yeah, he does. Only a 390 for that last wave, but still, that's higher than the other score.
I
Very
expected
similar.
a bigger score, to be honest.
Yeah.
But Camille is now in the wave.
Yeah, I thought that was a really decent first hit from
Yeah, and he
powerful as well.
He improved the back loop, Camille.
Yeah, by quite a lot.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. So his first one must have been very small. 4 minutes to go. This is all to play for now. You kind of think Sugi's maybe got the first place wrapped up. But can't write anyone off right now because Sugi's still only with a 4.78. So 2 waves changes the game.
And Gregory's in the wave again.
Yeah, this looks a decent wave.
Yes. He's
Greg,
definitely
can he get the
taking-
ball? Oh, it's still a good hit,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
slightly missing the section. But that
Yes.
one was on it.
He's making the right choice of waves.
Yeah,
Which is super important because the judges really want to see that you take the big wave.
yeah. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Just getting a little bit off balance at the end there, though. And if you're on the big waves as well, that means your opponents are not on them,
Yes,
which is
that's
also
true, yeah.
useful. You know, even if you're winning the heat, Sugi is better to be on the waves
Yeah.
or taking some of the waves to stop maybe the other guys getting scoring opportunities.
I haven't thought about that, but that's actually true.
Yeah, no, it makes a big difference. If you can, you know, even if you take it and you know you've got the scores, pulling out, getting back out the back and giving yourself that,
Yeah.
you know, control of the lineup here in Tenerife is huge. Because you know what it's like. You seem to wait on the inside. You think, I've got a good one, and someone's just a bit further out.
Yes.
You're like, been there before. So 2 minutes 40 on the clock Still, Camille Juban trails by about a point. Needs to find a 4.5 wave around that.
Gregory's wave just popped out 4.12.
Yeah. So let's give him that point, clean point ahead.
Yeah. But I mean, a point is not too much.
No, 4.5 wave for Camille Juban.
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, for sure he will do it.
And this is when you've got to control the lineup a bit. I mean, obviously there's a lot of sets. There's 3 waves in a set or something like that. But you can still maybe help your course. Although you see it in surfing sometimes, you put your opponent on a different wave that you think is bad, and then it just walls up and turns into the best wave. Camille riding this one quite long.
Yes.
From the turns we saw, they're not that critical, but I think that's going to come up short. But we didn't see the first hit.
No, that's super important, the first hit.
Yeah. If that first hit was something big, then those other hits will just add a few minor points, and that can be the difference. But it didn't look. There we go, Sugi. Bam. He seems to just be having more power.
Yes.
Camille doesn't seem to have the power, maybe. Still waiting for that score to drop from Camille. Yeah, 2-2-5. Judges not like it. You see there's way more aggression in Takuma's riding. And that's what's, I think, helping, giving him the points as well as picking the big ones. The jump is really important. You don't think it adds up to much, but it does make a big difference.
Yes.
I mean, the difference really in the waves between Strafopoulos and Juban is the jump.
Yes.
Because actually, Greg is behind on the waves. Camille is ahead on the waves by 0.38. But it's the back loop which is causing the difference. With 30 seconds to go, this is when I would suggest Greg probably doesn't need to be riding this wave. He needs to be out there trying to stop
Camille.
Yeah, or not trying to stop him, but, you know, not letting him take a nice one. But it doesn't look like it's going to make any difference because there is no wave out there. And this looks like Camille Juban will not be getting the score. Needs a 4.5, and at that speed, with that size of wave, it is not happening. And that has been a brilliant heat, really. You take down Camille Juban. Didn't quite look on it, though, right from the start. I feel like he needed a bigger sail, or more power. Yeah. Somehow it didn't look like he was juiced up for these type of onshore riding conditions. So Camille Juban will finish in 3rd place and won't go through to the next round. And Strafopoulos and Sugi will advance through.
When you see it from here, it's a bit like, well, yeah, it was close, he lost, you know. But when you come out of the heat now, imagine Camille, he comes out, he checks the points, and he's like, oh my god,
yeah,
if I would have known
just one way, one way, you know. But it's always easier afterwards. Oh, it was one-handed, that's why, that back loop. I thought it scored pretty well.
Yeah, I thought before it was like, do you know, like the headset where you are outside and you can talk to the person inside, which is used for coaching?
Yeah.
Is that actually allowed?
I don't think you're allowed to use something like that. But I mean, with all the smart watches and stuff now, it wouldn't surprise me if you could.
That's a great idea.
You could end up with it talking to you. You know, like you can make a phone call on an iWatch, I think.
Yeah. Or at least, like, you know, you like activate the messages and then your father writes you a message like, jump.
I think if it was an open communication,
yeah,
I don't know if I'd want someone telling me though.
I mean, it would help a lot.
Yeah, there's definitely some times where you're like, it could help. I think it could hinder sometimes as well. But one thing's for sure, Sugi's through, and Strafopoulos as well. Great heat from Takuma Sugi in the end. Obviously, if you're wondering where Finn Mellon is, he's actually back in Ireland. He's surfing down the line at Magorority in the north of Ireland, and it looks pretty good. So he's back for the Irish competition. Next up, we've got Lawrence Smoot. We've got Kilmarny Laurent from Guadeloupe, another Guadeloupean. We've got Mike Friedel, senior, and we've got Gonzalez from Chile, who really didn't find his groove the other day. He was like, Ben, I don't know what was going on out there. It was like, he's like, not quite like Chile. So it would be interesting to see how he gets on today.
Yeah, sometimes you're in the heat and you're just lost.
Yeah, totally. And it looks so easy from here. You're like, why
Yeah.
do you ride that? Why do you do that? But you're out there, and the wave goes one way, that goes one way. There's no power in the wave you get, and you're just like, what is happening?
And then you see everyone surfing, and then you wait for the wave, and you don't see anything, and you're like, is this the same spot? Like, am I surfing the right place?
Yeah. Here we go. Mike Friedel,
Back
senior Masters World Champion, over rotates, but manages to hold the landing. I mean, you can over-rotate a little bit here in Tenerife just because the way the angle is, but
Yeah.
that was like a little bit too much to hold on to. Better to over-rotate a little bit here than under.
Yes.
It's
for
very
sure.
easy to, after Pozo and then sailing here,
Yeah.
it's really easy to under-rotate your back loops.
Yeah.
Because for Pozo, you need to be a little bit under somehow, just the way the angle is. And then here, if you do that, every time I come here after Pozo, I under-rotate like for the first 3 or something. And then I'm like, Ben, you idiot, you have to go round a bit more.
We see Kimani there. He just started.
Yeah. It's definitely light, isn't it?
Yes, the wind. It looks like every minute it drops a bit more. Maybe they cancel this heat. I don't know.
No, I think we're good, but you know, maybe the guys might need to change up.
It's a
But
bit
it does look glassy, doesn't it? Look.
Yeah, it's a bit floaty style right now.
Yeah, real float. Let's drive. You could see that with Camille, you know.
Yeah.
He really looked under.
.5 for Mike Friedel's back loop. He knows he can do better on one-footed too. But it's hard right now. I mean, for good back loops and good jumps, you need good power.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like there's enough wind for that right now.
Yeah, maybe that jump at the beginning is going to be
Yeah.
the jump. You
Yeah.
know, like, you know what it's like here. Sometimes the heats, they just don't really give you that much opportunity. At least he's got something in the bag. But the time goes really quick when it's like this. You only have to ride one wave, and then you're like, oh, hang on, I've got 7 minutes. Oh, that's 5, and then it's 4 waves,
Yes.
3-4 waves, and
Yes. And
it's
if
hardcore.
you fall down in one good wave, then that may be the mistake that
Yeah.
doesn't make you pass. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Back loop. Yeah, nice landing.
So smooth with the backy. We had Gonzalez riding.
Mike Friedel looks like he's on a
Changing
nice
up.
wave, yeah, and he wants to change too.
Yeah. Mike Friedel might have Mike Friedel Jr. on the beach, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. That's the right decision.
Yeah,
Sometimes if you change sail a bit earlier than the others, then you win a bit of time, you know?
yeah. It's a hard decision to make as well.
Yes.
You got to be pretty confident.
Yes.
I'm always worried because I've never ever sorted a caddy out. I haven't got the gear, and I'm like, although actually, he didn't really have anything sorted there. There was no one running in, was there?
I didn't see neither. And I thought that was Liam there. Kimani outside of the wave.
We got Gonzalez on the black simmer.
Is that the black one?
Well, it looks. See, he's wasted a bit of time here. Took a bit of time to get that sorted, but that can make the difference. Better to waste a bit of time here and have some power.
Definitely.
It's light, isn't it? You can see. Come on, he's just struggling to water start.
Maybe they cancel it.
Maybe. Well, he's looking. Smooth
Yeah.
is looking around like,
please.
hello. This is pretty light, guys.
And sometimes you don't know. When this happens, you're like, wait, should I keep
Yeah,
on
keep
trying
going. You've
hard?
got to keep going. Because, the worst is if you don't, and they don't cancel it, and you know you've got an opportunity. Although, to be fair, I've had a lot of heats where I've been winning in these type of conditions because I've done that, and then they cancelled it. Oh, he's going to go straight over Godzilla here. Ooh.
Do you know why they call it Godzilla?
Because it eats people.
What? Really?
It looks a bit like that, I think, from the top view. It's like a long body with a neck and a head.
Ah, okay.
I think.
Okay.
I think the Godzilla Surf Shop is, I think, in the logo has the aerial view of it, and I think it's got teeth.
Well, we see that's Gonzalez, right, in the wave?
Yeah.
And that's a very nice wave. And that's a good turn too. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's a good wave. I think he could have done a second turn there, to be honest. What about Mike?
Mike, what is Mike? I mean, he's got his jump in. That's going to be the tricky one if it drops.
That was a sick turn.
Yeah.
He had no power there, but still, he made it good.
I mean, he does live in Guadeloupe, I guess, so he's probably used to a few light wind port tack riding sessions, maybe. I don't know exactly what they get over there, but I've seen quite a few times where they're really float and ride. Oh, one-footed tack. And Gonzalez has gone into the lead here.
And there's Mike in the wave. That's a nice wave. But still, he changed sail, and still he's a bit underpowered.
Yeah. It looks very light. High tide coming in, but the guys are making the most of it.
But he needed a wave. And I don't think in 5 minutes... Well, Lauren has literally, like, no wave.
Yeah,
0
when you look at the score, I mean, look at Lauren. He's just put his hand in the air like there is no wind. When they're doing that, there's no wind because he's got his jump in. You know, in theory, he should be relatively happy, but there's just no power.
And Gonzalez has no jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it dropped a lot. But 4 minutes left. If they didn't cancel it yet, I don't think they're gonna cancel it.
I think they can look at the scores and go, does it look fair? When I'm seeing scores of no one's got above a 275, that says to me, it's not quite
something is happening.
Something's when someone hasn't got above a 2.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a heat like that yet. You know, there's been scoring opportunity. You know, someone hasn't got a jump in. The jumps we've seen have been very low. Again, can you still run it in this? Can you pick a winner? Yeah, for sure you can. But we've definitely hit a lower. I mean, is it that they're on too small sails and they haven't come in to change? Will Mike Friedel win because he did? Maybe, you know, and that could also be affecting what the judges are thinking too. Because if someone's took out their 4.7 and they haven't changed, you know.
Yep. Kimani on the wave. No.
Yeah.
But you can see that, you know, he ended up behind the wave. He ended in water start position, and the wave dropped alone. The sail, sorry, you know.
Yeah.
Like when there's a bit of wind, like the sail comes up alone. You can see that, like, the sail has no power. But I don't think they're gonna cancel it. Usually they cancel it when there's a lot of time left, you know.
I don't know. You look at that. I mean, we haven't seen a higher score than a 6. That's pretty ropey.
Yeah.
No one's got an advantage. You know what I mean? It's not like... I think sometimes they don't cancel it when someone's a runaway winner. But, I mean, at the moment, we're not seeing that. Smooth could change this around because he's got that 3.5 back loop in.
think one wave.
I actually
will
think
do
they're
it.
going to cancel it. Look at him, he's getting upset. But if he just carried on doing his thing,
Yeah, for sure.
he could still get through this heat. And we might see that happen. You know, don't get me wrong, I could see them cancelling this. But I could also see him just going,
Yeah, like
it's a light wind heat.
yeah.
But he needs to control, calm down, Smooth.
Yes.
It's 2 minutes to go. You're actually, with one wave, you're back
Yeah.
in. You could be leading.
Oh my god!
Well,
No way!
that was about to. I mean,
Oh my god!
was that the time to go for a 360? I don't know.
But how did he do it so
Look at
good?
this. Look at this wave
Yeah,
from
that's
Friedel.
nice
Oh,
wave from
no
Friedel.
wind.
You saw he landed. He had no. But that was Kimani, right?
Yeah,
That was a super nice 360.
that was Guadeloupe style, I reckon. Just a chunky section and
Yes.
just using no wind, but the pressure on the board.
But that was
Yeah.
insane. Because it's hard to actually rotate when you have no wind and to actually get in the right position.
Yeah, yeah.
He made it so nice. He was about to land it, and I think if he lands that, he probably would have.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing it on the way out. So, I mean, that's difficult to argue this. Maybe you're right. They're not cancelling it, are they?
I don't think.
I actually thought it might happen.
And Lauren, he wants to pass this heat.
But this will do it. This
You think?
will do it. I'm pretty sure
Yeah, for
Smooth needs to just stay in a good headspace because
Okay,
he's still got a
that's gonna
chance
make
here.
it. Yeah, that's gonna make it.
This is a great wave, actually. You know, for these conditions, he's worked that really well on that upwind section.
He has a big board too, you know.
Yeah.
Good volume. Okay, 40 seconds left, and
I think that's going to be enough. But where is Kilmarny? Because he can have a say in this at the moment. Laurent Kilmarny was in second place.
I don't think that was the right moment to go for a 360, but it was like he risked it all, you know. If he lands that, he's gonna pass.
He's
for
saying
sure.
that though, if there's a big if here, if Gonzalez can get a back loop or a jump, he'd be in
a
this.
speed loop,
I mean, he can't even get planing.
a 2-point speed loop.
Oh my God, he's come all the way from Chile. He's like, what the hell?
Yeah. 2-point speed loop, and that will do it. Literally.
Well, that will count. We're still waiting for that wave from Smooth to go in. But surely that he must have got the score, Smooth.
Kimani's still in the wave. Let's see if he does a 360.
You never know. After what we saw last time, not counting him out.
Wait, no. It doesn't look like. I want to see a replay of the 360. Man, it was so
Smooth
nice.
wins the heat.
Yeah. Okay.
Friedel with that kit change, that got him second, and Laurent Kilmarny and Gonzalez missed out. I did think they might have cancelled that. I really was looking at those scores thinking,
But usually they don't like to cancel it, and less if the heat is ending, you know. So okay, they didn't say nothing, so it looks like they're gonna keep on the competition, right?
keep on trucking.
Even though the wind dropped a lot. I feel like now it's time to go and do foil, you know. The rocks here are crazy. I personally use shoes to go in the water, but if you don't, you can cut yourself so easily here.
Yeah, I mean, there is some rocks around, that's for sure. Okay, who have we got in this? Next heat, we have got Meldrum, Mike Friedel Jr., Mauricio, and Beauvalet.
Okay, again a very tricky hit, and even more with the conditions how they are.
Yeah,
It already
especially in this
started.
wind.
We can see the Meldrum. That sail looks good. Going for no power. But that sail, I haven't seen it yet.
That's the yellow and blue.
Yeah.
Forward loop up the top end.
And Mauricio went for the back loop, but didn't quite get it. I think there was the right decision to do just a normal speed loop, you know?
Yeah.
Because you never know with these conditions if in the end of the heat you will manage to find a good back loop. So first run, small speed loop. And there is someone in the water right now. Okay, in the wave, Lucas Meldrum. Yeah, he's pumping, and there's a nice section. Okay, good turn. Very good turn, to be honest.
He's got some good turns on him,
Yes,
Mr. Meldrum.
that was a very nice wave. I think he can get one more turn in. That will do it. He decides to not, but I have realized that even though the last turn is not very good, if you can do it, just do it.
Well, you've got nothing to lose,
Yes.
you know, and you might add a 0.5.
Yeah.
Who knows? That
It's
extra,
not
and
much,
that
but-
could be the difference. You know, it could be a 1 point, but it could be a 0.5, and even that extra bit makes all the difference.
was a
Sometimes
very
it shouldn't,
Yes.
but it's psychological.
I
think.
always do it.
Yeah.
If you if you already had a nice wave and you already come with a very good turns, one more turn can help a lot.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But it looks like Mike in the turn he did, he had a bit more power, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe he has the right sail now because his
Took
father
it from
was
his
out,
dad, yeah.
and he told him like take 5-7, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one planing right now.
And that's the difference. It might be
Yes.
like that's maybe why the judges went, look, these guys are on 4.7s or whatever.
Yes.
We can't cancel a heat because guys have taken too small a gear because he's fully planing,
Yes.
you know. And we saw like the finals and stuff yesterday.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
nasty one from Beauvalet.
She's rough.
You know, riding on 5.6s.
Yes.
You know, so
Marc Paré brought the 5.9.
yeah,
So
yeah.
ready for, you have to be ready for
I think you
everything.
have to be ready when there's this much money gone into a competition.
Yes.
You know, just because it's lighter winds doesn't mean it can't happen. And I think
Yes.
Mark last year proving doubles on a 5.6 is
Yes.
possible.
Yes.
And then this year we've seen it nearly from all the top guys.
Yeah. Meldrum again. I see Meldrum sailing very good this heat. I think he will surely
Yeah,
pass.
I think he likes these type of conditions. You know, not a big jump fest. Like, not that
Yeah.
he's bad at jumping, he's good. But I think if it just comes to riding, you know, with that, you know, back loop in there or something, I think Meldrum, for sure, is one to watch. He's got a really good style on the wave.
And it looks like he has the right gear too. I mean,
Yeah.
look, he's planing also. He has a big sail, big boat.
Yeah, and it doesn't look windier now, does it?
No, not at all. I mean, I'm looking at it and I'm like, how is he planing?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It looks glassy, doesn't it? It looks glassy. I think that drone makes it look quite glassy. Meldrum with a 5.62 on his first wave.
Yeah, that was a good wave. I mean, how do you actually spell his name? Beauvalet.
Beauvalet. I think.
Beauvalet.
Beauvalet. I think it's... Oh, boom to the head.
Oh my! Oh,
Oh, that
is there
looks...
something
Oh,
broken?
jeez, is he in the boom? He was all arms and legs inside or something there.
I
wow.
don't know what I just saw.
Something looked weird, didn't it?
Yes, like his legs and then the mast. I saw like the mast broken. I don't know why.
Yeah, it was like legs or arms and head and mass and boom.
But that's what happens, you know. It's hard to take the timing, and even harder if you don't have wind and you cannot make it in the right moment to the wave. So
Yeah. I've got to be honest, I like these conditions.
Yes.
It's quite painful me watching this because I like this type of stuff. But we get probably a bit of this, or used to get it when we do the UK comps, which is
Okay.
why probably Lucas is probably not, you know, he's looking good. Because you do get a lot of this in the UK, Ireland, Scotland, and that type of stuff where it's more lighter winds with some decent waves.
That is Mike in the wave. You see, he looks like he has power,
Yeah.
but he needs the jump. Well, almost all of them are missing something, to be honest. And 7 minutes left. But this time we see the scores are more like separate, you know?
Yeah. No,
Like-
you can see there's. I mean, they definitely can't cancel this one if they didn't cancel the last one. That's for sure.
not. And there's the back loop. Nice one.
Yeah.
What about the wave? Is he? I know that if the wave makes him fall down there, it's gonna count as a crash.
No.
Yes, for sure.
Not if he lands in control and he's about to sail away, and then he gets taken out. No.
But to
If
me,
he
it happened
lands-
once.
If it lands and then you get hit before you even get ready, I think maybe.
But
It's difficult.
to
though,
me,
that.
it happened once. Like,
Really?
yeah, I landed and then it came and I couldn't control well, but I landed good, you know, and then it counted as a crash.
That sucks. I'd be having a word. Because sometimes it's like that. You see the wave coming. Oh no, I'm going to land right next to this thing. We've had
Yeah.
a couple of them. 6 minutes to go.
Oh, it's gonna be hard to pass this set with no wave, with no wind. But that's a nice wave. You see, and he has. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice wave. Very good
Yeah,
wave, to
good
be
bowl.
honest. Ui. Ui, 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 ui. Yeah. You see that? Maybe that turn, you're like, yeah, it doesn't. But still doing it.
Yeah, but it makes a difference. It's a bit of spray. It's better than doing nothing.
Yeah, for sure. Lucas again. You see, this heat is like.
Oh, this bowl.
They are both going crazy on this. 360, the mast touched. What sail do you reckon he's on?
Well, I don't know, but I don't know if he needed a 360 at that point in the heat. But he obviously was pretty confident.
Is that the same wave? What's
No,
happening?
it is a bit of a funny one, that, isn't it? You're like, I feel like he didn't need that much. Oh man, frustrating, because the end of that would have been good if the
Yes,
first hit
yes,
had been
yes.
good, but
Yes.
obviously it was a second wave after the 360 kind of out the back.
He wanted to Kimani style.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
Federico is also on a very good wave.
Oh, and a
Nice
good crack
hit.
there. Perfect
Nice
timing.
hit.
Perfect timing from Federico Mauricio. Look at the lines coming in.
Yep, nice hit there too.
Beauvalet. So waiting for a few scores to drop at the moment. Still Meldrum leading, only just though, and I mean just 0.03 in it.
Okay, so the sail I said that looked good, which I didn't really know which one it was, but I saw it for the first time. I got a message. It is actually the 5-button Duke SLS.
Ah, okay. That's why you've never seen it then.
Yeah, because I usually don't sail this type of sail, but maybe for next year I will have to order one. Because to be honest, for Tenerife,
Yeah,
I
you need a
only
big
had
one.
4.5. That was my biggest sail.
Yeah, you're going to need something bigger. That's
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
need bigger, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the 5-batten. What size is it? Did it say?
I don't know. I don't know about the size, but it looks quite big.
Yeah.
It's 2 times bigger than Lucas, so maybe a 5.5. I don't know, something like that. I
Yeah.
would say.
Well, 3 minutes on the clock. Meldrum still leading. Morales in second,
Oh.
and this is looking better for Mauricio. Coming back into this heat now.
These last waves are really gonna make the difference. I feel like.
Meldrum still needs a backup wave. I mean, not a backup wave, a second wave. hasn't really got that second wave in yet, and we've only got 2 minutes 30 to go.
Yeah.
Everything is kind of resting on his first wave.
Yeah,
there we go. Check out that. We needed.
That is a big wave.
Oh, he's gone a bit late.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna go out.
No, not what he
On the back,
needed.
PWA.
He has to be a bit careful here,
French.
Lucas Meldrum. He was looking in controllers. Beauvalet comes down the line here.
But still, I would say Lucas is in time to take another wave.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but you see there, Mike first place. That set really make the
but
difference.
now Meldrum drops to third.
Yes, and Mauricio second.
Yeah, and there we go. That is what I was saying before. It's not going to take a lot for Meldrum to drop out of this, and he was looking in control for a while, so we need to keep an eye on Lucas Meldrum, because with one good wave he can make a move. We got a yellow and blue sail out there because Beauvalet is not in this at the moment. Anybody else in this heat, they are the guys that are challenging. Here he is.
There you see. Nice hit.
Stay on that. There we go. That is what he needed. Well, that will make a difference. Massive difference.
Do you think? I mean,
yes.
Is it gonna be better than 1.62?
Yes.
Yeah? You sure?
Miles.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, the first hit was super nice. But he will need like a 3-point. Do you think that's a 3-point wave?
Well, we didn't see what happened before that. We came to him halfway through, so...
And I don't think he is in time to take another last wave. Maybe.
Maybe if he's lucky.
Yeah. There you see.
I think that could easily be enough. It wouldn't need to be much at all. It needs to be less than a 3, I think.
2.8, I think that would be enough.
I think he'll
There
go
you
into
see.
second for sure.
3.3, yeah.
Yeah, 3.3.
Okay. Now Mike needs a wave. He has actually the best jump in the seat. So he needs one more wave.
Oh, so it's Mike that's dropped back, yeah.
But he has two
But 10 seconds to go. Where is Mike Friedel? There he is. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. That is not what the Friedel fans wanted.
But still, because
He's still
the
got
wave
a
is
turn.
still
And
looking good.
look at that bowl.
Yeah. And okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be super close.
Oh.
And I don't know if Mauricio was in a wave too.
Yeah, we need to have a wider view at the end of those heats because there's stuff happening and we don't see it.
Nice forward. Actually, good height for the conditions.
That was nice from Meldrum at the beginning. Good to see some waves cracking on. Are we gonna see any moves at the end of this heat? I mean, Friedel messed up the beginning, but then it came back with a few turns at the end. Has it made a difference? It would need to point 0.7. Need to be a 4. I'm not sure that was a 4 because he missed the chunk.
The big turn he missed it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think by missing that big chunk, I don't think he's going to find enough points. But again, it's going to be... They get a different view of what we saw. So, you know, sometimes when we see it from the drone, it doesn't look as... No, 262 I think it comes in at.
Okay.
This was it.
So Mauricio and Meldrum.
Yeah, it's official. I think Meldrum gets it ahead of Mike Friedel, and Federico Mauricio also gets through.
That was, to be honest, that was super close. I mean, Mauricio was in third place the whole heat.
Yeah.
And in the end, he managed to take a 5.5 wave, which made him get
Also got that back loop. Did he get that back loop early, did he? I didn't actually see it.
I didn't see it. I mean, I see it now in the scores, but...
Okay, next heat. Coming in hot. Which is Sugi, which is Junior Sugi. Ishii. So Hayata Ishii. Nagoshi. Oh my god, it's four Japanese riders in one heat.
There we see Rio already in a wave. It's a bit sad to see all the Japanese in one heat, you know.
Well, at least 2 are going to go through.
Maybe I can search something in the translator in Japanese for the Japanese audience. They are probably all looking the heat now. All the fathers and friends.
So, green. There's been a change of the sailing instructions, which is the yellow and black one, so we'll have to check that. But green flag is up. We're on the heat, though, boys.
And we can see now the wind is back. Look at the flag. Like,
we're on the heat, guys. Hello. Okay, 11:30 on the clock.
is that Mike in the wave?
No, he's just coming in, I think. He's not in the heat. It's the 4 riders. He's just riding that all the way to the beach, high tide. He's not in the heat.
There we see Hayata.
Heat format from heat number 30 onwards is 13 and 2, no jumps.
Yeah, to be honest, I expected that a bit.
So no jumps in this one. Is that right?
Is this heat 30?
This says heat 30A.
So it should.
Yeah.
30 onwards. I mean, is that 32?
Exactly. I don't know. I think it's this one. Must be no jumps. So 488 from Hayata.
Look at Hayata's picture.
So also I heard Takara Ishii hurt himself as well.
I heard something too. What did he hurt? I mean, was it
His hand or his arm or something?
yeah, I think his
You
arm.
boys, what is it with you boys all hurting your arms?
Yeah.
Usually it's feet and ankles.
So he went back to Japan.
I don't know.
Takara for
I
sure
guess so, yeah.
to get
Sorted
to
out.
heal. Yeah.
So 9 minutes 40 on the clock.
They're really sailing good, the heat. I mean, you can see they're all outside, good wading, floating. It's nice to see, like, it's very well structured, the heat. They don't steal waves to themselves, you know. It's a very clean heat. And there we see Ryu in the wave. He's powered up too.
Yeah. So if you are just joining us, it's 2 waves to count, no jumps. Here at this Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam in El Médano, Tenerife. This is CBeC Beach. And we've got 4 riders in this, all from Japan, which is just kind of showing the Japanese contingent that are coming over every year these days. And it seems to be getting more and more every year. They're really turning up in force, which is great to see. And it's a wave heat, no jumps to count, just 2 waves. Each wave is scored out of 10 points. Although we haven't seen any 10s at this whole competition on the waves.
No, but it's hard, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, to find a 10, I think it has to be in the juniors.
Yeah.
Because they have it a bit easier to go for the 10.
Yeah, there's been no scores in the pros as a 10. I've seen some pretty good waves.
Yeah.
But not one of them scoring a 10. This looks good.
So that's what people commentate in the YouTube, right? Someone said Japan Squadron.
Yeah.
Made in Japan, cool. So why sometimes there's a decision about no jumps? It's connected with the wind and waves, yeah, for sure. So when there's no enough wind to jump, they usually say that it's not necessary to do a jump in the heat because you don't have enough power. As you can see, they almost don't plan. Like, they don't have enough speed and wind to jump, so they basically just say it's better to do the heat without counting jumps.
Yeah.
It's more fair, because if they count jumps and you have a bit of luck and you find the wave and the gust, and you can do a big back loop, you're almost with a good back loop, you already passed the heat, you know.
Yeah.
So it's not really fair.
No, it makes sense. Why sometimes there is a decision about no jumps? It's a connection with the wind and the waves. Yeah, but if there's not enough wind,
Yep.
that's what you were just saying, Carlos, that it becomes luck, and that's not what you really want to do in competition. You don't mind an element of luck, but it can't be down to there's a little bit of the heat where you're playing in,
Yeah.
and some guys coming out and in at the same time, and then there's a wave, and then that's just, it is luck. There
He
has
said
to be.
thanks. You're welcome, Marcin.
Okay. So, Ishii, Hayata Ishii, leading this with a 4.88 on the first wave, a 3.62 on the second wave. We've got Nagoshi in second place at the moment with 3 points. Oh, and
Forward
there's
of the lip?
forward.
No
He
way.
loves a forward, doesn't he?
They love it. And in the back we have Ryoma, nice section. And Ryu also very nice hit. I think Ryu has a very good wave there.
Yeah.
But how did he do a forward of the lip?
I
mean,
do not know.
But
And a
to
good
be
one.
honest, yeah, they do it on anything. It's insane.
Yeah, he love a forward.
Yeah.
Ryu is riding this thing all the way. Oh, I
Yes.
thought he was going to go all the way to the end.
No, but the wave helped him a lot, you know, to get upwind. So it's nice.
5 minutes 40 on the clock.
Good wave lining up there too. Yeah, I saw it a bit coming. When there's not much wind, he cannot like go upwind, you know. He has to go all the time downwind.
Yeah.
It's a bit like in these places like Chile, Hawaii, you know. They always go downwind.
Some nice sets today, though. We definitely had a mixture of conditions this week, mostly on the lighter side, you know, bigger sails. But I think in the final yesterday for the pro men, most of the guys were on 5.3, 5.0
Big
sort of
sails.
stuff. Yeah, it was smaller they've been on. They were on 5.6s and 5.3s earlier, so there was a bit more wind for the final, which was obviously won by Mark Paré. Second place, Victor Fernandez at 41, still going, taking it to the boys at the top. And then in third place, it was Marino Gill, just beating Marsilio Brown, who didn't really have his best final, couldn't find that double. And then in the women, it was Sarah Kita Offringer that took the win ahead of Alexia Kiefer in second place. And then third place, it was Sol de Greek, yeah, Sol de Greek. With
And then Lina.
Lena Vitrup from Denmark in fourth place. Really impressive performance
Yeah.
from her yesterday. Some good waves.
I didn't see it coming, but she sailed very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, she has some good turns, good waves.
Yes.
Look really consistent, happy with the conditions.
Yeah. She started crying when she came out.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
In the semi-finals, and she knew she passed the heat, you know.
Yeah. That's a big moment when you make those finals.
Yes, for sure.
You know, that's what you dream of doing. I heard her on the podium say, I never thought I would ever make it, you know. Pretty cool.
Yes, for sure.
Well, this is pretty light right now.
The wind dropped even more.
Yeah.
But as I said, 3 minutes left. They probably won't cancel it. They usually cancel it in the first half of the heat.
Yeah.
If you can already see the wind drop.
I'm looking at the scores, and I think it's pretty fair at the moment, you know, in what we've seen.
Yeah. Ryo Masugi couldn't really find, you know, like the right wave, but
Yeah, to be fair, Sugi only got 2.5 for that wave that he rode, you know. That.
yeah, I thought it was gonna be a bit high school.
I mean, it looks... I mean, if you were just tuning in and you were to say
And you see this?
there's a heat on, you'd be like, Doesn't look very good, but it actually has been good. I mean, we've had some great waves. It's gone more onshore by the looks of it, though, it did that yesterday and dropped, didn't it?
Did you see the forecast for today? How does it
No,
look like?
I didn't look. I've given up looking because I just don't even understand it. But they're planing out.
Yeah,
Just
we
wait.
can see Rio there on a nice wave coming from the back. Taking the Rioma's wave, actually. Rioma wanted to take that one.
Yeah, that's the problem with waiting.
Yes.
Just getting there. Oh, it's a
my God.
chunky section.
Is that gonna be better than a 2.6? If he does a second turn, probably, yeah.
Oh, just skipped out, but managed to control it.
Hayata also in a wave.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 on the clock. Well, it is. It's light. It's light. Maybe they're going to take a short break and then recharge, because I have a feeling the wind is going to come back strong in the afternoon.
For sure, when it gets a little bit colder, I think it will get a bit better too. But maybe now they see the conditions and maybe they change to junior again. You know, they're changing a lot. What does sky sauce mean, by the way?
What?
Sky sauce.
I have
Because someone commented.
no
it, you
clue.
know.
What is that?
If you put some sky sauce on the fin, you can jump to the sky.
I have no clue. I have zero clue. I thought you're down with the kids. I have no clue. 30 seconds. It's going to be a quiet end to this heat, or is it?
I don't think that will be enough. I think the heat is already over.
Yeah. 19 seconds. It's kind of done, isn't it? Looking at the scores. It's going to need to be something special with 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Hayata Ishii, definitely the best in that heat, and he wins it. Look how much he's just getting his body all over the place, but even Hayata couldn't keep on that wave.
Yeah, and Hayata, usually I saw him in Pozo, like there was literally no wind. You look to the water and you're like, who's that guy on Goya? And it's Hayata in the bunker, you know, jumping and everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he goes in absolutely nothing. I mean, that was a lightweight heat, let's say. And there's one more heat in this first round, which is Brandenburg,
Yes.
Constanzo, Dinell, and Ferraro.
Yes, someone asked in the comments too if they will run it. Yes, they will, and I think they're gonna run the next round too, right?
That's what they've said.
Until heat 35. So we will see the next round too. Ongoing noise in the background. It's so interesting to see what people commentate here.
Well, that's this air conditioning unit.
Yeah. Let's see, people. I will be reading. Say something.
Yeah.
Front loop, anyone? No.
Carlos Kiefer is on the comments right now, so, you know, hit him up on the comments. This is the next heat. Brandenburg, Constanzo, Dinell, and Ferraro.
No jumps still.
Yeah, Dinell is one of the bigger riders here, so
Costanzo is from here.
Constanzo's pretty big, isn't he? Is he big?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, he's my size more or less. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's from here. I mean, he has been training here a lot.
Yeah.
Any
should
slalom
have.
today? I don't think so.
They wanted to. I think there was a problem with the boat, which, did you see what happened to the boat yesterday
Not
in the
really.
break, where the guy
Not
got
really.
ditched out of it and it nearly rolled over? And
Really?
I think they had to sort that out for a bit.
Did you heard about what they did with the,
Okay, green flag.
I don't know how it's called, like in Spanish it's boyas.
Boys, yeah.
Yeah. Like they go with the motor
Yeah, the GPS.
and
yeah.
everything. It's crazy.
It's like a radio controlled boat, but it's on GPS coordinates, and it
Yes.
holds its ground by just
Yeah.
like propellers. But the problem with that is once you get to a certain size of wave or a certain wind, they're not so good. This looks light, but let's see. I'm interested to see it.
So we got there.
We've got
That's Sami.
Ferraro.
Yep, that's Sami. Good first turn, and the wave is lining up still for him, so that's gonna be a good wave for him.
Keep on the drone because we can see both riders then.
Sami a bit too late, but Jules Denel has a nice wave too. And on the back, we have, cannot really see someone. Okay. When they all ride a wave, a long time happens. You're like,
especially when they're all, like you say,
Yeah.
all in sync. Then they've all got to wobble out together.
yeah, and there's not much wind. You're like,
Yeah.
what should I say?
Let's see what the comments have to say.
Yeah.
338 for Ferraro, 325 for Denel, and a 112 for Brandenburg.
So we got a question here. Do you ever come to Tenerife to train, and how do the conditions on a good day compare to Pozo? So, well, I don't come to Tenerife a lot to train, to be honest, although I live very close to Tenerife. My sister does it more often because she already has her own car and driver's license, which I still don't have. But
Are you driving?
No, not yet. I don't have the driver's license.
Well, you're old enough though.
Yes, I turned 18 this year,
Okay.
so I'm still trying to get it, but not. And the conditions compared to Pozo, I think it's completely different spot. I mean, Pozo is more like hard wind, big waves, and jumping spot, you know. But Tenerife is more like a chill place. If you want to come and you don't like big wind and a lot of water flying in your face, then this is a nice place to.
I mean, it can be windy here, but obviously Pozo.
Yeah.
If here is like this, what's Pozo today? 4.2?
Oh,
4-5.
definitely a bit windier.
Yeah.
I mean,
4.5, 4.2, 4.
I haven't checked how many knots there are right now in Pozo, but yeah, Pozo is more like a hard style place. I think you should know both. Like you should sail on both sometimes to see which one you like the best, because every
There's more of a wave here though.
yes.
For sure, there's more of a wave. You know, I think if you're into bigger sails, but if you're into waves, but you got to remember, Pozo is windy. Like if you're into wind, Pozo guarantees you
Definitely.
wind. Guarantees you wind. Like
Yes.
it's 100%. You get wind here in Tenerife. I've always been a big fan of Tenerife. I like this type of sailing.
Nice.
I like
it.
Pozo, but I've always been a big fan. And then there are people that love the Pozo style.
Yes, I mean I am definitely Pozo style, but they're both very unique. You know.
Yeah.
You should try them both up and then decide which is more your style.
Yeah.
Jules Denel there.
Also, I think if you come in with a family here, it's got like a little town.
Yes, for
So
sure.
there's a bit more to do for the
Yes.
family and the kids, you know, wandering around. And Pozo needs a bit of time to
Yes.
build that sort of bit up.
I mean, in Pozo, if there's no wind, you get bored in 1 hour. But here, you can go to the beach, you can go eat. There's a lot of places, nice places, you know, restaurants and all of it.
Yeah, it's definitely a more family friendly.
Yes.
There we go, Brandenburg. You want to find something? Oh, Sammy on a pretty nice looking wave there.
It closed already, more or less. Yeah. But they're risking a lot. Look at Nick. He's very close to the beach.
Yeah. What time is high tide today? Now, is it?
Let me check.
Yeah. 8 minutes on the clock. Sammy Ferraro. She did an interview with him about that sail in Pozo, but it doesn't come out yet.
High tide is literally in 5 minutes.
Yeah, now. I gotta say, it feels like it's now. Feels like it's now.
They wrote a question for you, Ben. They said, would you have a trip back to the UK to sail?
You know what? I've had a couple of babies, so this has been a bit harder. But I am looking more into it now.
Okay.
I love the UK. I think the UK's got some of the best sailing. The problem is it's not that consistent, you know. But when it happens, some are like the Cornwall stuff, some of the Welsh stuff. You know, where I used to my home spot, Rossniger, obviously Scotland, Ireland. There's some amazing sailing to be had. You know, it's. I think when you get down to the Canaries, you definitely get consistency.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, some of the quality sessions you get back in the UK are I rank them as some of the highest. But you can't beat the consistency of over here. You know, you come here for the summer and this is a bad week.
Yeah.
And they've still done they're still doing a double elimination. They're still sailing. We still got waves. We still got wind. And they're going, oh, it's been a bad week.
Yeah.
You know, it's still good. You know, Poe's on a bad week. You're on a 4-5 or something. It's just a different world. You could go 2 months in the UK with no wind. 3 months.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking. It's like nothing. And you're like, wow. You know, I live in Portugal now, but the quality, there's some bits of it, but there's a bit more consistency in the summer. But for me, still the UK. I've had some of the best sailing I've had.
Actually, when I realized you moved to Portugal, it was a long time ago. I realized, but I have never asked you, and I have always had like interest. Like, why did you decide to move to Portugal?
Well, obviously the big reason is my missus is Portuguese, so
okay.
It was like, you know, we did actually look. We were thinking maybe Tenerife at one point.
Really?
Yeah, it was a very small time, but there was a point where we were like, we could.
Half an hour, like.
Yeah, it was a couple of days, but it was like maybe the north of Portugal. Here we go, another wave, 5 minutes 40.
Jules is on a good wave as well as Sammy. They are both leading right now.
Bam, Denell. Yeah, 5 minutes left to go. Denell's gonna maybe cement that lead, or Sammy had a pretty decent one then as well.
Yes, Constanzo wants to get back in there.
Yeah, Jules doing what he does all the way till the end. Not much pressure in it, but I think Jules and Ferraro are going to stay in that 1 and 2 spots at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the scores, again, they are not very far away. Only 3 points. Even Nick, if he got a, like,
one big wave,
4-point wave,
yeah,
he can make it. He has to risk it like Kimani, go for that 360.
Yeah, one big wave score changes the whole heat.
Yep.
You throw down a 6, and even a 5, he goes into the lead. Even a 4.5.
A 4, yeah.
4, well, yeah, you would take him into the next bit.
Yep. And there he is, Nick. That's a good wave, honestly. He missed the first
But you've got to get
hit.
that first section.
Yes.
In this type of wind with not much power.
But still, it's a good wave.
Yeah, but you're not going to get that big score. You've got to get power into that first section
It's
and use it to ride the rest.
Yeah.
It's easy, obviously, to say from here, but...
Sure.
I'll tell you what, it's interesting, though. There'll be a lot of people out there, you know, maybe windsurfers, do look at moving somewhere to live, you know, that, you know, especially when they get a bit older, or they get different stage in life, or they have a job where it's more remote and they're like, okay, where could I live? It's not an easy decision. The Canaries are very high up there, you know, because it's so consistent. I
mean, I live in Gran Canaria, and I can say from experience it's a very nice place to live, but you really have to... There are a lot of days where it's super hot. I mean, extremely hot, where I sweat a lot, and I'm like, I need to do something about this because I can like not hold it anymore. And even worse when Kalima comes, like it's all the sand in the air. So
they are first world problems, those ones. So you know, you speak to people who are having freezing. I think I'd rather be a bit hot than cold. But anyway, and the people are different. You know, some people like the cold weather.
I prefer cold weather, and
really?
I think that's because, you know, I have
German roots.
Yeah, for sure it has a lot to do there, but I think it's because I have been living in Canary Islands since I were born.
Yeah.
So I'm already a bit tired of the hot weather.
But when you say cold, how cold are we talking? Do you?
Yes, yeah, okay.
Like? You're a bit
Okay,
chilly.
yeah,
You mean you're like a bit chillier when?
I mean, I would say, I don't know, 10, 15 degrees.
Yeah. Okay. So not
It's
cold.
not
no,
cold.
not cold.
Yeah, but still.
Portugal's good. Portugal's good temperature like that. Nice. I tell you what, it's picking up. 5 points drops in for Denel. 2 minutes 20 to go. 3.88 drops for Ferraro. And Constanzo is not out of this just yet, nor is Nick Brandenburg. With 2 minutes to go, anything can happen.
Yeah. And the wind, it looks like it picked up a little bit. So maybe it's now the right moment to go for those big scores. Nick Brandenburg is riding a wave there. Ooh, look at the rocks.
Look at the rock. It's really high tide, isn't it?
Yes, you can almost sail.
Yeah, so there's sort of high tide. You can come in there. It's actually a bit easier sometimes. But this is usually the lightest wind you get in the day at this state of tide. I thought they might take a break around now, because that's what, 4 hours we've been doing or something?
Yes, I would have said.
Because we're going to have, if they're going to carry on through the afternoon and it gets windy,
yes,
I think the judges are going to be fried. It's like that concentration for a long time.
Yeah, but I still think
the
they're
boat.
going to do.
The boat is out. The boat is back. That was the boat they were struggling with, so maybe that's a sign. 1 minute to go.
Do you think they changed
Oh,
the
my
slalom?
life,
Maybe?
what's happening?
What?
What is happening?
But he's not on the heat, is he? Definitely not.
Constanzo is, isn't he?
Yeah, but on the outside, that's Nick.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah. Yeah, that's him. No, that's not. That was Arthur.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they are already preparing for the next round.
Next heat, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So I think they're gonna keep on going, yeah. And then I think after heat 35, they will change. Like,
yeah, 20 seconds to go. Are we going to see a difference? Brandenburg has moved up into third.
Yep.
A good wave to finish with. Where is he? Constanzo.
nah. I think that's gonna stay like
And this is the thing with the double elimination. I'm going to put it out there. Like, Constanzo had a really good single. But now he's lost in the double. He ends up last. Like, he's fourth. But he actually beat people in the single. So then you're like, well...
it can happen.
Yeah, exactly. So you kind of say, is the double fair? It's another go. But
Yes.
is it fairer, or is it just another go? It's difficult.
I
to
would say
that.
it's fairer for
But
sure.
is it?
I would say.
But why is the second one more important than the first one?
The double elimination, you mean?
Yeah, just interested. Like, let's say I beat you,
I know what
and
you
then
mean.
you beat me.
Okay.
You're like, well, why
Okay.
does you beating me second is more important than beating me
Okay.
first?
Okay. Yeah, I know what it. But I mean, if you beat me in the second, then it would
Yeah,
be
but
the same for both. I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's just interesting because in most sporting, things you don't get a second chance. It's not like they do. Let's imagine they did the World Cup
Yes.
and they do in football and they beat you and then you beat them and you're like,
Yeah.
well, but you won the second one. You're like, hang on,
Yeah.
it's 1-1.
Yes, but you I know what you mean, but I feel like that if I beat you in the second one, you still had the opportunity to keep on going, you know.
But it's 1-1
But it's 1-1.
because in the actual final,
That's what they
it is.
do,
It's
yeah.
1-1.
Yeah, that's what they do in the super final. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be a long day if we had to keep going. But
Oh, look at the heat break.
oh, postponed. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so we are going to take a quick break now. I'm going to go and find out exactly what's happening, take a drink, but don't go too far away. We are on high tide at the moment, so we might have a short bit of a break now before the wind kicks in for the afternoon. Big thanks to Carlos Kiefer for keeping me company in the
Thank you,
booth
thank
and answering
you.
the questions. Hopefully he'll be back in the afternoon.
Yes, I mean,
We've got to keep him
I love
working,
to
these
be
young
here,
kids.
yeah, for sure.
All right, see you in a bit.
Half an hour break after the heat. Yeah, so 2 heat breaks.
Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction. Compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brookboards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years.
Tus curvas, tu aroma, tu temperamento, te sonrojas, única e inigualable. Tu entusiasmo, decidida y valiente, maravillosa y elegante, esperanzada y soñadora, habilidosa, creativa, conmovida e inocente. Fuente inspiradora. Si tú supieras lo que estoy pensando. Y por fin, te encontré.
¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? Vine al mundo ante la bestia cobrisa que duerme en la orilla. Las gaviotas acunaron mi canto a su partida. Tuve tanta suerte. Todo cobra sentido. Mi piel ha descubierto la calma. Y ahora puedo ver con absoluta nitidez que he crecido en una tierra amable y libre. Que mis manos son las de este pueblo. Cada puñado de este mundo me pertenece. Raíz, sal y brisa. Aquí me presento. Bailo como las primeras mujeres sobre la piedra. Y en mi danza lloro agradecida por todo lo que me has dado, por haber latido al ritmo de tu pulso, por la caricia, el equilibrio, la risa, por la calidez de los abrazos. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? ¿Por qué decidí quedarme? Ahora lo sé. Lo hice por este disfrute en mis sentidos. Porque en esta tierra despiertan nuestros más increíbles deseos. Ahora ando mi camino dando gracias, porque al fin soy la protagonista de mi propia historia. Te espero entre las olas. Descubre Granadilla de Abona.
Okay, we are on. Double elimination is back in the game here. Arukin, Clarek, Murlak and Strathopoulos. We've got a 13-minute heat with 2 waves to count. Let's see what the action brings us. The waves are there. There we go. There was the drone. We've got Baptiste Clarek upwind here. There we go. This is Rutkin on the inside. Bam. So we are plugging through the double elimination. We've already had quite a few heats this morning, and these are the winners in these next heats that will basically go against each other on the fight to see who will end up against the seeded riders from 9th place in the next round. Early 5.12, 5.12 wave from Clarek dropping in. 388 from Arukin. Strathopoulos on 3 and Murlak on 2. We've obviously got Baptiste Clarek on the black RRD sail coming in. Trying to find something. Tacks on the insides. 13-minute heat, 2 waves, no jumps. You can see it's still quite light out there. Some swell coming in. But Clarek already with that 5-1-2. And then you look out there, it looks windy. But these guys aren't in the heat. This is further up in the bay. These guys are just free ride sailors or tourists. Well, could be locals, I guess. But they're not in the competition, that's for sure. Just the 4 guys down this bottom end. Just waiting around out the back for a set. Playing positional play at the moment, just trying to get yourself in the position that if a set does come, it's going to be your wave. That's a Rutkin just dropping in on the tack. This is Strathopoulos on the orange Goya. On the yellow we've got Murlak. On the black RRD we've got actually Baptiste Clarek. Just got some dodgy little drink from Camille Jubin now. Feeling better already. 8 minutes on the clock. There we go. This is a Rutkin trying to make something happen here. So looking to find it to jack up. Doesn't look like it's really bowling up though. Gets a turn on it. You can see it's not doing its thing as nice as he would have wanted, but it's going to be a counting wave, and you never know with the way the heat's going. You just hope he doesn't get stuck inside when the set comes. But still, that'll be 2 counting waves for a Rutkin. Yeah, just getting a 2.38 for that last wave, but it's something in the bag. Puts him in the lead. Murlak. Oh, there's a better set here for Strathopoulos. Is the next wave going to be better? It never looks better, but sometimes the one after can be better. Strathopoulos going for this first one. Let's go on the wider shot though, because there's a wave behind as well, which looks like Baptiste Clarec is on. You see the difference, it holds up somehow, although it does look quite foamy, the next one as well. Almost not breaking right, maybe the higher tide. A bit softer. And you have to curb your expectations, maybe. Five minutes on the clock. Time's going, well, it's not going quickly, but it's going pretty fast. This is a Rutkin. Quite a lot of these foamy ones. He's just doing the best to do whatever he can to ride at the moment. Bit of a slowish start, I would say. Conditions not firing. 2.75 for Baptiste Clarec's second wave. Puts him in the lead though. Rutkin in second, Strathopoulos in third. Murlak just still waiting, biding his time, trying to pick up a bomber. Oh, Strathopoulos, I like the look of this. He's got to get the timing right. And he's got it right, I think. Bam, there we go. Perfect timing. Can he get the... Oh, he's missed it. Just shut down on him. But that's the wave you want, I think. That's the one with the points are on offer. Three minutes and 10. Baptiste Clarec in second place because Rutkin picking up a 5 for his last wave. Strathopoulos just a 2.75 for that last one. So he had, oh, that's better. Murlak, oh, he'd waited for that one and then doesn't get the score, or doesn't get the connection he wanted. It's always difficult when you're waiting. So, looks like I'm alone in the booth. If anyone fancies joining in, you know, you'll come on down. You're welcome. 2:15 on the clock. Nice turn from Arthur Arukin. I think we're in for a long day. It's 2:30 now. Don't know how many hours they can run or keep judging for. Concentration levels. I don't know what there may be some official times of concentration levels, but they're doing a good job so far. Full on week. That's the thing with the Grand Slam. Lots of different categories to take in. Well, you've got the slalom as well. Oh, we got Mr. Carlos Kiefer back in the house. We'll get him trolling through all the comment sections, keeping us entertained with his hand in plaster. Is it in plaster?
What?
That.
What do you mean?
Is it hard?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his arm in plaster after a freak accident with the shaka. And I don't mean like the hand shaka that they do in Maui. I'm talking like the move, the shaka. Right, let's have another look at these scores. Well, with 50 seconds to go, I don't think we're going to see much change. We definitely saw less scores going through, but it's Arthur Arukin that will take the win here. But with 9.5 points. Correct, looks like he's going to get second. Could Strathopoulos make a challenge here? It would need to be, well, it could. A 5 and a little bit would do it. 26 seconds to go.
Okay.
Keep your eye on the orange sail of Strathopoulos. So he's the one that can make a difference as Merlak gets a nice wave here. Baptiste Clarec as well. Oh no, but here we go. Strathopoulos, orange sail. Can he do something? Needs to be something special. He's got a funny wave. It's not really working for him, that wave, but nah, it's not going to be the score. I'm not the judge, but that's not going to be the score. How's conditions out there?
Better.
Better.
Improved the wind at
Okay.
least. I think the waves are not as good as before because of the tide, you know.
Yeah.
But the wind improved definitely.
But people still on their big stuff.
Yes. I don't think that's gonna change for today. Maybe later, you know, a bit smaller sails, but I don't think big changes.
Yeah. Does anybody know where Julian Salmon is? Where? What do you mean? He is. Julian Salmon is coming up in the heat number 39. As we've seen, you know, if you look at the heat close up, you'll see there was some good riding going on.
Hello, Dennis. Man, they are so nice. They always say welcome back and so.
Okay. Where are we at? We've got heat number 33 coming up next, which is Tim Van Dam. We've got Henry Kohlberg in this. We've got Takuma Sugi, and we've got Tula. That was the results from the last one. And these are the guys in the next one. You want to make a prediction?
Yes, for sure. I mean, I will have to go with Takuma Sugi again. We saw him sailing before. Very, very solid 6-point waves, 5-point waves. Good jumps too. So I think Takuma will definitely pass. But then it is again super close. In the double elimination, it's usually like this, you know, when people, they are more or less same level. So it's going to be tough.
Yeah, 100%.
And with these conditions, even tougher. You know, anything literally can happen.
And every so often there's that freaky wave that comes through, which is amazing. It just sits up and it's just asking to be smacked. Right, here we go. Tula was actually looking good in the first round. Kohlberg was looking good. I mean, Tim Van Dam, obviously local. got those big hits. He could cause some upsets, so not an easy heat by any stretch this. But I'd say Takuma Sugi, as Carlos said, is definitely the top seed in this one. We'd expect him to go through, but they've all give a good account of themselves today.
First goal for Simon, 1 point. -12 he's right? 12 plus
13.
3.
13 plus
13
2.
plus 2.
So easy to figure out how long it will take to get through, but they are working through the rounds.
So the scores are not right now. That is from another round.
Ah, yeah, the scores haven't updated. Not sure why. Ah, yeah, no, they have. No, they haven't. What am I on
That's
about?
Takuma.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, you already see, and that wave is already lining up good for him. He sails so good, man. And from both sides.
Yeah.
From wind.
Yeah, decent on starboard.
Yes.
Decent on starboard side. So we just, the live scoring hasn't kind of updated on the PWA site, which I'm not sure why. We've got the Arutkin Smooth Tula heat up for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Ah, there we go. You guys look like they've got it. It's just me on my laptop. What's going on here? Ah, there we go. I'm in. 575 for that first wave from Takuma Sugi.
Insane.
Solid. Very solid.
He deserves it, to be honest. That wave was super good. That is a good wave also. I mean, when the wave comes in, the set, it's actually a good wave.
Yeah. See what Kohlberg can give us. Oh, he's just getting a bit stuck on that wave. Tim Van Daan, nice.
Whoa.
2 good turns there.
Yes.
Looks like he's gone on the happy, the wide board. So for the lighter stuff.
They're having some troubles with the points. Now it's Arutkin again.
Yeah, so there's something flicking around on the live scoring, but we'll just stay with watching the action. Hopefully it sorts itself out. This is Takuma Sugi once again.
Yes. They're
Oh, yeah.
4 points for Tim's wave.
Yes, solid.
Yes.
453. This is Tula.
Good turns, but the wave is not really there.
Yeah, we saw that from Kohlberg as well, both of those. I mean, like I said, when you start looking at all the riders here, they've all got skills, you know.
Yes.
And especially when it's wave riding only, we can see some upsets as we get through the draw today.
And you also really need to know how to structure your heat, because if you decide to start going for smaller waves and maybe a bit safer, then maybe later you don't have time or you just don't get the set.
Yeah.
You know. So
Yeah, and it can work both ways. You can get some safe waves in, and sometimes they don't happen, and that safe
Yeah.
wave gets you through, or you wait for the big one and it doesn't happen,
yeah,
or you get it and then you mess it up. And then it's like,
this
oh,
is windsurfing,
damn,
man.
man. And it's like, you've got to take these calculated decisions. As Henry Kohlberg puts in a little sort of, nice wave there. Plenty of turns on it. Nothing that was going to get a 10, but solid.
Takuma again, all the time taking waves. He goes out and he always picks very, very good the wave, you know.
Yeah,
Tim in the back also has a very huge wave.
yeah. This is looking good for a exchange here.
Oh, this is interesting.
Kumasugi gets up there.
Let's
Look
look
at
Tim.
Van Dam. Bang.
Oh, nice
puts
turn.
the tail out as well. But
And
Takuma's-
Simon is also in a wave.
Yeah, that looks actually really good from
Yes.
Tula.
Nice hit.
Can he get
A second one,
Just
maybe?
got stuck, didn't he?
Tim is still surfing the wave. That's a very long wave.
Yeah. Difficult too. I would hate to be a judge. I really
Yes.
just, I don't, especially I couldn't do it for this long. Like you start to
Yeah.
get a bit lost in your head. Like
Yes, for sure.
it's a real skill. I think people don't really understand how difficult it can be really sometimes.
Yeah, and in these conditions, they always usually like they take all at the same time the wave,
Yeah.
and you have only two eyes. Like you cannot look at all
Honestly,
the four people,
at
like-
this stage of the day already, even after like what 4 hours, I'm a bit wow. Like I mean, that looks, you know, it's a great first turn, but then do you judge that to 3
Yeah.
average turn? You know, like you're
Yeah.
like, oh my god, to try and calculate that stuff in my head, there's no way I'd be a judge. I really don't think I can. I think I'd overanalyze everything.
Yes.
I'd overthink, and I think you've got to be very like, okay, yes, no, yeah, you can't.
Yeah, like fair.
Yeah, you can't think too much.
Yes.
It's like commentary. You can't think too much. You've just got to talk. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you say the wrong thing. But
Maybe in the future AI.
yeah, maybe.
You upload a 360 and you're like AI. How many points? You know.
It's just very good, actually. I mean, good idea. That would be easy. Oh, we have one AI judge to start off with.
Really?
We just have one judge, which is an AI, just to see how it does.
Yeah.
Would be interesting.
Takuma. Every time I look, he's in a wave. It's insane.
Yeah.
But Tim is actually.
But
ahead
I was
of
about to
Takuma.
say, but if
Yeah.
you look at who just dropped a 5, took together with the 4.53, it's actually Tim Van Dam leading, and Takuma Sugi is in second place. Kohlberg not far behind either, 4.12 and a 3.08, so it's still all to play for here because Tula as well, we've still got a 4. So if you look at the high scores, it's a 4.5, a 4.12, a 5.5, a 5.75 and a 5.
Yeah.
They're all still in this.
Yes, if Simon makes a 5-point wave,
Yeah.
he's first.
Yeah,
More or less, yes. So.
yeah, still in this. Everyone is still in it. No one has done 2 average frees or something like that. They've all got something in the 4 range, which is keeping them in it. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. If you are tuning in, we're into the double elimination of the men. The Masters are on hold. Juniors on hold. And we are going with the pro men, and I guess pro women at some point of the stage will be entered in.
You think today?
I don't know. I think there's 10 hours to finish a double elimination, which is a lot of. I mean,
Yes.
I don't know if that's possible judging wise. But they might get up to that final bit. Here we go, up the top end. Sugi looks like he's picked out another one, and this looks pretty nice. No, doesn't break, doesn't hold up for him. Sugi drops a 5, takes him up into the lead. So Sugi leading, Van Dam in second. The other boys chasing at the moment.
They are all one wave away. And I think there's one set left until the heat ends. In 3 minutes, one set will come for sure. So if they manage to catch the right wave and do good turns.
Someone saying very good. Do we see slalom today? It doesn't look likely, I'll have to say. It really doesn't look likely.
Henry, nice section.
Yeah. Needs some drop some big scores. Tula needs something big. What can he find?
Actually, do you know where Julian Salmon is? Like, I just read again, but like now I really thought about it. Like, he should be here.
But he's here.
Julian,
He's. What do you mean? Where?
is he competing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why haven't I seen him?
He's been low profile.
He did the same in Pozo.
Yeah, he's been
was-
very off the radar. But he is coming up in Heat 39.
Ah, okay. Because I haven't seen him at all.
No. He's, like I said, been under the radar. But you're true, you usually see him around. I haven't
Yeah.
really seen him much.
You see him sailing, you see him like in the beach, but in Pozo it was a bit the same, you know. He
Yeah.
was a bit on his own.
1 minute 30 on the clock. Are we going to see any changes in these scores? Henry Kohlberg needs to throw down a 6, does he? Yeah.
Six.
Wow. Needs to be a 6.3 or something. Same for Tula. So there's no room for an average wave now. It has to be a bomber. It would
And-
have to be the highest
No.
score, basically, because he's only got a 4.12, so it needs to be the highest wave of the heat. Here we go. Henry Kohlberg needs to hit this thing. Oh, it's already breaking. That's not a good sign.
But still,
Yeah, but it means it's not going to wall up. But it's going to be a runner, but
yeah, 6 points
not
doesn't
sure.
look like.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not sure there's the scoring potential on it, but I mean, that's 3 turns. But when you see it from this angle, it's good, but it's small. It's not. I mean, it's
6
a
point
good
has to
wave,
be-
but was it 6?
For 6 point, it has to be a good wave and very
From what we've
risky.
seen, from what they've been scoring so far, that first wave from Sugi getting a 6.
That was a good wave.
Yeah, it wasn't that, was it? So I don't think that's going to be enough with 12 seconds to go. Simon Tula, same deal for him, needs a 6.
Team on a wave.
But Tim's going to be happy with this.
Yes, for
I
sure.
mean, he's had some good waves in the middle, and this one actually looks good as well.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he's come up.
Simon's wave is good as well.
Oh, Tim. That's it. It's all she wrote.
What about Simon?
I don't think that's in time, is it?
Ooh, nice turn.
Nice turn. Come through the lip. Well, we'll see. Kohlberg's wave coming in at 4.95. But he needed one of those and then another one. You know, like with that 4, he was always going to be struggling a little bit with Tim already with a 4.5 and a 5.62. But comes up a point short in the end. Kohlberg just didn't quite get that opportunity or find that wave.
But I mean, now I realized a bit better. It's actually hard to pass a heat now, because they all sailed very good.
Yeah.
But still, it was super hard in the end for Henry and for Simon to pass. I mean.
Yeah, you're not cruising through a heat now. You've got to go for it. You
Yes.
can't hold back. I mean, that last wave was pretty solid, but it wasn't a 6, was it?
Yes.
That's the problem. It just wasn't a 6. His other one.
And it's hard to get a 6-point wave.
Yeah. Okay, next heat on the water. Who have we got? We've got, well, that was the results from the last one. Sugi winning it, Van Dam in second, Kohlberg and Tula misses out. But next up on the water, we've got Smooth, Ferraro, Mauricio and Nagoshi. Predictions?
I would say Mauricio did very good before. He ended first,
Yeah.
and he had some sick turns.
No jump in this one as well.
No jump. We know Ferraro, maybe he can go for something big too.
Yeah.
Lauren is very consistent and he has good turns.
I think Ferraro was unlucky in the single elimination. Actually, I thought he had some pretty solid wave rides. Judges not really giving him much. You know, like he got some scores, but yeah, I thought he was a bit unlucky. I think maybe Ferraro and Mauricio in this one, but again, Smooth has been looking good.
Yes.
No jump might make the difference. He's a big fella, which could count against him in these lighter winds, but seems to be moving well.
You see, that's what he knows how to do very good.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a huge wave, he rides it until the end and he does proper turns on it.
Yeah.
Mauricio is gonna go till the finals. Prediction of Beta wins in the comment section.
Well, I mean, who knows?
I mean,
Can happen.
it can happen if they keep on going without jumps.
Yeah.
Because if they start with jumps, I know every pro will go for the double,
Yeah.
and Mauricio will have to step up.
It's a long way back here in Tenerife, but once you get into the sink of the wave, it sometimes can be useful getting lots of sailing in. Well, 11 minutes on the clock, and it's Smooth leading at the moment with that opening 2.12. It's not so easy to get those bigger scores, though. I think, look, from what we've seen, those scores are coming through, and I think it's worth waiting. Taking those smaller
Yes.
waves, it doesn't really give you much scoring opportunity. And what we've seen in the last couple. This is Ferraro.
Starting off with something
Yeah,
to get
it's-
some score in, but
It's not that great a start there.
and you lose a lot of time if you take a wave and you go down. You know, since the wind is not super strong and it's you
Yeah.
cannot really go fast out. So
The only thing is here, it's sometimes difficult to know. And you've been waiting outside a long time. You think maybe I should just go for one. But
Yes.
you end up that top end of like this bit of the reef. And then the scoring potential is lower. Oh, he's going to make it through. But it's just, I know the judges are not really scoring that white water. And rightly so. I mean, you've got to find clean section.
yes, forward of the lip.
He loves it,
No
doesn't he?
way, he landed
He does
that.
love it. Nagoshi loves a forward off the lip.
That's insane. I think it's even hard right now to do well, I would not say hard, but to do a speed loop going out, just like with big wave and so. Imagine forward of the lip.
Yeah, he gets loads of whip.
Lauren,
go.
a good wave.
Solid 2 turns there from Smooth. How heavy's Smooth?
He's definitely bigger than me. I don't know exactly how much, but if I would have to guess, I would say between 82 and 86, more or less.
82, is that all? Oh, I thought he was like 90 or something.
You would say. I mean,
Yeah, he's a big fella, isn't he? Right, 8:20 on the clock, and this is Ferraro trying to get something going here. First little turn. Oh, there's a bit of a double up, but it's just white water at the moment.
yes.
Mauricio with the highest scoring wave of the heat, 4.62.
Solid score.
Yeah. I actually thought he wouldn't be able to get that score. This is a better wave. Mauricio's going to nail this thing, mate. Oh, just not. Thought he might get round for that double up. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do. 2 waves in the bank. Now he can kind of wait. See if something sets up for him. .720 on the clock. Nagoshi not really finding...
They don't score the forward of the lip very good.
I think here is sort of not what you're looking for.
Yes.
It's like if it's a barreling wave, you want to see barrels. They don't want to see turns.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of similar. In Pozo, it's obviously a bit different. It's more that backside wave.
Yeah.
So it adds to the points. Whereas here, it's not really adding stuff. Although, you know, you could argue they want to see top to bottom, late hits, spray, critical sections, and that's what they're after. And I think rightly so. You want it to be a bit different here.
Yes, that's the main reason, I would say, why they do so many contests.
Smooth has dropped into 3rd place at the moment. Could he get back into 2nd? I think he might do.
Nice turn.
Oh, Ferraro needs to get the power back in. So, Mauricio leading, 4.62 and a 4. Ferraro, 1.62 and a 3.78. Smooth, 2-on-2. And a 3.20 and now a 4.22 from Smooth. So Smooth knocking down Ferraro to 3rd place. So there's a battle going on here. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Who's going to win the battle? The Smooth operator or Ferrero Rocher?
Ferrero Rocher. I don't know.
No jump, 2 waves to count. At the moment, Mauricio putting a good heat together. Sitting in 1st place. 4.22 from Smooth though will be a nice one to have on the board. Could do finding another one of those. Give him a bit of clear air between him and Ferraro. Nagoshi at the moment not scoring. Is he still out there?
Yes, there he is on the left side hand.
Ah, okay.
But I feel like he's not comfortable right now with the sail he picked for this seat.
Well, here we go. You're going to have
Whoa,
another.
That's a
Looks
good,
good, doesn't it?
wave. That is a very good wave. Yes, nice hit. Oi.
He's down. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh. I just heard the beach commentator going crazy. Is that Smooth again? Smooth down the wave. Let's wait and see what the scores do, but he looks like he's in control at the moment. Ferraro needs to find some magic coming into the last minutes of this heat.
Yeah.
It's not a bad wave in the end for Ferraro.
We would have loved to see the first hit on that, because that's what is literally.
Yeah, it's like that's the one
whole
that gets the
points.
big points, and then the rest is kind of just adding on a little bit of glitter,
Yes.
a little bit of sprinkles. But the first hit is what it's all about. So if you miss-hit it, that wave won't score great amount of
What would
points.
he need?
But
3.5 for wave.
it doesn't need
4
much.
points,
Yeah,
more
it's
or
got less than 4. Another 3.78 probably would do it. Yeah, another 3.7 would do it. 3.6, something.
I'm excited to see how will like the top 5, right? You know, top 10 even.
Yeah.
How will they wait outside for the wave? What will they do? Will they be able to do wave 360, air takas, or is it gonna be like that because conditions don't offer too much to play with?
Yeah, I think there's more on offer. I think as we get up, we will see a few, but when it depends. I think we're going to see more wind anyway, so that will change.
Ferraro's on a good wave again.
Ferraro needs a good wave, to be honest with you. Although I don't think his scores dropped in from before. He needs a 3.6 something. Mum. Hey. Okay, Mauricio on a wave. He's already leading this, but minute and 20.
Maybe Samuel can get one more wave.
Oh, there we go. Ferraro's wave does drop, and it's a 5-1-2. So that first hit would have been good. That was the one we didn't see, and then it was long after it. It looked like it could have been a good scorer, and it is the highest wave score of the heat so far. 5-1-2 from Ferraro puts him up into second place, and Smooth has slipped to third place.
It's hard right now.
Oh, that's going to be tricky to take because he needs a good chunk of a score now to go up.
4.5.
Yeah, a bit more.
A bit more even, yeah.
Yeah. 4.7, 4.8. I mean, let's just put it as around 5. He needs a 5. That type of wave. 25 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the yellow sail of Lawrence Smooth and the red board.
He can definitely do it.
He's got the opportunity here. Here we go. Is he going to get a 5? Is this the scorer? There's one turn to set it up. Oh, it doesn't look...
He needs to go down already.
It looks very flat, doesn't it? It looks very flat, and he even pulls out. Decides against it, and there's a better one from behind. Maurizio has definitely done it, and it is Ferraro who has taken down Mr. Lawrence Smooth. And Smooth had it all the way, pretty much, didn't he?
Yes. I thought the whole time it's going to be hard for Ferraro, but my God, that 5-point wave, that had to be a very good hit.
Yeah. To be fair, he didn't even need a 5.
No, not really.
If he'd have taken a 4, it would have been enough.
Let's see, maybe they show in the replay.
Yeah. Sometimes we get a different angle, don't we? Okay. Ooh, next heat on the water. We are carrying on with this double elimination. Some people on the comeback, on the fight back. And we have got the last heat of this second round coming up is heat number 35. Ishii, Meldrum, Donnell and Friedel Sr. There we go.
Jules has been surfing the whole day very good.
Yeah. He's Great sailor, Jules Donnell.
Let's see Mike Friedel.
Oh, that
Nice
looks
turn.
good. That
Yeah.
looks a good wave, and he's back up to the top. He's
Yes.
carrying the speed. Good reading from Friedel, but it doesn't quite.
He should
Thought-
have done
yeah.
a turn there.
Yeah, it was looking like he'd done the right thing, but the wave didn't cooperate. But he's back out, wanting more. Got Lucas Meldrum in this from the UK. We saw some good riding in that first one, but Donnell takes an early lead with a great score on his first wave. 5.75 from Donnell. So
no
good to
way.
open the heat like that, because then you've got all the rest of the heat just to get one more wave.
Yeah, one more 5-point wave, and
Yeah.
I think that will be enough.
Opening like that is just the dream. Absolute dream. So they just do the yellow and the purple duotone in the 5-baton, or?
In the 5-button, I'm not quite sure, to be honest. I mean, I always use the normal superhero, you know,
Okay.
because the normal superhero for every condition, more or less, it's fine, perfectly fine for me. So I really didn't ever have the necessity.
But what colour
to
is it?
change.
Do you have a yellow and purple superhero?
I don't have a yellow and
Okay.
purple. No.
Oh, that was the end of a turn there. And Ishii, Hayata Ishii, could be a danger man in this. He likes a bit of light wind wave riding. Donnell, 6 points for that first wave. That is a statement.
They upgraded it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, sometimes all the scores don't get added up straight together. Some iPads are not synced, and then the score comes in and it changes. It's all done automatically. So
Well, it will be very hard for the other ones to catch up. I don't think the other ones will be able, with 10 minutes left, to get better scores than Jules Donnell in this heat. So for me, they are really fighting for the second place here, because Jules has 10 more minutes to find another 6-point wave, and that is super hard to fight with.
yeah, definitely. Even if he puts a 4 on it, that's a 10.
That's already 10.
Yeah, good solid start to the heat for Jules Donnell. So all the other boys playing catch up already, but as we've seen in the other heats, plenty of waves coming through, but there's not always the scoring potential you need. As that tide starts to drop, we'll see some more bowly sections coming through, and it will be quite interesting. We're already at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's
Yeah.
5 hours of streaming so far.
Lucas, don't miss that wave. It's a good one. Go down, yes. That's a good wave. Yeah. He realized.
They breaking quite.
Yeah. Took it a bit too late.
Yeah, they're breaking early somehow. Maybe just because the tide's still very high.
Taka? He was searching for it, definitely. Maybe now we can see the size of the sail better on top. I saw a 4 there, so it has to be 4.7 more or less, something like that.
Eight minutes 30 on the clock. Meldrum leading. With a 3.45. You don't want to be leading though with those type of scores, I think. Always I'd rather have like a half decent 1 score,
Yes, like Jules.
because otherwise it's really hard to upgrade. So, but still solid. 3.45 is not too bad in these conditions. It's higher than the average. Jules Donnell, nice.
Nice hit from
And
both.
Friedel as well, yeah.
Yes.
Friedel's able to get back up to the top really quickly, and it gives him way more opportunity. This is a great wave from Friedel.
Who do you think will end up second?
Well, I tell you what, the way Friedel's sailing, he's taking it to the young boys, isn't he?
Yes.
What's Friedel, 57, 58? Did he say that? Did he tell me that the other day? Could have even said 59. I can't remember.
Someone wrote it on the comments before. Wait.
He's no spring chicken,
Nope.
but he is the Masters World Champion.
58.
58, yeah.
Yes.
So he's beat his son already. Beat Mike Jr. That's going to feel pretty bad, your dad beating you. Like, oh, Dad. Here we go. Lucas Meldrum. Seven minutes on the clock. I'm pretty sure Friedel will move up the rankings, and he does. 4.38 for that last wave. Jules Denell with a 3.5, so it goes to 9.5. Meldrum with a 3.45. Ishii with a 2.
So if in a heat there is no jumps, only waves, but someone happens to find a small ramp and does a jump, can he do that?
If he wants.
If he wants, he can. Yes.
If you've ever done any UK comps with Andy King, there's so many competitions where we haven't had jumps and he's been doing like 3 back loops a heat.
Yeah.
Just because he likes to do back loops, but it doesn't count. It doesn't make any
count.
difference.
Yeah, the judges ignore it. He doesn't get disqualified.
Yeah.
But he's just losing time.
Yeah, and maybe you
Doesn't make
risk
no
breaking a
sense.
mast or
Yes.
something, you know. Here we go. This looks a good wave from Hayata.
Yes, it is a good wave. Nice
Ooh,
turn as
nice.
well. That is gonna score big.
Yeah.
Let's see how he ends it. And Lucas has a
Yeah,
good
Lucas
wave too.
behind as well. Bam.
This is a nice
Oh.
shot also.
Hayata is going to town on this thing. I mean, it's hard to not score that Hayata wave very highly.
How much would you say would Hayata's wave score?
Well,
I would say bigger than a 6.
you might be right. It was long. He was
Good
hitting it.
turns.
The waves are going to get better as this tide drops, though, so the scale will change. But that's the first one we've seen link all the way from the outside. But the thing is, the judges are looking at it from a different angle. We're seeing it from the drone there, so
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what that comes in at. But I have a feeling it's a pretty decent score.
And then he will be on the second at least.
Yeah, I think you might be right. He's definitely going to move up.
That was a very good wave.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they judge it differently. Maybe they think it wasn't as critical, you know, and it's just a long wave.
Oh yeah.
Then it could. Well, there you go. Coming in at 3.88. So not that high.
3.88.
Unless that was a wave before.
This is weird. That was a very, very good wave from Hayata.
Yeah, I'd have to see that again. Because, again, when you see it from the drone, it is a bit different. But, yeah, I know what you mean.
It was a big wave, it was long, good turns in the lip. He was always like on the board, you know. He wasn't like falling from the gear, so it was nice.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm right with this, but it could be that the wave was quite flat. Maybe it just didn't have much face on it. I don't know. It's difficult to tell from the drone. I think that's...
Who was riding behind Hayata? Was that Mike or was it
Mike. So
Jules?
maybe that score's not come in yet. Maybe that was the score. Well, I think it has. Meldrum having a little look over his shoulder, sitting in third place at the moment. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go. They're now in control of this heat, opening with a 6. Backed it up with a 4.5, so sitting on 10.5 points. At the moment, the world champion in the Masters category, Mike Friedel, sitting on 7.63.
Very good waves from Mike. He has a very solid score. Lucas Meldrum will have to do a 4-point wave to actually be able to end second, because maybe Mike does a better wave.
4.2. Needs a 4.2 to do it. So Meldrum, 4.2 from what we've seen is a pretty good wave, you know.
Lucas Melrum has been riding very, very good.
Yeah.
I know he can do better than 4.2, but the question is, will he find the right wave? And he only has 2 more minutes.
Yeah. Let's keep an eye on that yellow and purple sail on the left-hand side. Can we find the yellow and purple? It's looking like he's going to ride a wave up that top end on the left-hand side. No, he's pulled out. So this is Jules Donnell. He's leading the heat. He's pulled out as well. Hayata Ishii. He's a 4-point wave for him would put him into second place. So it really is all to play for here. Hayata needs something a little bit better than that with 1 minute 50 to go. Goes for the 360, gets it. Oh, he's absolutely smashed it out under pressure in some very light airs. Great technique, great explosive technique.
That was insane. I mean, that is already top 7 level.
Yeah, that was a really nice 360 there.
If
What
he
does that
manages-
give him? 388 on the scorecard. He only needs a 4 to go into second place.
That
What are
has
you scoring
to be
that?
better than a 4.
Well, it has to be better than a
It
4.
has to be better
I got a
than
379 for a 360 here one year, and I was
Really?
so upset. I was like nearly crying. I was like, you are joking me. Spent years trying to learn this move, and then
Yes.
I pulled off a good one, 3. I was like, oh my God. Nowadays, they see him more often, but we haven't seen any today. And there's a
No.
lot of risk involved.
Yes.
Was a smaller wave, but surely that's going to be right up there.
He
What?
landed it
Yeah,
super
super clean. 5, 6, 6.
good. I don't know if it is a 6, but it is definitely enough to be second, and there it is.
Yeah, that's what I
almost
was
a 6.
Yeah, almost. I thought that. High 5, 6, I was thinking. Because it was landed nice, backs it up with a turn. Can't really argue that. Lucas Meldrum at this top end, though. Good section to hit with 25 seconds to go, but gets stuck. And Hayata Ishii has just killed the dreams of Mike Friedel.
Yes. and of
Senior.
Lucas.
He's got to feel a bit gutted with that. Because that is the only thing he literally could have done on that wave.
Yes. It doesn't matter if he did a super
It's not
good
over.
turn.
Friedel's got an opportunity here. Oh, and it's a good
360.
section. Oh, Friedel.
Maybe he saw Hayata and he was like, I need to step up too.
Wow. Well, there we go. 588 for Hayata Ishii. Takes him into the next round.
But there you can see Mike does actually has a good wave 360 technique, you know.
Yeah.
But with these conditions, you just saw it. It's super hard actually to land it.
Impressive stuff from Hayata Ishii. And the Japanese will live to fight another day into the next round.
I think, to be honest, with the wave we saw from him,
Yeah.
the second one,
I think he was underdone a little bit
it
there
was
as well. I
yeah,
agree with
but
that.
I want to say like it was a bit underscored.
Yeah.
But imagine that was a very good wave, and then he did a 360, so he has a good level on these conditions.
Yeah.
He can pass maybe the next heat too.
Yeah,
if he does.
now he's also got that kind of fight where he doesn't just do the easy stuff if he fancies it. Yeah, this was the...
that was a good wave.
How did he get so little for that one? Because then he backed it up with turns.
Yes, it was super good.
Yeah, I think he deserved it overall.
Yes, for sure. Is that the 360? Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
So, I mean, he did it on the smallest section, but still so nice.
yeah,
He landed it super good.
yeah. Great stuff from Hayata Ishii.
Yep. And that will be it. Hayata passed. He had to go for it.
Yeah, I love that type of sailing.
Yes.
You know, what's the point in doing a jinky little turn? You know,
Yeah.
he knew he needed something
Something
that
big.
was going to make the judges go, oh, hello. And that's exactly what he did. So now I'll have to check if we're into the women or the third round of the men.
Everyone wants to see Slalom X.
Yeah, there's a lot of people wanting the slalom, that's for sure. So
Who do we have now?
Well, I think we're going into. I'm just having a quick look. Is this the women? I think it's the women.
Really?
Well,
That is Lena, for
yeah,
sure.
that's what I was thinking. That's Erpenstein. Yeah, Erpenstein, Van Nozel, Charlin. Oh, look at this set.
That is a
And
big wave.
Wacker.
Good turn.
Well, Erpenstein not used to being in the first round in the double elimination. I mean, obviously coming back from injury at the moment, but yeah, not a situation she's used to.
But I think she will do fine. She did fine for many years. She sails very good. So
She's got a hell of a turn on her.
yes.
Good jumps as well, but obviously just 2 waves today here in Tenerife, CBbC Beach.
5 for the wave from Lena.
Bam. That's the way you want to kick off.
Yes.
We got Wacker. Whacking it.
That's the Japanese girl.
Yeah.
She has been in Pozo too.
Yeah. She's she's been doing the whole bit. She was in the juniors early as well, so got some sailing in.
Yeah, we haven't seen Japanese girls compete in windsurf, but it's nice to see them.
Yeah, there was actually another girl a long time ago called Wacker. So
Now
it's
she's
obviously
Wakaza.
now Wakaza,
The upgraded version.
Yeah, exactly. This is the Wakaza. Here we go. This is Charlin. Oh, just getting stuck on that wave in front of the wave. The one behind looking better though, Van Nozel. Oish. Wow, destroyed it.
Yeah, definitely. She had
Just
some
coming out the
speed
back.
there.
Yeah, powerful.
Yeah.
Waves are looking good.
To the people looking from home, I am watching the comments in the YouTube section, so if you want to say or ask something.
Erpenstein, here she is. What's she got for us? Not a lot on that one, but smashing it already. So we got 4 heats of the women's coming up.
4 heats. Okay.
Wakasa. What's up? You seen that advert? Or was that a bit old for you? No. Nothing. These young kids. 8 minutes 40 on the clock. Trying to say nice to see the ladies out there. Forget you guys. I praise the drone pilots again. The camera action is insane. Yeah, like I said, I've said it all the time, but it's not easy when you do these live shows. Every movement you make wrong, every button you click wrong is seen straight away and criticised. So
Yeah.
it's nice to hear when people do praise the guys on the cameras, because it really isn't easy. Every live stuff is very easy to criticise, I can tell you. This is Charlene just finishing off her wave. We will get more shape to these waves as that tide starts to drop. There will be some absolute bangers And they will be destroying people for fun, I have a feeling. They might get smaller, but they get just a better shape. And here we go. The Erpenstein. Starting maybe her comeback trail. What's the reason to favour the wave competition this much? It's always been a wave competition, Tenerife. And then the slalom was added. And I think this is... they did 2 days of slalom, I think. How many days of wave have we done? 3? I think it's not been...
No, it has not been very...
It's just not been that windy, or the conditions. And obviously when there is waves, it's harder to do the slalom. But there was the idea that maybe the slalom is tomorrow. I thought it was going to be today, but there was an issue with the boat, which seems to be already sorted. It's not... Well, I'm going to say, I'll leave that up to the powers that be that decide all these things. We're just here in the commentary booth.
Lina already at 11.62 and Wakaza actually in second place with 4 points.
There we go. Wakasa. Come on. She's going really good, actually. She's got a decent forward on her.
Yes, I saw her forward too. And it was her who broke the mast or the board, yeah?
The board in half.
The board in half.
I've never seen actually any of the women do that.
I
Clean.
don't think I didn't either. No.
Clean.
But I mean, when you come to Pozo, that's the usual thing. You haven't been in Pozo if you don't break your board in half doing a forward.
Yeah.
You know.
I remember the early days when I was learning to do planing forwards. I was sponsored by a different brand. It was like the early 2000s. I snapped 8 boards in 1 year.
8 boards?
Yeah. But that was back in the day where you got a new one as soon as it was snapped, and it was no problem. Nowadays, there's a lot of questions being asked. But since then, I haven't really done much. But I had a year. It was a long, long time ago.
I didn't break too many neither. I mean, I think I broke 2, maybe.
That's good going.
Yes.
When you think what you guys are trying to push and do.
But I think the boards with the time they have improved a lot. Now it's actually quite hard to break one.
Yeah. They always have a few weird years, but here we go. Just looking at that bottom turn there from Van Nozel. Are we saying Van Nozel or Van Nozel?
If I would have to say, I would say Van Nozel.
Van Nozel, okay, I'm in.
I don't know.
Isn't those funny little things on the O? I can't see it.
Nozel. I would say it's maybe a bit as in German, you know, like a O.
Okay.
I don't know.
Sounds right.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you're pretty much. You speak German?
Yes, I do.
There you go. Tell me. That's fucking. If you speak German, that you go. Oh, nice. Wakaza.
Almost.
Nearly makes that. It would have been nice. Bit of a lip slide going on.
Looks like she's gonna pass.
Yeah, she's looking good. 4 minutes to go. But obviously everything can change very quickly when you look at the scores and they're like that. Not much in it at the moment. A 2.5 wave would change everything. But one thing's for sure. Lina Erpenstein is looking good. Very comfortable at the moment for the German. Well, she'd give some of the boys a bit of a run for her money,
yes,
I think.
Yes. Doing very good. It looks... Yeah, you see what she did with the hand?
Yeah. She went, yeah, I'm having a good one here.
But it looks like it's a big sail too.
Yeah. Bit of power. Never hurt anyone in Tenerife. I think we might see that change through the day, though. I think that wind's going to keep increasing. .3 on the clock. If you are just joining us, we're into the double elimination for the pro men and pro women. Just on the women's fleet at the moment, just started, so another 3 heats of this. And then we'll be going back to the men masters on hold at the moment, waiting their turn. They've been very patient this week. I do feel a bit sorry for them. They've been waiting and waiting. It's a long 8 days, that.
What boat did Marc Perret use winning on the single? Do you know?
It's a good question. I mean, he's working on quite a lot of stuff at the moment, but it's based off the... Well, you'll see soon. I can't give the game away. There could be a new board coming.
Yeah, maybe.
But, yeah.
I have never actually tried Simmerstyle.
You don't want to, mate. You won't be able to go back.
You think? Have you tried duotone these last years? You did.
2 minutes on the clock. But I've heard you got new ones this year. New
Whoa,
shaper.
Yes, they are arriving to me now.
You haven't had them yet.
I couldn't really try them because I tried them 2 times, and then my hand broke, so I didn't really have the opportunity. She's taking big waves, huh?
Okay, I'm alive. Still alive. Waka Sa, she's looking good. Still staying ahead, although it looks like Charlotte just put in a 2-3-8, and that's actually moved it closer. Oof. Have you ever checked your ears for surfer's ear?
Surfer's ear? No. What is that?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute as we just count down this heat. 40 seconds to go. Here we go, Charlene.
That's a good wave.
This could be the difference maker. This could get her in the next round.
Yes.
Look at the size of this beast.
Could be it.
Needs to make it count.
Aggressive cut.
Needs something
and that will
on
be
it. Needs something on it. Oh.
A bit more power, you know, like a bit faster, a bit more radical.
Maybe a bit more power in the sail she needed. But what do you think?
It was a big wave. She got how many? 3 turns?
She
2
wouldn't
turns?
need much to take the lead. Only needs to be a 1-7.
1-7. I think that can be a 1-7.
She might have just took down Wakasa with that last wave.
Maybe.
See what the judges... I mean, didn't do... Needed something, but the first turn there was something. It was, like you say, it was a good size wave. Yeah, if it's a 175, she's through as far as I
would
can see.
say that's a 1.7, yeah. I would say.
And it is
it
a
is
175.
Exactly what she
175,
needed.
Yeah, that is it. So, fortunately for the Japanese rider, Wakasa, she is out. And Charlene with the buzzer beater. Obviously, Erpenstein winning that one pretty comfortably.
12 points.
Yeah.
She did 1.6.5 wave and 1.6.25.
Yeah, she's killed that.
Very high scores.
Tim, you said sorry about the coughing. I took my microphone off. The problem is on this setup here, I don't have a mute button. I have to rely on the other guys to mute me. So I had it way above my head, nowhere near me, but I can't mute it myself. Trust me, if I left on the microphone on my head, you might be... I was literally coughing the other way with the microphone full stretch the other way, so I don't know, maybe it picks it up quite a lot, so I apologise.
that is Maria Behrens
Yeah.
with
That's
the
nice.
new ball.
Nice, great way to
Yes,
start the
good
heat.
turns. A very long wave too. That is gonna be a good score, to be honest. I think she could have gotten one more turn in that wave. But still, 4 points, maybe even a bit more. That wave is not really good.
Just reading some comments. Real Fish saying we don't have to talk about the slalom. Day after day we wait. It's annoying. The title will probably be based on a random number of eliminations. Well, hang on a minute. We've done 2 competitions and Pierre Mortefon has won them both. Look who's in second. Look who's in third. Look who's in fourth. Look who's in fifth. It's not like a fully random event where people haven't, it's not luck. That's for sure. Would we like to see more slalom eliminations? Yes. But when you do this many disciplines in 1 week of sailing and you don't have wind every day, it is difficult to keep everybody happy. That's for sure.
Look at the flags. We have all the German girls.
Hey, there's a lot of good German heats here, isn't it?
Yes.
Bearings, we've got Jablonski. Sounds Polish with a ski at the end. We've got Boda in this and Lang.
From this angle, it looks like literally there's no wind.
It's weird, isn't it? Like
Yes.
the drone makes it look like it's... I mean, that's what happens in Pozo. You see some of the cameras and it
Yeah.
doesn't look windy.
It doesn't look.
Meanwhile,
windy.
you're dying on a 3-0.
I mean, when I was sailing in Pozo, I came out and I saw, and people were saying when I came home, I rewatched the live, and people were commentating. It looks like there's not much wind, and so on. I was like, I was on 2.7 overpowered, and if I take 2.7, it's. I mean, one day.
And how heavy are you?
Well, currently 78 because
Okay.
I haven't done a sport in the last day, so I lost a bit of weight. But I was 83
Yeah.
that week,
Yeah.
and it said 62 knots. Sorry,
Yeah, that's crazy.
so almost like a storm chase. There we see taking. They are missing some speed in the waves. I'm not sure if the wind dropped or they didn't take the right sail. Maybe it's just hard to keep the speed on the wave.
The last heat of the day will be men's 44. So I'm just reading, catching up with a few things at the moment while we've got this quiet bit of the heat. It seems like a long way away. Is someone coming in to like do this tree?
Manuel Heinrich said in the comments, I think a German girl will win this heat.
I think he might be right. That guy's like Mystic Meg.
If not, then something is definitely wrong here. But we see Maria Behrens in a wave. You said
go.
heat
Boda.
44 is going to be the last one of the day. You know how much that is?
I know, that's why I was just laughing.
I just saw it, man. That is so much.
Oh my god. I think they're trying to kill me in here. The live boys are going to drop down.
This is literally getting close to the finals again.
My life. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. Can't even enjoy a beer at the moment because I'm a bit sick. It's like this. But the girls are giving us trying to do their best here with some conditions of wind. Sort of look, maybe it looked like it dropped a bit again. Do you think it's dropped a bit? Well, we said that before, didn't we? And it hasn't really.
Yep.
But 3 and a 2.28 giving Berens the lead at the moment. And then we've seen some kind of low scores after that. Heat 44. do we want to work out how many heats that is? That seems incredible. There's 15-minute heats. Every 4 heats is an hour.
Are they gonna do, you think, woman in between too? Yes. Maybe tomorrow morning we finish, you know.
You're in now, mate. You're
Yeah,
locking.
I will stay.
I'm locking you in that chair.
I mean, I'm not gonna miss the last heats. Yeah, the most interesting, you know.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 18. 18 divided by 4, 5 hours. My God.
I don't think they're gonna finish it, to be honest.
Seems a lot, doesn't it?
It's too much.
6. Oh my God. We've only done 5 hours already.
I think they're gonna do until heat 39, more or less.
Okay, I like your optimism. Let's see. 6 minutes to go. I need one of those other drinks from Camille. Camille, get me one of these. What's that? Do you know what that is?
Frenadol.
Is it any good?
Yeah, I think it's for the, you know, like when you're sick.
Okay, perfect. All right then, come on the Germans. This is Lang, I think, or Jablonski.
What? Ah.
Not such the scores at the moment.
Oof, nice turn.
Yeah, really nice. Perrin's got good style.
Yeah, for sure.
She does like these conditions. Boda as well, going behind. Oh, Boda goes down. But at the moment it is Boda and Bearings.
That is a nice wave. Let's see, she has to go down. Yeah, it's a bit too late already. Let's see. People in YouTube.
Yeah, leave us some comments. Keep us in the mix. It sounds like we've got a long day ahead.
You will still be commentating when it's already pitch dark? Well, maybe. Piña coladas for the boys.
Lazy Dog K says, Ben, look how many wave events there are, and we get only 2 Slalom X events. I think they should be. I agree. That has been the plan this week. The problem is, again, without going into too many details, because you know, as much as a transparency thing, but there has been, you know, there are things that make it harder to do. There's only one team doing judging and racing. The boys are not normal boys. We have to have these GPS boys. So there are issues with that, when you can do them, how wavy it can be. Which sounds daft, but again, we don't make these rules up. That's the local ones have been enforced late in the theory. And then there was a problem with the boat, which went for a swim yesterday. So there are like other things happening in the background, which is not just a straight up decision. A lot of people want to do the racing. They maybe that's what the plan is for tomorrow. But again, we we have to see it again. The later round of the double, that I think for me personally, again, it's a personal thing, opinions or anything, but I think when you look towards the end of the double, all the top guys went against each other and the best guy won, or whatever happened, that was the result. But the back end, it is nice to get it sorted out because these guys only get one heat. I think the Masters, I mean, they've paid their money, they want to compete. They've been sitting here for 8 days, they haven't even been on the water yet, some of them. There's juniors, and then obviously the Slalom X guys. They want to do some racing. It's a long way. You paid your hotel, you're doing it. So it's like everyone wants to do something, but as with all wind sports, you need wind, you need conditions, and everyone's got to have a fair crack. So yeah, that's where we're at. Not easy. Lots of different people want different things. There is talk of a long distance race. I don't want to ruin it. Long distance race tomorrow where you finish with a run up the beach in South Bay opposite the hotel, who's the main sponsor of this event. But again, I didn't want to say that because it might not come true. So, but Playa Surf Hotel in South Bay, that could be where there could be this crazy long distance race tomorrow. So there is a few things getting looked at, but it relies on a few of the stars aligning. But the wind has definitely took a turn for the worse, doesn't it now?
Yes,
do you think?
I would say.
Looks like it's got less. We were expecting it to pick up. Well, there you go. You maybe say it. Said it now. Anyone who's watching. But it could come true. It might not come true. But there we go. Spoda.
And Lang in the back.
Lang, yeah.
That was a good turn.
That was a good turn, yeah.
Backside, now another turn. I don't think backsides actually here score as much.
Not here, no.
I think it's better to just go downwind the wave and do 3-4 turns,
Yeah. It's still really high tide, isn't it?
It is. It takes quite some time until it starts dropping. Until you can notice it at least. But yeah, I think this will be it for this hit.
Yeah, 15 minutes is, 15 seconds, sorry. Told you my brain has gone. But not much time left. Jablonski trying to get a last-ditched effort in, but it looks like it's going to be Boda and Bearings that will go through to the next round. And there's the hooter.
They all want to see Slalom X.
There is a lot of people waiting for the Slalom. Slalom X is a favourite, I have to say. Slalom is a favourite. It's a race. Each round is, with wavesailing. I said it the other day, the interesting bit is not always the waves, but it's near the end of the heat when you can get the score. That's kind of the real interesting bit. Otherwise, you're just watching windsurfing. But I think competition is all about that score. Can he get the score? Can he like when the best moment for me today? I know what mine is. What's your best moment today?
From today, I would say maybe Hayata's 360.
Exactly. It's like straight away you know what it is. It's like the highlight was he was out, he was last, and then bang.
Yeah.
He's in the next round. And that's what competition's about for sure. So they're the moments we kind of want to see in competition. It's not always about what they're doing on the water, it's the timing of when they do it and who can put down different heats.
Thank you, Piers Barber, for that comment. Yes, to be honest,
Pierre saying, seriously, how big a deal is dumping a buoy? A huge environmental impact. Again, this is not the PWA. You have to take this up with the local environmental, I don't know who they are here, but there is like a big thing. Again, if you're going to run a competition, you have to go past all these rules, and that is one of them. They drop in the anchor, disturbs the seagrass. If you disturb the seagrass, massive fines, massive problems, no more competition. So that's kind of the problem. But I don't know what is worse. I can think of a lot of things that are worse that are happening around here, like building all these houses.
Yeah,
but
for sure. They're working on the wrong things, I think. And someone says wave riding should be only 5 minutes. Come
Well,
on.
it's pretty hard because then it takes out the skill. Bang! There we go. We're straight into the next heat. Let's get it on. Women's double elimination is underway. Looks like we're going to see some action in this one. We've got, who have we got in this? We've got McFarlane this on the simmer. We've got Gobish on the duotone, Alabao on the Severn, and Maya on the hot sails. This is Gobish, 12 years old she is.
Insane.
Which is pretty incredible, isn't it?
And actually,
This goes down.
whitewater didn't help there a lot.
No, it's not going to help her now as well. She's going to get a couple on the head. But got a bright future, no doubt about it. Like we said, it kind of runs in the family, all windsurfers. So she's got a lot of experience too. Mom windsurfs as well. Dad obviously won the Masters single in Pozo. Peter Gobish, we saw him in action earlier.
Yes, today morning.
Did he win?
He ended up second.
Second in
Javier
the final.
got the first place
second
there.
in the final. And Hannes Gobish?
Hannes, I haven't seen him in a long time,
Okay,
actually.
so maybe he's studying now.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably the most. That's probably it.
But that is...
Yes, J-Tech. Wave events with jumps are more exciting to watch. I definitely think this way also. I mean,
but you've also got to remember, this is the bottom end of the double elimination.
Yeah.
So again, no discredit to these guys,
Yeah.
but the guys in the and the girls in the finals are obviously the best of the best.
Yeah.
And these ones are the bottom end of that pack, fighting their way back through. So
Yeah.
we are seeing the lower end. Which they're great sailors, but they're not as good as the top guys. That's
Yeah.
just, it's easy to say that.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
wave riding can be pretty epic wave only.
She's not
but,
in this heat.
But
She was before.
yeah, she's not in this heat.
But it looks
So-
like McFarlane already has a 3.38
Yeah, we need to,
wave.
that's it. There's 4 riders in it. Those are the 4 riders on your screen right now. So we need to keep an eye on them. We got McFarlane on that white simmer. Like I said, she's got a bit of a big smack on her.
Mixing a lot of categories in the same event is not good for the sport.
Well, that's one
Well,
way to look at it.
It depends. Yeah, exactly. It depends on how you see it.
And it depends on the forecast.
Yeah.
It depends on lots of things. I mean, this is experimental. I mean, it's amazing that they've managed to, try and do it. But like I said, it is difficult. Not easy.
I think it's actually on some way nice because it attracts more people. You can depend more on the conditions. Maybe one day it's better for slalom, the other day it's better for wave.
Yeah. Oh, that was a big hit out the back. So 9 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. McFarlane leading with a 3.38 on her first wave. It looks like someone's getting a good
Trine,
smack
that is a
down
nice
there.
wave. Let's see. Maybe she's a bit late on it.
Actually, I think it was McFarlane that actually went down on that wave. She's on the blue simmer. I take it back, not the white one. The white one is
What is that?
Maya.
Did you see on the beach? There was like a kite.
Oh, really? I didn't see.
Yes. Quite weird. But yeah, Trine is on the now sails. Still, it's funny because I remember when I was using those sails too.
Ah, yeah, that's the kids one from Duotone.
Yes, the kids version.
Yeah, there was a spell when there was a lot of you coming through, and there was so many kid stuff around. It was pretty insane.
Yeah, but I mean, it is supposed to be a kid's sail.
Yeah.
It is better for kids, but still, I was using now sails, and I was 16, and I was throwing doubles, So the sail is a bit for
Okay,
everyone.
well that's good to know. It obviously works in that higher range. Yeah, so it is Maya on the white hot sails. We've got McFarlane on the blue and red simmer. And then the Severn is obviously Alabao, who obviously does the slalom as well. And then we've got Gobish on the duotone. So that is how it is looking at the moment.
Yes, Billy, that's the problem. Those 3 days there has been not much wind, so
Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, you cannot predict what we're going to get.
I think that's the biggest problem why windsurfing is not that big, you know, because if we would really know which days who is gonna compete, how
time
long,
the final
and all of
was,
that, you know, in tennis it's like that, you know what time they start and it doesn't care wind.
You can advertise the final is on Sunday at this time.
Yeah, and everyone can see.
Yeah.
And if you're interested in the final, you can see it, and if you're interested in the semi-final, you can see semis too, you know. But it's not on our hands, it's the nature that controls this, so we have to try to work
She's
with
not
it.
in this heat. There we go. These are the girls in the heat. This is Alabao on the Severn.
These are the We1 boats, right?
Yeah, we won. Bam.
Nice two-turn wave.
I think you got to remember, like, I know everyone's got their preference of what they want to see, but 2 days of slalom is not ideal, but it's still 4 eliminations, and that can be it. The problem is they've had to wait all around all week, you know, in case they go again. That's more the problem. But I think having 2 days is not too bad. Hopefully we get another day, but in a week, percentage-wise, there probably wasn't going to get more than 3.
But now that I think about it, maybe it would be a solution, you know, to record the stream and then at certain times to, you know, to upload it in YouTube or maybe in the TV or something like that.
Yeah, but then people want to see it live. Otherwise, if it isn't live, they just
see the final result and they're like, there's a fight for the same wave, maybe.
Oh, here we go. You don't want to.
Trine is out, so it's for McFarlane.
Looked like McFarlane was lining up there on the top end as Gobish sends it down the bottom.
She did a turn there, but we couldn't see it.
Looked pretty.
And then a second one, that was actually good.
Pretty decent. I think the idea was to do foil slalom. I'm letting all of it out now. The idea was to do foil slalom here. That was the original plan. But because there was only one Slalom X event and they were already in Fuerteventura with the Slalom X equipment, it makes much more sense for the guys to come over to the Canaries with one set of gear.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it isn't easy travelling with gear. And obviously Tenerife is good. They train here a lot. So that was kind of the thinking. But Danny, the organiser, I think he actually wanted foil slalom because he wanted it as an add-on in case we didn't have wind for the waves. So it's like I said, all these decisions, it's never easy. They're not just, you know, made by tossing a coin in the air. It's like there is some thinking behind it, but sometimes when you don't get the weather, let's say we'd got the wave done in the first 2 days, we could have had the rest of the week all slalom. Yeah. Which could have happened, but we have been unlucky with some of the wind that we've had in Tenerife this year. I mean, we had a couple of no wind days.
Literally.
I mean, this is pretty slow going at the moment, though, to be fair.
Yes.
Feels like it's got potentially less.
Oh, McFarlane has 6.38. Let me check the scores there.
Yeah, McFarlane got a 3.38 and a 3.
Yep.
So she's leading this heat by a good way at the moment.
How do you spell McFarlane?
McFarland.
Are you sure about that? Like, do you know the name well? Because I haven't seen the name.
McFarlane.
I thought it was spelled like McFarlane. I don't know. This is more the
trust me,
Spanish version.
Yeah, in English it's different, I guess. It's the same in all these languages. I pronounce it different and then someone will tell me it's wrong. I'm like, well, not where I come from. But yes. Yes. 3 minutes, come on. It's 4 o'clock local time.
Trine in a nice wave there.
Yeah, this is actually
what does she need?
Good looking wave.
Well, 3-point
wave. It's a really good wave.
She needs a 3-point wave. Blanca Lavao is on a wave right behind her.
Nice. Oh no, stuck. McFarlane out the back. Let's keep an
She
eye on
has
that blue
the
one.
wave, definitely,
She
but
has-
it's gonna... Well, still she has a bit of the section there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Powerful bottom turn. And cracks it. Nice. I think that will do her good as well.
Yeah.
She
I think she
rides.
already passed.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna change too
No,
much.
from what we've seen so far, you never know in this stuff, but we're waiting for that score to drop in from Gobish.
It has to be 3 points. I don't know.
Yeah, another 3.38 dropping in. So McFarlane looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Maya riding backside up this top end. And Gobish.
Blanca on another wave. I feel like
Ooh,
the
Gobish
wave-
dropped to 238 for that last one. If she could drop another 238,
and
that
then
would,
she
yeah.
passed, yeah.
So not over yet with 1 minute 35 to go. Keep your eye on the 12-year-old. Trina Gobish. Could she cause an upset?
We got a lot of comments. Oh my god, wait. Let me read. Look at the wing foil competitions. They go to China. Well, we have windsurf competition in Japan too, right?
Yeah, in Japan this year. There was meant to be China, but I think it's on the score anymore.
Wave
35
foil.
seconds to go. Gobish looking for a last ditched wave. Could she do any damage? Let's keep on Gobish. Keep on the other rider because she's going to get an opportunity here on the top left. Let's stay on the rider, please. So what have we got here? Come on.
What does she need? 2 points?
She doesn't need much. No, just needs
2.
1.5.
Do you think that's a 1.5? Maybe if she does one more turn.
I mean,
I don't know. Blanca is on a wave too, so maybe she improves it.
Yeah, 1.5 would put a level points.
I came here for slalom. I hope they will race further today. Wave riding is really exciting.
Hello.
Extended highlights.
2.25.
She did it! No way! So Trina in second place, and she is through. So McFarlane, as you say, and Trina Gobish.
Yeah, so McFarlane and Gobish going through. Gobish at the end, Alabao dropping out, and Maya dropping out. So not the highest score there, but still two riders going through. Good to see McFarlane going through. Like I said, I keep saying she's got a hell of a turn on her, but I think if you see her in some proper conditions, a bit windier, might be able to unleash that turn. But gave a good account of herself there, all up in the 3-point range, and clearly top rider in that heat. And Gobish, the young 12-year-old, making it through, and this will probably be her furthest she's made it in the main event. Next up, who have we got? We've got Andras coming up in this one, Schilling, Linda and Lael.
What a change of conditions in between the Canaries. Pozo knocking wind and Cabezo with barely enough wind to keep planning.
That's what you want for a world champion, though.
Yes,
and
you want
again, this is float and ride. Everyone's got different. We said it yesterday. Everyone's got different ideas of what they want. I like float and ride. It's a much more tactical chess game. There's stuff going on. It's not as simple as that. And you see the action. The boys were thrown down yesterday with 5-6s and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just it shows who has got the depth of their windsurfing.
Yeah, of any type of
different conditions. We want to see a world champion who is an all-rounder who can handle everything. And I personally like to see all the differences.
Yeah.
But as I just said before, the girls are giving a good account of themselves here, but these are not the top girls in the world. The top girls in the world are already through to the top rank, and these are the girls fighting it out to maybe, young girls, who are just starting, new girls on tour, or some guy, girls who have maybe got knocked out early and are trying to come back. So you're going to see a mixture of levels in these early heats as we get through that double elimination. Obviously, the level gets higher and higher as you get through. So that's just what you're watching. But everyone has to be at some place in the world. And again, if you don't want to watch the early rounds of the double elimination, no one is putting a gun to your head. Just don't watch. Like, if you want to come back when the finals are getting close, then that's also fine as well. But it is on right now, and we are showing, some girls. We've already seen Erpenstein throwing down some big scores. She's got a big comeback today. I think we saw Bearings throw down some good scores as well. So we've also been watching that. I think McFarlane in those conditions I thought looked good. Again, I know what she's capable of doing, but it's never easy. So we're watching comebacks as they happen in some very tricky conditions. Light winds, riding only, high tide.
I'm a bit curious, people from YouTube. What's your level, more or less? Like, are you just starting out? Have you been sailing for a long time?
It's a good point, actually.
Are you maybe stuck in a move? You can also tell us.
It's also a good point to know what the background is. If they're really into slalom racing and got no interest in wave
then
at
it's
all,
obvious. Yeah,
that's also a thing. And then again, everyone's different. Windsurfing is not just one type of person. A lot of different people out there. And I've said this a few times on the live stream this week, but some people just do not get float and ride windsurfing. Just doesn't excite them, doesn't get it. They never do it. They think windsurfing you have to have a lot of wind for. And again, I get it, but not everyone thinks like that. Some people love it and actually hate it when it's windy. Would hate going to Pozo. Would actually be their worst nightmare. And then some people would hate to be sailing in this.
I mean, I would prefer definitely Pozo, more of like a big wave and strong.
Let us know, actually. Let us know. If you're in the comments, what would you prefer to go sailing in? 3-3, and I'm talking maxed. Pozo. This is where Schilling's from. She's from Pozo.
Yes. And that is a very nice wave.
Look at that. The waves are going to start to form up now because the tide has been high, the wind's been light.
Wave.
That's a great wave. They're going to get more chunky, more bowly, and we hopefully should get some wind. But would you prefer to go 3-3, full power, hard, like as windy as you've ever been, like dying a little bit, but it's fun, or light wind, nice waves like we've got here, where you're a bit more on your bigger stuff? I'd love to. We should put a poll on. I don't think I can do a poll. I'm not the account holder, but it would be interesting just to see.
Yep.
Bam. Andras just going down there. So just to recap, we've got Linda started off with a 4-point wave. Great start to the heat for Linda from Germany. Lael in second place at the moment. Schilling in third, and Andras yet to score. We just saw her on a wave. So I'm pretty sure this is Lael. Just put float and ride or windy storm. Billy, that you can't have that. You can't have it in the middle. I'm saying it's extreme,
Yeah.
one or the other. You got to pick an extreme. Not I like 4.5 perfect head high waves, because I know you're going to say that.
What is actually your favorite sail? Like,
Yeah,
what do you like to ride
Me?
the most? Yeah.
I like a 4.5.
Yeah.
Not too big, not too small. Just like me.
Light wind, clean, decent waves, 5.0, 92 liters. Peter says storm. Yeah, I love storm too. Average sailor, 78 kilograms. What is the best combo of sail and board to float? Well, I would say 4.5. You mean with these conditions?
Look at Schilling. Hang on, Schilling's on another bomb here. What's she got for us? Oh, it's already closed down on her. Linda behind. We've got a bit of action going on. We'll talk when they're floating out, but when they're riding, we want to give them some. This is Linda. No, doesn't find the wave she's wanted. But Schilling already up to second place.
Float and ride, float and ride. Float and ride. And almost everyone is saying
Well, that
float
makes
and ride.
sense because they're the people watching.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? Like, if you're not into float and ride, you're probably not watching.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense.
Light wind, wavesailing.
Oh, here we go. Nice from Lael. Just plugs the nose down.
30 knots plus. Still struggling down in the bay, so Cabezo nothing for me. Well, Cabezo, actually here in El Médano, there are different spots.
Yeah.
Down where TWS is, it's more of an easier spot with sand and so no big waves.
Oh, look at
That is a
this.
good turn.
Andras
That
on
is
a
a
nice
good turn.
looking wave here. Look at the sets coming through. We are going to see these waves clean up now as
Look
we
at
come.
the score from Schilling Andrew. 5.6.
Yeah.
And there are 5 minutes left. Is a good score.
Linda must be close to, she's got a 4-point wave already. Just needs another backup wave. 5 minutes on the clock.
How do you get up during float and ride? Well, you need a lot of technique. I mean, not a lot, but obviously more.
Uphaul.
Yeah, more than if
Oh,
you have
Schilling.
great wind.
Oh, just caught the rail just as she was going down there and couldn't quite get it to turn around. But the waves are already starting to push now.
Four, 7 and 105 liters Nash Global.
There we go. Lael. No, doesn't happen. Andras moves up into second place. Schilling goes into top spot. Linda drops to third. Still all on here with 4 minutes to go, though. Definitely this could come down to the wire.
Then we see Lale. Is it Lale? Or
Linda.
Is it Linda? That's Linda. Because Linda is actually used to other sails.
But this is good. This could... Oh,
Yeah, that's a nice
nice.
turn.
That was a great turn.
Yes, for sure.
No, that's putting her in the
Another
lead.
one. You feel so?
Yeah. She's got a 4 already. So she only needs a 2. She's in the lead.
Okay. Yeah, then definitely she's gonna be second.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now at least. Are we on men's heat next?
Yes. I think.
I would say
39.
also yes.
Yep, 39. Yeah, then men's 36-39, and there is some big men's heats coming up. There's one with Ricardo in, which looks pretty stacked. Follower on the wave. Oh, missed. Oh, Schilling goes through the lip. She ride through that. She does ride through it. 2 minutes 28. We're going to be seeing Linda does go into the lead at 4.12. Now has a commanding lead, 8.12, but we got to keep an eye on Andras. Andras got a 4.5, which is the highest wave score of the heat so far, and she now needs to back that up, and here she is on the duotone.
Very high score from Linda.
Yeah.
Good sailing.
Yeah, been just coming through this heat nicely. Here we go, Linda on another one. Looks like doesn't fancy that. Does look like there's still that bubble on the inside, doesn't it? Like when you look at it from that angle.
No.
But wind is definitely increased. They're planing around now.
That's true.
But it looks lighter, just visually.
Yes.
But they're definitely moving better.
I think the wind is changing a bit, not too much, but it's a bit there in planing with big sail or floating a bit, Who's gonna catch the next wave? All four of them outside waiting.
50 seconds on the clock. Could we see a change here? Andras is the danger woman right now for these riders. She's got 4.5. Keep your eye on the white and blue sail. She is the one that can make the move here. With 34 seconds to go, though, she's jibing.
Is
Lael. That is not going to give her the score 25 unless she can find something. She's tacking again. She needs something. It doesn't even need to be much. It literally needs to be a 1.5 wave.
Maybe that is it.
So all she needs to do is bottom turn. Oh,
what?
No.
No.
She doesn't even go for it.
Why? No.
I don't know.
Why would she not surf that wave?
I do not know, but that is the end of the heat, and you've got to think she didn't get the score there.
No, I don't think neither.
Just needed a 1.1.
You see, that's why they should have a smartwatch, and then you tell her surf.
She literally just needed any wave, even if it was white water, do some turns, anything. We don't know what she did then, but it really didn't need to be anything.
And she already had a 4.5 wave.
Yeah. I think she was so busy and trying to get the good, perfect wave.
Yeah.
She wasn't looking at the others. The problem was she's scoring 0.5, 0.5, 0.62 was her second scoring wave. That's not even a wave. A 0.62 is just being on a wave.
Well, yeah. With a 1.3,
yeah,
it was enough.
Oh, 1.13.
Even less.
1.13. Wow. Anyway, let's not dwell on that because Linda has smashed it in the end. So Linda won it, and Schilling, Liz-Lotte Schilling going through in second place, and Andras in the end got a 1 for that wave. All she had to do was
she did something.
Well, because she was on a wave. If she'd have just turned, it was done. She's gonna
take one hand up.
She is gonna look at that back and feel like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't just do something. Oh, she's gonna be gutted. Sometimes you just think, oh, it's just not running for me, but you never know. That one turn, that extra little bit of effort, that anything. Never give up till the last minute. I'm speaking from experience. I've given up a few times and looked back and gone, oh my god, what? I just needed nothing.
She didn't know how much she needed.
Here we go.
No.
Men's up now. Looks like
whoa. Nice turn from Alessio.
Now we'll see a little bit of a difference. These boys have got something to prove here. We've got Alessio Stilwich in this. Got Adam Varchol. Oh, nice
Adam.
turn up that top end. We've
Yeah.
got Arthur Arutkin and Tim Van Dam. So that
Whoa.
is Varchol looking good, man.
Yes.
Aggressive. He's been sitting on the beach watching, going, I'm going to tear that thing apart.
Artu surfed a good wave too.
Yeah.
No, Tim was missing in this set, I think. Or did Tim take the wave and was it Alessio? Because they both used the same sail.
This is Tyron saying, well, she didn't know what she needed. Yeah, we know that. I know she didn't know what she needed, but you have to like compete as if that one turn could give you the win.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, you look back. Again, I'm not saying she did anything bad. It's just I've been there and I know. Like sometimes the smallest of things can make the difference. Okay, let's see who can come back in this. We're going to get the drone maybe to get in a bit closer. Should we get the drone to get in a bit closer, some of these
Would be
riders?
nice,
I mean,
would
it's
be
good to have
nice.
the overview, but a little bit closer. I think
For
we
sure.
could see a bit more stuff.
Now that
Let's have a look at
sailors-
the run we've got coming up, though, just to give you an idea of some of the heats that are coming up. We've got this one, which is Alessio Stilwich, Arutkin, Varchol, Van Dam. Then we've got, this is tough, Van der Eycken, Sugi, Campello, Clarek. Ouch! That's tough.
That is gonna be
we've got,
very
let me look at
interesting.
this. This is Arutkin.
What
Nice. Nice.
Did you see that board?
Yeah. Funky, like a fish.
Look at Adam.
Adam looks hungry.
Every time I see Adam surf, I remember the video of him in Hawaii.
Oh my
wave he
God, monster!
Man, that wave was so
Yeah,
big.
That wipeout is massive.
I don't know if the people watching at home saw it, but if not, they should definitely go ahead and look it.
Oh my God!
It was incredible.
monster. It's.
I don't know how he's alive, man.
I don't know. I'd be dead. I literally would be dead. That is like one of the biggest, craziest. I might find it and put the link in the comments.
It's an Instagram, I think he posted it.
Jaws.
Okay, so there we see Adam, and behind it's Alessio. Alessio starting off with the backside. Watchol going for the 360, for the Taka, sorry. No, he didn't make it. Tim also surfing behind. Let's see Alessio. Nice small aerial.
So if people are asking, it's basically alternate rounds. So there's 4 heats from the men now. We just had 4 heats from the women. Then there'll be 2 heats from the women. Then 2 heats from the men. 2 heats from the... You know, it basically alternates. Now we're at the same position in the draw. But yeah, I've just put that link. I don't know if people see it in the comments. Does it show up in the comments for you?
Let me check.
Maybe it might block me because it's a link. Nine minutes on the clock. What size are the blokes on? I think 5'3s. I would imagine. If you've got bigger, maybe bigger. But the wind is picking up by the looks of it. This is Adam Varchol. This is looking good. Bam. Nice. This is good. This is the distance we want. Oh, 2 good cracks there from Varchol. Nice turn as well from Arutkin. Well, that was a good exchange. I think Varchol's going into the lead. Well, 6.62 for Arutkin's first wave, so maybe not. But Varchol's one there looked good. 4.88 from Stilrich as well, so... 7 minutes 50 on the clock. Varchol does in fact take the lead. 5.62 and a 5. Alessio puts a 5.62 down to 4.88, still in third place, but level points with Arthur Rutkin. Arthur Rutkin leading with a 6.62. Seven minutes on the clock. Everything to play for here. Van Dam puts a 5.12 in. This is going to be a very interesting heat, this one. All the boys are capable of doing what it takes. This is Van Dam. Not quite finding that first setup, but it might get better from now on in. The waves are starting to open, although he just didn't quite get the rail working there. And that won't be one of his best waves. But the setup looked good. Six minutes and 15 seconds.
The waves dropped a bit.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Ah, it looked a good shape before.
Yeah.
Look at the scores, though. This is going to be super tight. I think that 6.62 from Arutkin might make a difference at some point.
Yeah, I saw that wave. I saw it and I was like, that was a good wave.
It's
And now he got another 6.38.
Oh, there we go. The guy is on it right now.
Look at the foil outside. My God. Adam Watchell. That wave looks good again. And in the back, also for Arthur again.
Look at this.
I think Arthur will cook very good in this wave. Because it's a big one. Powerful.
It's getting some good money's worth today
nice.
when you get a few heats, don't you?
Yes.
Look at this. Oh, bit of a bog.
Yep.
Bit of a Bogdan. Looking good though. At the moment, Alessio Stilrich up to 10.5 points. It's not going to make a difference now. That 4.88 now needs to upgrade on the 4.88. Varchol in second, waiting his time. This is Alessio Stilrich. Not a great wave here. Will it turn into anything? Well, Varchol in the background though. Bam.
Nice.
Oh, didn't quite get the connection he wanted. Got a bit stuck. As he hit it, it didn't really push him back.
Yeah, the wave wasn't very powerful.
No, it just sort of, he had all that aggression. It just went, nyeh.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I thought you were going to hit me back there, mate. I mean, anyone can take it in these conditions. It's light-ish, not super windy, not seeing too many stunts, just wave riding, so wave selection.
Yep.
Decision making is what it's all going to count. So you can imagine the next heat we've got coming up will be an absolute banger.
It will
Van der
be very
Eycken,
interesting.
Sugi, Campello and Clarek. That I wouldn't even want to guess the way that could go. That could go anyway.
Yes.
Anyway in the world in these type of conditions.
And now on this level already, you know, they all surf good. They all have a very decent surf. So it really is about who takes the biggest wave, you know,
wave selection,
and maybe someone
decision
goes
making,
for
yeah,
360, you know,
yeah,
and they landed. That was it.
Yeah, but Arutkin looks dialed in right now.
Yes,
Looks like
very
he's
good
flowing.
surf.
Kai's in the mood. And sometimes, you know, a couple of heats in the bag, you're like, okay, now I've got the flow going.
Yeah.
2 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, it's turning around. Little look back
That
at the
is
beach.
10. Right now, you don't. It's not necessary to look at the beach to ask if you
just
have
get
to
a
jump
good
or
wave.
surf.
Yeah, just get a good wave. Get a good wave. Am I doing good?
Adam, oh my god!
I like his style, man.
Yes.
I really do like his style. I've said it before when I was watching the Chile a couple of years ago, and he just looks good. I don't know what it is. It's a bit Jay Gastoni.
He's like super aggressive, you know.
Yeah.
He goes fast with power, and he really wants to smash the wave. What about Stillrich? He didn't find any good waves since the beginning.
We haven't seen him, have we? He seems to be just saying, you know what? I've got 2 good waves, which he has.
Yeah.
To get better than that, I'm going to need something half decent. And I think that's not a bad tactic. The problem is,
he doesn't have much
he
time.
hasn't got any much time, and he's sitting in 3rd place. Does he know he's in 3rd place? Does he?
4th. He
Oh,
just
now.
went a bit down even.
Oh, my life. Okay, so he needs to put something in. He's got 1 minute to go. Arthur Arukin looks very comfortable in 1st place right now. And he's just finding wave after wave,
Yeah.
although he gets smacked
Look
down
at
there.
that wave. This is a good wave. I don't know why no one is riding that.
Oh, Van Dam, unlucky not to overtake Varchol there in terms of scores. But what we've seen from Varchol, maybe he's being a bit underscored. I don't know.
You feel Adam a bit?
I don't know about underscore, but I like the... Maybe I just like that style, I guess.
It's very radical style.
Yeah. Here he is again on a wave, 35 seconds to go. Stillrich has come in as well. We need to keep on all these 3 guys because this is going to happen here. All 3 guys.
20 seconds. Is that... yes.
Where's Varchol? Varchol should be in as well, but Stillrich is going to get an opportunity. Varchol rips on the inside. Stillrich with a nice one.
Yes.
Van Dam's on a bigger one. Stillrich. Oh, man. Imagine judging this all at the same time.
It's hard.
I almost think... Look at Van Dam. Oh, my God. He had the opportunity then.
Wait. Did I let you do a taka?
Did he? I thought Van Dam had the wave. I don't know if he got the score, but he had the wave. Wow, this could change.
I saw, like, in the end, like, Alessio, like, I couldn't really see, but I saw him, like, ending the rotation, you know? I don't know if it was
on the inside.
I don't know if it was
what would he need? What would he need?
Yes, it was.
6
Oh
points.
my god.
5.
Yes, it was.
With the last wave, takes down Varchol. Waiting for that wave seems to have paid off.
Because Adam actually is waiting for the
wave.
score too.
We might have another score updating, but 6.5 is a big score.
Yes, definitely.
From what we saw, what they gave Adam before, they're going to have another 5.
Alessio's technique worked.
Yeah, 100%.
Waiting for the big wave in the last 20 seconds.
Maybe we're going to see it in the highlights. Let's have a look.
Because I saw like the end, like he was doing a taka, but I couldn't really see well, you know. So I think that he did one, and that was the big score.
4 points for Varchol's last wave. So definitely not enough.
See, that is nice too.
Yeah, yeah. But that was Alessio's last wave.
Let's see. Yes, it was a taka.
Yeah, but it was a white water.
But still,
it was
with these conditions in the end after a good wave, you know.
Well, fair play. The judges liked it. It is through in second place. And Arthur Arukin smashed that heat in first. Yeah.
13, 12, 11, 11.
Again, it's difficult because we didn't see so many waves. Like, yeah, interesting. Really good. Good heat. And here we go. This is the big heat.
Yes. Let's see.
Big heat coming up. Big
In the
names.
wave already, going for a 360 directly. Takuma Sugi went for it.
Yeah, these guys are coming in, boys. You have to film the guys in the heat. We are on.
And there was one turn, Dieter, another turn.
Dieter, nice.
And he still has some wave. He still has wave.
He's going to be a danger man here. He's going to get
There you
another
see,
little...
not enough speed there. But still, Takuma, he knew. He was like, I know I have to go big because this is going to be a hard heat. So
I
he
don't
went
know. I think
directly.
he needs to do his thing, Takuma.
You
I
think?
think what will be, will be. I think he does his thing. He's knocking in some big scores. This is Ricardo Campello.
On his own sail company.
Yeah.
Going for the 360 and landing. Ooh,
Oof,
I
out
thought-
the back.
I thought he landed that.
Well, there we go. That's the start to the heat that we've got. 4-1-2 from Dieter van der Eycken. Off the bat.
He was
Missed-
so close.
Yeah. He was quite deep in it, though.
Yes.
I think in Pozo you'd get away with that.
Yeah.
Here, in this much wind, you need to be like a Hayata.
Like Hayata, yeah.
Like styling it. Here we go, Dieter van der Eycken. If anyone's going to pull off some 360s, I'm
Nice.
pretty sure it's probably Dieter. This is his home break
Good.
now, but I think he looked really dangerous in the single elimination. Again,
For Taka,
maybe I
yeah.
just like his style. I thought Varchol maybe deserved a few more points. I don't know. I think I just like that type of sailing. That's why I'd be a terrible judge. This is
And there he's
Baptiste.
gonna go for a Taka. I knew. I saw it coming.
He
But
was lining up
He
for it.
could have jumped a bit, you know. In the section, he could. If he jumps a bit there, then he has half of the Taka already rotated. So I don't know why he did not go for that.
Right, 10 minutes 20 on the clock. Campello, what can he do?
Already 8 points for Dieter.
Yeah, not much at the moment for the rest of the boys. Dieter van der Eycken already chucking down a couple of fours, and they were aggressive fours.
Yep.
So now we know what the scale is. That's what set the bar. We know what a 4 and a 4.5 looks like. So everything else kind of gets based off that. .940 on the clock.
Campello definitely wants this. You can see it. That is a good wave. Is he gonna do? Nice turn.
Yeah. I mean, I think compared to Dieter's, I don't know. I'd look at Dieter's fours. I'd say that's not as good, personally. Just lacked the connection, but maybe I'm wrong. If you hadn't have shown me Dieter's, I would have said that's in the 4-point range. But I think maybe compared to Dieter's, it was a bit less. So we'll see how the judges view it.
I think Dieter is gonna go for something nice here.
Yeah.
Like
This looks like a good
360.
set. Oh no, doesn't like the look of it. Baptiste Claret,
Shaka.
backside 3.
Let's see how this will get scored.
Yeah, but if he goes
because
straight into front side, nice.
that is gonna be a good wave.
And this wave is lining up. Look at this section.
Yes.
I think the judges like that. If it's flowing, if there's reason for
And the
it,
Taka.
well, there you go. That's a proper wave. You know, like he got criticised from a wave he did like that the other day because it wasn't a wave.
Yeah.
But that wave with the front side turn in the middle, that gives it banging points. 6.5.
points. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Let's see how they score the Shaka because maybe they don't They don't like.
But the
to
turn
see
was
it a
good
lot.
in the middle.
Yes, it was a very good wave.
The other things add to it. You started off with a backside 3 rather than just a straight in.
Yep.
You got to add a point for that. Turns
At
4,
least.
5, 6. Yeah.
What? 4.25.
Well,
Look at. Yeah, he got him wet there.
again, we know they want to see wave riding. So
Yes.
when you look at the backside 3, it's just an entry into the move, but it adds a point or, whatever.
At least.
Well, yeah, but that's the way they're scoring it. And then the tacker at the end adds whatever. It's a whitewater tacker. They don't score the whitewater tackers much. That's why I was surprised at the Alessio score. But that's kind of why I said 6-5 then, because of the Alessio score. And it was a turn in the middle. But when we saw it from the front, the wave didn't look as big.
Yes.
But still, seems low.
I mean, I expected at least 5 points. This is a big wave. Definitely.
I think they want to see bowl action. That's what they're rewarding, is lip connection.
That is a good hit. And in the back, Takuma.
No, that's a good hit.
Oh!
That's more like
Is
it.
he gonna take it?
That's
Yes.
what they want to see. This is a good exchange going on
Takuma.
now.
And Baptiste also in a wave.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we've just proved that we're not judges.
Yes.
Campello's got a good section here as well. That's more like it. That's more like it from Campello. Right in the section. Knows he needs it. And, just drops off it on that one. Campello so far with a 3.38 and a 3.62. Sugi with a 4.25. Claret with a 4.25, but we're waiting for scores
Yes.
to drop in.
I'm excited to see Dieter score.
We've got Carlos Kiefer in the house. He's injured at the moment, so he's joining us in the commentary booth,
Yes.
in case you were wondering. Again, they definitely score this different to a Pozo wave. It's just it just is, because, and I think you can argue it each way. Like I said, we go back to that barrel discussion.
5.8.
Yeah, 5.88 for Dieter's last wave. That was that underneath aerial hit.
Yeah,
but
that was-
I mean,
They could score it better.
you could score it better for sure. You could.
1 point more for Dieter's and for Baptiste's wave too.
Well, we're waiting to see what Campello scores, and I would agree with that first score. It was lower than Dieter's 3 point. We never went back to that, but
Yeah.
I would imagine that's like, we saw what Dieter got to get the 4s, but the 360 from Ricardo was a one-hit 360, but a decent 360.
Yep.
What you giving it?
Hayata's 360 was well scored, but he already came with a
And
turn,
he did
you
a
know.
turn and whatever. That was a one hit, but maybe a bit bigger. But it's probably around a 5, maybe
4.75.
4.75.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. It goes with what we're seeing.
Yes.
You
more or
know,
less, yeah.
it is goes with what we're seeing. Whoa, yeah.
What happened there?
It was, Dieter just seems to be just non-stop.
Yeah. He's
shredding.
just going for the turns. He doesn't want to do Taka or 360.
No, or getting some in, and if he gets the opportunity, I'm sure we're going to see that 360. Although, if it stops you doing another turn, it might not be worth it.
Yeah. And Baptiste
Oh.
going for it too.
He doesn't hold back, does he, Baptiste?
He always goes for it, you know. He's always there.
What's the comments saying? What's the comments?
Ah.
Any good comments coming in? What's the people at home thinking?
Yes, they also said only 4.75 for Clorex Wave.
4.25.
Who is in the comments with Ben? It's
Oh,
me.
that was a nice turn from Campello. Nice little jam in the smaller section. Again, it looks good. I'm just comparing it to Dieter's first waves, which had two sort of jammed spray turns and something else, and they were in the low 4s. We're going to end up with a lot of scores around the same bit, and that also happens when you've been judging a long day. You know, it's The boys have been going since 10 this morning, which is nearly 7 hours.
Yeah.
It's quite hardcore. But the scores are definitely, I mean, it's hard to split, and we know this was going to be an even heat with all the riders, and we're going to need that something, that magic. Something is going to have to shine out of everything.
Stephen, okay. Well, Stephen, I'm Carlos Kiefer. I don't know if you know me, but yeah, basically I'm right now injured. I'm a windsurf wave sailor too, and I am 18 years old. I compete in the under-21s and in the men's too. I don't know if you saw.
You've won a few world titles.
Yes. This year, for example, in Pozo, I ended first.
Not like you're just some random. Right, I was just like a windsurfer. He's pretty handy.
Yeah, and in Pozo, I think I did 13th place with the men.
How many junior world titles you got?
Right now, two.
Two.
Like serious.
Wow,
doing
from the
whole
beginning.
tour. Yeah.
World titles
Yes.
from the early ones.
Yes.
No, the Pozo wins then.
Pozo wins. Pozo wins, I think.
You forgot.
5,
Yeah,
6.
I was gonna say you forgot.
I
how many.
don't know, but
Yeah.
I don't know, but I would say 5, 6, more or less. This year, definitely the hardest, but also the most
Satisfying.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the super final and those hours, it was so nice.
Yeah, no, that was good, man. You were sailing. You were ripping.
Thank you.
1 minute 20 to go in this heat. Dieter van der Eycken leading at the moment. I would go with that. Just on the, without looking at scores,
Yes.
just visually watching. I think
Yes.
he's been standout.
Yep.
The rest, I maybe have Ricardo up a little bit, but it's close. The Baptiste wave, you know, I think you could have thrown a few more points at it.
Yep.
The Ricardo 360 could have thrown a few more points at it, but it is all to play for now as we go in to the end of this heat. 50 seconds on the clock. I think we need, not that wave's not going to cut it compared to his other waves.
Yeah, he needs.
It's all right, but it's
4.5.
it's not. It's nothing.
Not gonna be a 4.5.
Not from what we've seen so far. They are. I think they're waiting. They think there's going to be some proper action, like we
Yeah.
saw with that Dieter under the lip, and
Yeah.
even that was only
That
a
was
5.88.
yes.
I mean,
that was a nice aerial with a nice first hit.
yeah, looked crazy. We got 20 seconds to go. Keep your eye on Sugi now. Sugi could challenge here. Sugi's got an absolute bomber with 14 seconds to go. He's on the first one though. Dieter on the second one. It could favour Dieter this. Will he get this to sit up for him? He's trying to find the bowl. Here's the bowl. Sugi down the bottom end.
Oi.
Bang, gets the aerial. Might make a difference. That, where are we gone, boys? We've lost everyone.
Ricardo's already coming out.
Oh man, we've lost everything. We lost the drone. We've lost everything. But that looked good. That looked, to me, correct, just spinning around. But Sugi's got a chance to make this.
He would need a 4.5. No, wait, a bit more. 4.75 more or less.
No, really?
4.7.
Yeah. It needs a 0.4 added on to that. Yeah, 0.75. Yeah, exactly. But he had an aerial.
He had an aerial.
We didn't see
But
the rest of the wave.
Dieter's aerial wasn't very well scored too.
But it was a 5.88.
It is gonna be close, definitely.
I think that's going to be close.
He made it.
I think
Yep.
yeah.
4.62, and he made it.
Yeah.
So, first one Dieter and second Takuma.
Well, there you go. Takuma Sugi with the buzzer beater.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure what happened with the cameras at the end, but
The last waves are really making the difference.
that is hectic.
Thank you, Stefan.
I mean, if we look at the scores, if you'd have give Ricardo an extra 0.5, he still wouldn't have done it. A 0.75 extra, he wouldn't have done it either. Even a 550 wouldn't have got him through. So I'm just looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna check who do we have next in the water. And it is gonna be Moritz Mauch, Mauricio, Robbie Swift, and Hayata Ishii. Hayata Ishii made it very far, to be honest.
Yeah, storming up. This should be a tricky
Yep.
one. So we are in. That is the start of the heat. Big one this. Moritz Malk has been the guy throwing down some big wave scores. So we're expecting to see them in this one as well. We've also got Mauricio fighting his way through the double. Robbie Swift, as you said before. And then Hayata Issues pulled off another buzzer beater. We've seen a few buzzer beaters
Yes, definitely. And I think Hayata knows he needs those 360s again, so maybe he will only go for that. Because he does it very consistent too.
today. But he's got to get something after it. That one off 360
Or
doesn't
before.
seem to be scoring.
Yeah.
You know, a turn and then a 360 maybe, but just the 360 on its own.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough. Yeah. There we saw Mauricio. Nice turn.
Yeah, good long wave. Oh, Swift, watch out. We're going to start to see the bowls. The bowls. I don't know whose bowls we're going to be seeing, but the bowls of Cabezo. The bowls, not the bowls. Okay. Where is Moritz Malk? He's not in this seat, is he?
He is?
No, who's there? This is not in this seat.
Nah, he's not.
No,
I don't
no,
think.
no, no. Don't film these guys. These are way upwind. They're nowhere near the competition.
That's Josenel and Liam.
Got to film back to the right. The right. No, no, no. There we go. That's better.
They say Sugi and Clorek same score. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, and it goes on the highest wave score then.
It goes.
Which means it's Clorek.
So.
Well, that means
Clorek?
it's Clorek.
This was super close.
Okay, you're right. They're the same score. So that means it goes on the highest wave score. Oh, man. Hayata's cracking this thing.
Actually, Lisa commented it. She was probably there looking for Baptiste, you know.
We haven't seen much from Mr. Moritz Malk yet, have we? But Hayata Ishii.
But I feel like
Oh, look at that
Moritz is
wave.
more waiting for the big wave because he knows that when he catches the big wave, he will absolutely
Yeah.
destroy it. So I think he prefers to wait a bit.
Here we go. Is this Swift? Yeah. Swift trying to find something down this bottom end. No, decides it's not happening. Okay, there is Moritz Malk on the yellow. Simmer. Trying to find something to play around on. Doesn't look like there's much on offer here, but
That is Moritz.
he is the master of turning something. Oh, hello. Look at that. That is pretty sick. Oh, I wouldn't.
What?
I think I would have just done something.
Me too. But it seems like he's very confident, you know.
Hey, that looked very comfortable. Comfortable.
Both. Confident.
I mean, that was
comfortable.
pretty sick.
Yes, that was super.
What's it going to score is the question.
I don't think too much, but I feel like he didn't really care about that wave, you know. 4.74.
I think he comes more from that surfing thing that I'm not going to mince around on the rest. Why should that add
Yeah.
more points? The problem is psychologically it just does. I don't know why. Sometimes I do question it. So yeah, Moritz 4-1-2 for that wave with the aerial on. He's got another wave up this top end.
360. No.
It's setting up a little bit though. Oh, no.
Again.
It's going a bit flat down that bottom end. The difference is that 4-1-2, as much as it kills you to say it, even a little wiggle after
Yeah.
it, might have been then a 4.5.
Yep.
And that 4.5,
It's already a
it
big
can
difference.
be like a big difference, like from what we've seen in the scores. So Swift takes the lead now, a 3.88 and a 3.88. We've got Mauricio in second place, 4.5 and a 2.75. Moritz Malk at the moment in third with a 4.12, and then Hayata Ishii with a 4.12. They're going to add a jump in.
You think?
That's what they said.
Really? Then it will become way more interesting, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because already at this level, I'm sure we will see some doubles.
It's just getting too close, you know,
Yeah.
because you start to try and see the differences. I mean, one gets a bigger wave, one
Yeah.
does more, one does less, but one's more critical. It's a difficult.
And as we said,
Job.
the wind starts, it looks like at least that it is picking up with the time, so it makes sense.
Well, there's attacker from Mr. Robbie Swift.
That was super nice.
There's just not anything on the end of it,
Yeah,
though.
that's the problem.
That's not going to score much, I think, at the end of the day. But he's doing the wiggle. He's doing the wiggle. He's
You
going to
see,
wiggle
and
it.
he went for another.
He's going to wiggle it. Oh, no, he's not.
He said no.
He's like, no, I can't wiggle.
Look, Moritz.
Moritz Malk in the outside. Bam.
Nice turn again. And I think now he will keep on surfing the wave. Yeah.
Just needs the right setup, Moritz. We know the skills.
Yep.
Looks like he's got Mr. Mark Paré sail. Maybe he's borrowed it. Said, can I win the... borrow the winning sail, please, Sir Mark.
Hayata.
Oh!
Going for the 360 and landing.
And look
it
at the
again.
open face.
And he kept.
Hey, look at
he
the
keeps-
face. Look at this bomb. Look at the bomb.
Oh my
this
God.
could be a massive
Nice
score.
hit again.
Hayata Ishii is the man of the day so far. What he is having. That's the wave of the day.
It has to be. I mean, it
That's
can
in
be.
the 859.
Nah, I don't think so high.
Why not?
Be-
360 into a proper hit. I mean, what are you going to give it? We haven't seen one person nail a 360 in 2 turns. I would that's well, I might have to see it again. But in my first instinct, I'm like, that's up in the 8. It's got to be.
Between 7 and 8. Hayata, yeah, they scored it. Let's see. 7.5, yeah, what I said.
I would give
It's
it
a good score.
It is a good score, but I think, like, for me, no one's done that.
Look, the replay. They are underscoring a bit.
Maybe it looks small. It does look small and different
Yeah.
from here. From the drone, that actually looked different.
But I mean, they are underscoring a bit all the waves. We always feel like it's a bit
Yeah.
higher, so I think 7.5 is...
From the drone,
right.
that looked... Because you saw how open
Yeah.
the wave was. It's quite interesting. Oh,
There you
Moritz.
see Moritz.
For sure, he's one of the best on the wave, man.
Yeah,
He is
definitely.
ripping on that stuff.
And Hayata has showed a lot.
The only thing is, I feel like he doesn't milk it enough, Moritz.
What do you mean?
But who am I to say? For the judges, I feel like he needs a bit more milking.
Ah.
But maybe not.
But I feel like it's his style,
Yeah.
you know? His style is like doing it everything so easy, like
Yeah.
going without power and then doing a etaka or flying goiter,
You might
know?
be right.
That's a bit his style.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want to mess around with the...
Yeah, he's like,
Jizzy
I go
stuff.
chill, but I do everything, you know?
Yeah.
That's a bit his style.
Well, he's lighting it up right now. Hayata Ishii with a
he's going
7.62. I can't get over the difference between the beach view, which is what probably the judges see, although they're higher
Yeah.
up, and the drone view. It's like a different place almost. Strange.
Looks different, yeah. Wave looks bigger.
Yeah, the
and
wave
the
looks
move.
bigger with the drone, which is
Yeah.
the opposite of usual. It's kind
Yeah.
of strange. So Hayata Ishii looking very comfortable now
Yes.
in the top spot. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Moritz Malk 5.38 and a 4.65. Sorry, 4.62 puts you on 10 points. Mauricio in third, Swifty in fourth at the moment.
Do you know what size boats they are on? No, I don't know, but I would say they are between 80 and 90, maybe,
Yeah.
more or less in that range.
Yeah, there's a bit of wind now. There's definitely a bit of wind.
Wave of the day for Hayata, I would say too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the highest score we have had.
Yeah. I think to have a 360 and then go into other turns and then get that bowly sort of section which he hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, when you see it from the beach view, though, that didn't look as good.
No.
And I think that might be the difference with Ricardo's 360 as
Maybe,
well, because we saw
maybe.
that from the drone.
Yeah.
And that also, I thought, looked a bit under.
And Federico goes for it too. But
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more 360s now. The wind is
Yes.
picking up.
yes.
And I think when the wind picks up here in Cabezzo,
More
360s become easier. Oh, didn't quite get that power transfer over, but there's a nice section here.
But still, he's second.
Yeah. Looking
How
in.
much ahead is the scoring versus the video stream? Not too much, to be honest.
Is it ahead? Should be the same.
What do you mean? Like the scoring from the... Well, they take a bit time to,
Oh,
to
delayed.
score it.
Yeah, it's a little bit delayed.
But not much, like maybe
they have to
20
write it
seconds.
down, make sure, confirm
It's
it,
not
and then the
much.
head judge confirms it.
But the scoring is not ahead of the video stream.
No, not that I know to.
No.
Unless we're getting a delayed feed, because we're inside, we don't know.
And
Oh, that's a
Robbie goes for
decent
the
tacker.
tacker again, yeah.
And that was a nice tacker,
Yeah.
but still didn't get the clean face again.
But is it gonna be enough? He will need 3 more points
No, it's
than
not
his
enough.
second wave. So he will
It's not enough.
basically
55
need-
seconds to go. At the moment, Hayata Ishii leading. Moritz Malk in second.
Yes.
Here's Hayata Ishii once again, but he's already through.
He wants to do another 360.
Look at,
I can
look at
smell
this
it.
bowl.
Yes, it's a huge wave. Nice hit, and now
this is
he's
it.
gonna
This
do
is
it.
the money.
He's gonna do. Nah, I
Oh.
thought. But now maybe. Nah, not. The wave is already too small.
Yeah. 20 seconds to go. As Moritz going to have another go. Swifty moves up with a 5-point last wave. Let's have a look out to sea. 10 seconds to go. Mauricio, what can he do? He would need something special.
That was
Moritz
a nice
Malk
hit.
behind.
Yes, let's see
Well,
Moritz.
Swifty had the first wave though. Moritz behind. Oh, Swift might have done some damage at the end of this heat. Moritz Malk looking good. He's got Mauricio right there in his way. Swifty just done a Houdini. I saw a little tacker at the end. Depending what he got, if it was above a 5-point wave for Robbie Swift,
If it was above, then he
goes
through.
into the next round.
Yep.
If it was a 5, he loses. Oh,
And now it's the moment when you remember you said when Moritz did the turn,
Yeah.
and you said like go a bit more. You see those 0.5 seconds maybe could have saved him.
yeah.
Okay, but let's see. But definitely Hayata is through.
Yeah,
with-
yeah, 100%.
through
He's
with
through.
that wave 360. Insane, to be honest.
Moritz had some pretty sick turns in that. Yeah, just a 3-1-2 at the end from Swift.
Okay, so
it's
that's
not
it.
enough. So that is it. It is Moritz Malk
And now we have
and Hayata Ishii.
it is not Julian.
No, Julian Salmon, yeah. It's got Flo's picture.
Is it him?
That's not him, the picture, but that's him. It is Julian
Really?
Salmon in this next heat.
Why is it the wrong
I don't
picture?
know. It's got the wrong picture somewhere. Confirmation
Some
of the
random.
results from the last heat. Hayata Ishii and Moritz Malk through to the next round. Next up, we've got the last heat of this third round. Salmon Dinell Nero, and Ferraro. Start of the heat. There he is, Julian Salmon on the Nash, black and red. Jules Denell on the GA, the white one. That looks good.
Nice.
Aggressive.
That is gonna score very big.
Morgan Nero in this one as well. So this is a nice cut. A couple of turns from Denell, but Nero behind him looking also good.
Very good.
I think maybe Denell though had the better of that exchange.
I would say yes, but Morgan's was still good. Maybe 4.5, something like that.
You can see you training up to be a judge. It's interesting though, you do learn stuff actually when you sit here and you watch all the heats and you see what's scoring, what's not scoring. It's quite educational. I'm like a teacher. Actually, I'm like a terrible teacher.
360. No, but that was a nice turn.
Yeah, so people asking where Julian Salmon is. Here he is. Where did he finish in this event last year? Second or third?
Who?
Salmon.
I think last
I can't
year.
remember
You mean
Victor,
Tenerife?
Yeah.
I think last year Tenerife it was first Mark, second Victor.
Yeah, then Salmon.
And do you think did Salmon do podium last year here?
I thought so.
I'm not quite sure.
My brain has left me, but I'm pretty sure.
I know he did podium in Pozo last year. He was second. You remember it was first Marino, second Salmon, and third Philip. But Tenerife, I'm not quite sure. I know Tenerife it was first Mark and second Victor, but third I'm not sure. It would not surprise me that Salmon was third, to be honest. Could be. But they are skipping waves right now. They start and then they see it's not enough, so they are skipping it. They don't want to lose time. I think it's very intelligent.
Yeah, third last year.
Yes. In Tenerife.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he might have been second, but got beat by Victor in the double, maybe. Did we have a double?
Last year?
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember. I just remember him having a heat against Mark or something, but I knew he was up there. Right, let's have a... Oh, hitting the wall a bit. 9:30 on the clock. Julian Salmon. Boom. Some little... the waves got smaller, but definitely some shape to them. .562 for Denell's first wave. Nero 4.5. I reckon I'd go with that. That's what I was. And a 5.38 for Salmon. I think what I would say is I think we could move all the scores to 7s instead of 5s. Like the 5s could become 7s.
And Hayata's would have been a 9.
Yeah, but like just 9. Everything moves up.
2 points
because
up.
Because it makes it sound like not a good wave of 5. But some of these 5s are like 7s for me. Yeah. I'd be like 2 points. I'd like to have the scale higher.
Well, maybe 2 points, a bit too much, but 1 point I agree. Because maybe if they do 2 points and then you see Mark in the final do in one wave a 360 and then a Taka, you don't know, never, so.
8 minutes on the clock. 6 minutes, 6 points for Danelle. Yeah. Who do you think is going to get through this one?
I would say Salmon definitely. And then Jules Danelle has been having some very good waves and sick turns. I think Jules Danelle really knows how to surf the wave and what to do so that the judges score it high.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be definitely tough for Morgan and Sammy.
But Morgan's got some moves as well.
That was
That
what
guy
I was
definitely
thinking.
knows how to ride the wave. Oh, interference maybe.
Yep.
Oh,
and
Janelle
Jules went out.
pulls out. Maybe a good idea that. No point messing around getting your best wave taken off.
Yeah.
So Sammy Ferrero on the pat trick. Trying to take down one of the big boys. Oh, nice from Salmon. He could come back right in the double.
But it's gonna be hard. From here to do podium, it's gonna be hard. He will have to go through Philip, through Bronzinho, through Marino.
So you think we're going to finish the double?
I don't think, to be honest. I don't think. I think they will be competing maybe 1 more hour.
Yeah.
And then, if tomorrow there's wind, they will surely do under 21 boys.
We'll see. Here we go. Danelle on another good one here. Nice. Nero behind. Maybe Nero's time to shine. Oh, spoke too soon. Oh, a little bowl down here. No, doesn't get it. Looks tricky at the moment.
Look now. There's no wave.
It's weird. I honestly think looking from here is very deceptive. Five minutes on the clock. Oh, Ferraro is punching stuff out there. You can tell he's got a bit of Italian. Well, not a bit. He's Italian.
Yes.
He's got a, Italian temperament. I like it. Salmon, here we go. Look at this thing.
Nice wave. Nice hit.
Bam. He's got a good
Yeah, that is
crack, hasn't he?
super nice.
Because even that wave maybe didn't have the real lip on it, but he just
And again.
bang.
Let's see how the judges will score this, because this was maybe not a super crazy
Yeah.
Ben. Oh well.
Oh, marvellous. Thank you very much. Coffee. You not had coffee at your age?
Nah, thank you.
Don't give him coffee. He's too young.
Yeah.
The coffee's coming in. We're getting ready for the night shift here. 5 o'clock local time. 4 minutes on the clock. You changed your mind yet? Nero up into second.
Looking at the scores, not.
Danelle's
because
still.
Danelle has a 6-point wave,
Yeah,
and the highest wave from Morgan is 4.5.
yeah.
So I still think that Danelle will get 1 more good wave.
I would agree with that.
And Sammy really wants it,
Yeah.
He wants to get through. It's gonna be hard for him because he doesn't have any proper wave score, and there are only 3 minutes left. I don't know if this wave is gonna be 4
He
and
needs
a
something
half,
special, doesn't he?
5.
He needs something special.
Yep.
He needs a Hayata issue.
Yeah.
He needs to Hayata that thing. 3 minutes 15 on the clock. Mr. Julian Salmon just putting the icing on the cake.
I knew. I knew he was gonna go for an air taka. It's his move, you know. He loves to do it and he's so consistent. What? How much did the wave from before score? 6.88.
They did like it.
They did like it because that was a nice wave.
Yeah.
Very good two turns.
No, they liked it a lot, really. Maybe they tried to up the scale a bit, maybe, because they, you know, again, not on purpose, but it got very squashed for a bit. Maybe they're trying to extend it a bit. 2 minutes and 20. He's not going to do anything out there. Who else we got on screen? Anybody lining up? Jules Donnell, come on. Where is he? 2 minutes, there he is. He's just tacking around, doesn't like the look of it. Jules Donnell's running out of time here. I mean, considering we've got wind and we've got waves, we're not seeing that much, are we?
Nope.
Jules has waited and he's not found anything. This is...
When did you
Ferraro,
read
nice.
they're gonna start with jump scores too?
Oh, Jules Donnell is not happy.
No.
He is not happy. Keep your eye on that white sail of Jules Donnell because that's where the action's going to be towards the end of this heat. Morgan Nareau at the moment in second place, 8.7. What does Jules need to beat him? He just needs a 2.71. Oh my life, is that all he needs? A 2.71. We need to get that white sail from Jules Donnell. Can someone give me the white sail from Jules Donnell? That's what we need because Salmon has already got this wrapped up. The other fight is between the Neil Pride and the white sail.
We hope it doesn't happen the same that happened with Maria Aya. There you see. That's already
That's
2
the second turn.
Yeah, that's already... That has to be already 3 points.
Where's
at
Morgan
least.
though?
In another
Morgan's
wave.
already racking up another point though, so that might change. Or maybe not. Well, we didn't see both of those waves in full. Difficult to
be
say,
honest.
but that looked like the score for Donnell. But did Morgan increase on a 4.2? The problem is with Morgan, he's got very average scores, like
Yep.
fours.
Yep.
That looked like maybe the same,
Yeah, I would
maybe
say.
less. I think Jules might have done it with 30 seconds to go.
Yes. 3-point wave, and that's enough. If Morgan doesn't improve his scores.
I think we might see the score coming in. Nothing yet, though.
Nope. And there it is. Jules
It's
Donnell's
in.
second place.
4 points or something like that, maybe.
Yep.
4 and a bit, 4.2.
Yep. Something like that. That's it.
Yeah, 4.38 for that last wave from Jules Donnell.
And for Morgan, it's not enough. 4.5.
No, exactly. It's similar waves,
Yeah.
but because Jules, like you said earlier, he's got that 6.
Yes.
Such an advantage having that bigger score rather than the 2 even scores. Because then you can upgrade much easier. And that was a hell of a turn.
I think that's like the turn that the judges are searching for.
Yeah.
A very small cut that the weight that the board like slides a bit, you know, and a very big...
It's interesting, isn't
Splash.
it? Because as a wave sailor, sometimes the up and under, which doesn't create as
Yeah.
much spray, is a much more hard turn to do.
Yeah.
But the spray turn looks
Nice.
nice. Exactly. It looks nice. It looks nice.
So, yeah. Let me check who do we have next.
Well, good performance from Julian Salmon.
Yep. Now we have the women again. Lena, Maria Behrens, Trine Gurbisch, and Lieslotte.
Okay, so we got 2 heats for the women.
And then back to the men, I
Back
think.
to the men. And in theory, we've got a
Okay.
jump now, have we? That
Really?
was the scores there. Julian Salmon. And Jules Donnell going through. Nareau missing out. You're going to be gutted with that. That was opportunities. But Jules Sale, good.
Yes.
And he's
I mean-
fighting his way back through the double now.
It's I think what made him go so much forward is that 6-point first wave.
Yeah.
he risks it all. You know, he goes hard, he goes aggressive.
Yeah.
But if he does it, he already has a very
But
good
it was
start.
a standout wave, that. He was nailing it,
Yeah.
tagging the thing right in the section.
So yeah, Lina, Maria, Lieslotte and Trine.
And in theory, is there a jump in this one or the next one?
I'm not quite sure. I would say that they start with the jumps on the men.
Okay.
It would make more sense, at least.
Heat
to
format,
me.
heat number 40, women onwards,
Oh yeah,
jump.
jump. Yep, I just
Jump,
saw Lieslotte go
jump,
for a forward.
jump, 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 jumping.
And there's a stall from Lina.
There we go, nice way to kick off the heat. Nice way to kick off the heat from Lena Erpenstein. She is coming back through this double elimination.
There's so many people in the water. So many sails. I mean, it's normal that the cameramans get confused because there should only be 4 women right now. Maria decides to get out of that wave.
.11:30 on the clock. So does that mean we're not going to see the Masters?
I don't think. And the youth,
Oh,
we saw the half from the youth, but not all of it.
it's a shame.
Yep. Ui.
She's
She's scared
messing
Lieslotte a
around.
bit, like they're like, take care.
Get out my way.
And Maria now the first wave of her heat.
No, doesn't like it. So jumps and waves. 1 jump, 2 waves to count. We've got still a 13-minute heat. Is that right? Yeah.
Yes, I would say so.
Yeah.
Forward loop from Line, just making sure she gets the jump. But it doesn't look like the wind picked up enough to start with the jumps. It's still gonna be very tough. I wanna see what's like the biggest jump men are gonna go for. Probably double, but
Yeah.
I would say
but-
there's less
but
wind.
those double guys are in the finals.
yes, but I mean,
You know,
probably
we're not going to get there. I mean, it's 5:20. I mean, the guys have been judging since 10 this morning. That's 7.5 hours.
yeah.
Jeez. Let's see how far we can go. They've said what the max we can go is to heat 44 today, which is still a long way away.
Maria on a long wave. She needs that aggressive. Yep.
Oh, nice.
She gonna make it?
No.
Bit wet and not. We got in the bad Lieslotte.
Lieslotte. Nine minutes on the clock.
Ui.
Oh, forward from Lieslotte Schilling. There we go. Erpenstein.
Starting
She
with the
wanted this
waves.
double elimination, that's for sure.
Another one. Another one. Not a big wave, not very aggressive cuts, but three cutbacks, so
Okay, 7:40 on the clock. Long day at the office. How's the forecast looking for tomorrow? Are we pinning any hopes on that? Doesn't look good, does it?
No, look at the direction. Tomorrow there's probably gonna be no wind.
You never
And
know.
for the rest of the competition, I would say no more wind. So that's it. They're not gonna run under 21 boys
Or the Masters.
in the Masters.
Well, you never know. Maybe tomorrow, but it
I would
doesn't,
say
doesn't
not,
look good,
to
does
be
it?
honest, no.
No, it doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good. Oh, I feel those guys have been a bit done.
Yep.
It's a shame, but we are getting a few of these guys coming back through the double, which, I mean, for these guys and girls, they'll be happy, but for every happy person, there's always an unhappy person. I mean, speak to Ricardo Campello. He was pushing for the double,
Yep.
and actually he's got worse now because of
You
that.
think?
Well, yeah.
What place did he?
Well, he lost
fourth.
first round, and he was last, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
So he
fourth.
must have got really far back. He must have dropped a lot.
But at least he got the
Chance.
chance, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what he wanted.
Yeah. Some people, never got the chance. But that's the problem when we have so much to do and in the time period. Windsurfing will be so much easier if we, like you said earlier, we could just turn on the conditions.
Yeah.
Just program it. 4.5 weather with the 85 board, 25 knots cross shore. Okay, we'll do an afternoon session onshore. Let's move it around. Oh, nice hit there. Is that Bearings?
Yes.
Yeah, she's... oh, she's not. I was about to say, she's going to be doing good here, but I'm just
She's
looking at
fourth.
the score. She's not looking good at the moment. So, that's interesting. But not many scores
Yeah.
on the boards yet, is there? Not many...
And not a big difference.
No.
0.5 between fourth and second.
I mean, it's... Yeah.
So that wave probably will put her on second position.
And it also is, I know when the judges are going from women to men, it also is a different scale.
Yeah.
I can think they're probably
3.5. That's a nice score.
for Bearings.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's deserved. That first hit was solid.
Was a good one, yeah, for sure.
Shilling. Oi. But she sells in Pozo. That's a local spot.
Yes.
Shilling,
Always when I'm in the bunker, I see her a bit more upwind, but she's training
Yeah.
there very often too.
That's good. Here we go. Erpenstein. Yeah, let's have a quick look. Yeah, Campella was 13th after the single elimination. Morgan Rowe 13th, Robbie Swift 13th, Adam Vorchal 13th. It actually looks like Dieter van der Eyck and Moritz Mout, Julian Salmon and Stilrich actually all advanced, I think. And they were the ones that actually were... Oh, nice little turn there from Schilling with 3 minutes 30 to go. Just having a look at the results from the single, comparing to what's happened in this double elimination as we're on here with the women. 40A.
They haven't jumped in a while. They did the first jump at the beginning and then they stayed like that.
But it looks like at the moment still close, isn't it?
Maria, another wave.
Bam!
That was a good hit. Yeah.
That was nice. Like pretty loose off the back. We like that. For good hit. It's going to feel pretty good. Bearings. Maybe sealing the deal here. She's got advantage on the jump. She's now got advantage on both waves when that one locks in. I think that's a decent score.
Yep.
2 minutes 30 to go. Liz-Lotte Schilling and Gobish got a bit of work to do if they're going to catch the leaders at the moment. Yeah, Claret's been the comeback kid today, I think.
So until heat 44, they said, right?
And Ishii. Yes, that's what they said.
So we will actually see Philip, Liam, Antoine Martin, and Chapuis.
If that happens.
If it happens.
I mean, how long ago, how far? I can't even speak here. Hang on.
But I mean, the heat from Philip Koster and Liam Donkebeck, this is going to be a nice, interesting heat also. Like the one from Ricardo and Baptiste.
I mean, Philip was pushing hard for this double. He was kind of saying, look, I
wants
love
it.
juniors, I love the masters, but I don't love them that much.
Yeah.
Tell them I want to go sailing, basically. So it's going to, you know, for him, I hope he does well. But I'm sure there's a few masters and juniors out there hoping he doesn't. you know, that's how it is, isn't it? You know, like you're kind of like, well, you know, you're a great sailor, but you're saying you want to go ahead of me. I'm like, looking at you a bit different now. Yeah. So I'm sure they'll have a few people anti-cheering, if that's the right word. But
It's
I mean, that's how it is. Everyone wants to sail. Everyone wants that second choice. You know, everyone's trying to fight for their own, you know, thing. He wants to climb up the leaderboard. He wanted to win this event.
Yes, for sure.
The question is, though, how far they're going to get in the double. I think,
to be honest, now thinking about it, Philip can make a lot of damage.
Yes.
To be honest, I really see Philip getting first.
Yeah.
I mean, it could happen. It is going to be hard.
It could happen. I don't know. That's a long way to go. Then you've got to beat Paré twice.
I know, yes, but still, like, Philip
could happen.
Philip could go for it, you know.
But we were already going to 44 today anyway.
Yep.
Okay, with 15 seconds to go, it is all over. The two leaders in this one, quite a chunk ahead. Bearings putting down a 4.38 in that last one and a 3.5. Obviously with the 3-point forward, and then Earp and Stein nailed that heat really. 12.88, 4.38, 4-point wave, and a 4.5 on that first stall forward. Well done to Schilling and Gobish though, putting up a good performance from the young girls. We're going to be seeing plenty of them in the future.
Actually, Behrens wasn't that far away from Lena.
No,
only
quite close. Yeah.
Yep.
She had some good waves. Good waves. Just I think the jump was the one thing that let her down.
Yeah, 4.3 for the last wave, and it was only one turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
If she does 2 turns there, then it could be easily a 5.
Yeah.
Which is a good score.
Well, interestingly, Schnady and Vermeister will get, I guess, Erpenstein, but they won't get Bearings. They'll get Erpenstein and one of the other riders. So.
Yes, because they mix.
They mix over,
So I would say the first ones go to heat 42.
Okay.
And the second ones to heat 43.
Yeah. And then the second one from the other one plus the first one. Okay.
Yes.
So Charlene, we've got in this one, we've got Boda, McFarlane and Linda. What are we going to see here?
It's gonna be again a very close heat between them all, I think. We saw Linda doing a very nice heat before.
Yep, she had a good heat actually.
Yep.
I'm going for McFarlane. She's British, she's on Simmerstar. I mean, there's two things that I'm not betting against here.
Yes.
Like, there's just, that's obvious. Is there a duotone rider for you?
Here in this heat, there's no duotone rider.
So
I would have to go for no one. Nah, it's a joke.
Well, here we go. Red flag coming up. See a lot of people training upwind.
Yes, it's so full of people right now.
Yeah. That is the good thing with this competition. You can have a competition downwind.
Oh yeah, don't forget
Charlene
about
on the
it.
green sail. On the green sail is Charlene. No, she's a Gobish. She's finished. She's coming in. She's not in this heat.
They will have to jump too.
There we go. They're going to jump. There we go. This is it. This is McFarlane on the simmer.
Is
We've
that
got
a
Charlene
wave?
coming in. Forward loop. Look
She
like.
tried one day. But I mean, the heat we saw before from Linde and so,
Yeah.
it was only surf. So now it's
Yeah.
wave.
Yeah, now it's a jump.
A good jump could make the difference here because
Yeah.
they have almost same surf level.
Yeah. Very true. Oh, there's a better forward.
From? I couldn't really
At
see.
the back, yeah, it's a long way away. I think that might be Linda, actually. How do you say it? Linda or Lind? I don't really know.
Linde,
Linda.
I would say, yeah. It's
This is
German name.
Boda. A lot of... Yeah, the Germans. Boda, Linda. Or Bode or Lind. Let me know. I've probably been saying it wrong all the time anyway.
If
It doesn't
if
change.
the people listening understand it, it's fine. Yes, someone put in the comments, where are the waves? And that's a good question because
Here they are.
Oh, that was a
Here's
nice
the waves.
bottom. She lost some speed there, but still.
Yeah, this state of tide, they're very quick to break.
Yes.
So you got to go earlier than you think a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of time between them being rideable and breaking, which
Yeah.
makes it difficult. You know, that type of wave is, you got to be very aggressive when you go. And if you're aggressive and you mistime it, you get smacked down.
What happened before to, who was it?
Oh, I spoke to him.
Yeah.
So, Beauvalet.
Yeah, both.
So, you know, we said we saw something weird.
Yes.
His fin box pulled out, and the
What?
fin, everything. So you
But
said he was
I
riding.
didn't see no fin there.
No, he was riding without, like, he had 4 fins, but the fin got ripped out, and that's what we saw, I think, with the fin box. He said he's never seen that. He's never. had that
How
before.
could that happen?
I don't know. He got stuck in the boom or something. You know, he said there was something
Yes,
weird
yes,
happening.
yes.
That's what happened. Because I was like, what? He's like, I don't know, Ben. He goes, I got stuck somehow, and then he said he come up and he was riding, and it was a bit like all over the place. And he was like, what the hell? I'm so shit. I can't ride. And then when he came in, he was like, oh my god, I got 3 fins. I hadn't even got the box. The box left.
The box.
The box, not just the fin. The box left.
That to do that, you need to be a professional.
Exactly.
To be
I said,
honest.
I mean, I've never seen that.
I don't
Especially-
think.
And he said he was going to go for a 360, and then he sort of went, Antoine said, don't go for a 360 on your first wave. So he kind of went to
Yeah.
turn and then smashed
Yeah.
him in the face. So he said it was all going wrong.
Charlene.
Charlene. Oh, it's getting to that time of night where I'm going a bit mental. 7.5 hours in.
We haven't seen many scores yet.
We have not, you're right. Have we seen any jumps? No,
not really.
No, not really. It doesn't look that jumpable. I mean, it is
No, that's what I
jumpable, but
said.
it's not like it's like you're stopping yourself
Yeah.
jumping, you know. I'm surprised they added a jump, but I guess to split the men up a little bit, to add a little bit of difference maybe. But you can see it doesn't look great jumping.
No. And
Here we
for
go.
waves to surf
McFarlane
neither.
needs to go.
I mean, look at that wave. That is super small.
Yeah.
And that is probably one of the best waves.
Yeah, and the tide is dropping. Coming up for the jump, maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows? Time is ticking down. It's going to go really quickly. So, yeah, from the inside, is she planing? Not really. No, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going, Mr. Drone? Come back.
Does he listen to you?
I don't know. I tried just in case. Sometimes they listen.
What? He came
Okay,
back.
it sounds like no jump from now on.
Yeah, that's why I
Well, the
expected.
Masters have been released.
And the Juniors probably
Oh,
too.
man. I think the Masters almost should be ahead of the under 21s.
You think?
Well, Why not?
The level on the under 21.
I know, but they're already in the main event.
That is true. But I mean, Masters.
The level of
can
the
be-
Masters. Jokins already took out a few people.
Yeah, and Mike Friedel.
Mike Friedel took out a few. He's unlucky actually not to make that heat with Hayata doing the 360.
No one expected that, to be honest.
No.
McFarlane, nice hit. But she's missing some speed there again. It looks like she's a bit underpowered.
Yeah, yeah.
Whee.
There you go. That just.
Yeah, but
It's dropped, hasn't it? It's the wind has dropped. The jump has gone out, and I always get worried when the forecast for the next day is not as good.
Yeah,
Sometimes the wind
a bit earlier.
goes
the
earlier,
day
doesn't
before,
it? Yeah, doesn't push through.
Yeah.
So heat format from heat number 40 onwards, no jump. Heat 40 onwards. Heat 40?
We are on heat 41.
Yeah. Okay. Take the jump out. We're taking it back. We're taking it
Undo.
back. Unloop. It looks...
This is... Imagine competing right now. I mean, you have to be super stressful. Or at least I would be, you know, knowing that you're in the heat and you don't really have the chance.
Maybe we just get the drone to go really close. Just
the
follow them,
girls.
like...
Yeah.
Because then it looks more
like
epic when it's
Yes.
close, doesn't it? Like,
Yes,
we're
yes,
getting
yes.
to see stuff like this, but maybe we get him in the boom. Let's have a look at the scores, how they're looking. Because...
Charlene has no jump at all, and Bode and McFarlane, the jump is failed. So
Yeah, McFarlane getting 4.38 on that last wave. Highest wave score of the heat.
4.38.
Yeah, good turn.
That's
proper.
a good
Yeah.
wave score.
Again, I think when the scale, when it gets down to this type of conditions, you need some separation.
Yes, for sure. Some separation between like the lower scores.
Lowers and the higher scores. Otherwise, one middle score can change it.
Yes.
Or a no score of a 0.5 can make
And it's not
too big a difference.
it's not that fair neither. So but still we can see Linde and McFarlane, they are very, very nice ahead of the rest with more than 3 points difference.
Yeah. But that can change quickly. 4 minutes 30 on the
Sure.
clock.
A good wave, a good jump, and that can be it.
I was going to say, when it comes to outhaul, do you guys like flat sails for easy handling or lots of curve for power? In this stuff, my sail touches the boom up until the harness lines almost. It's like, how does yours? You touch the boom?
The
sail?
Well, it depends on the conditions, but on these conditions,
Ah.
probably.
Yeah. Well, when there's power in the sail, I mean, it touches the boom.
Usually it should not.
Really? On the
It
duotone?
usually should not.
Wow.
It depends on the size you're sailing.
Ah, yeah, because you're always on bloody 3 meters.
I'm on smaller
that's
sails.
Yeah, you're right. That's a bit different. I'm just talking normal man-size sails,
No.
like 5.0s and stuff.
Whoa, Pozo man, Pozo man is 3-4 and you're a man sometimes, you know.
Here we go, McFarlane. Looking for something. Look at that. Bang.
Ooh.
She does throw it, doesn't she? And she's going
Yeah.
to get that.
Yeah.
That was nice. She's got a heavy back foot. It's like the Tenerife style, isn't it? She
Yeah.
stays a bit of time here.
But that score's good
Yeah.
when the board slides a bit.
Pretty shallow at
She's-
the moment as
yeah,
well.
I was about to say that. Look at the wave behind. That is a nice wave.
Incoming. Linda leading at the moment. McFarlane in second. Will that change when that next score comes in? Maybe. Still no proper jump for McFarlane though. And she does go into the lead. They like that. They chucked a big score at that. 5.75 in the house. So goes over 10 points. So they have to stretch the scale now.
Yeah.
It's just how it has to be.
Bode is missing almost everything. I mean, she doesn't have a proper wave and a proper jump.
Yeah.
It looks like
Charlene as well struggling. The other two are running away with it. Two minutes on the clock. Charlotte and Bode need to find something. A jump could kickstart it.
Yes.
You know, like a jump and a wave. That's... My brain is just not working. I'm really good at maths. 66.6% of the score. You know, like a jump and a wave. And you know, when you're going out, that jump and then straight into a wave, you can do that in a minute.
In a minute, yeah.
Less than a minute. So it's like... It's not over when it's like this until you literally see them on that last run. So things can change very quickly. These girls are not in the heat. Might be in the one coming up, but not in this heat. I think the camera guys are starting to see things. I know the feeling on the right, boys.
McFarlane actually took the first place now.
Yeah, that's not in the heat, this one.
5.75 wave.
Yeah. You not listened to me, were you? When I was telling
Did you
that
say it before?
Yeah, I told you. See, even the young guys got delirious.
I'm a bit sleepy.
Yes, exactly.
Usually at 1 hour ago I should have taken a nap, you know.
Yeah. Oh, is that you're a siesta?
Yes, I take so many siestas. and these days even more. Because,
Here we go. Charlene trying to light it up at the end of the heat. Oh, what's going on? Honestly, when you're at the end of the heat, you sometimes it's easy to press the wrong buttons. McFarlane on the outside wants the jump. Last chance saloon doesn't make any difference, but
no, not really.
Hey, the drone guy may be listening.
But let's see. Maybe she goes for a forward.
Yeah, go on. Have it.
3, 2, 1.
Have it.
Oh, she has no power.
Oh, go!
No.
Just go! Just chuck yourself. Imagine it did make a difference.
Yes.
No, that's it. It's over. Simmer, a through, and Severn, the Silver Severn, Silverado. Linda is going to get an actual extra wave here. Look at this. If you are just tuning in, welcome to the Madhouse. After 7 hours, I generally start to go a little crazy. Carlos just goes quieter.
I'm checking the comments in YouTube. I don't understand. Everyone, like literally everyone, wants to see Slalom X. And the whole time, like, when will they start Slalom X? When will they start Slalom X? Looks like they
because
really love it.
there's a lot of people looking for Finn slalom, and there's only 2 events a year, and this is one of them. So I think they'll be like, they want to see it.
Do you know if Slalom Feed has been released for the day?
I would imagine so. I haven't looked, but
me neither. Yeah.
They're not. They're the same crew. That's the problem with small crew. You know, the crew that are doing the judging upstairs are doing the boats as well, and the boys and the racing. So, and there we go. Confirmation. McFarlane going through, and Linda going through to the next round.
So wait, McFarlane is already, and Linda, they are already like close to the final, aren't they?
They're in heat 42 and 43. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah, okay.
5, 6, 7, 8. They're in the top 10.
Okay. Yeah, but next heats are very tricky.
Yeah.
42 and 43 are as tricky as it can get for this.
Exactly. This when you get to the proper top 6 seeds.
Yep.
Yeah. So it gets a bit tricky from now on, and that is now we're back into the men. And talking of tricky seeds, we got Arutkin, Denel, Van der Eycken, and Moritz Mout. Get ready, people. We're going in hard. No jump. 2 waves. And that is it. We are go. We've got the yellow sail. I can see Mr. Moritz Mout out there on the simmer. We've got Faroukin on the gun sail with the orange kind of rash vest. We've also got Dieter van der Eycken on that red Severn on the left-hand side, looking like he's going to get a wave here. This green sail is not in the mix. One of the ladies tuning up. Go back to the other cam. They were on there. Where was he gone? Where is he? We've lost everybody.
The drone is doing an
Turn
epic
around,
shot. Epic 360 Tenerife El Médano shot.
No one. There we go. Red sail. Top. No. Go back to the drone. The drone's got a shot of the red sail about to ride.
You can see it a bit
The drone.
on the side. Yeah, okay.
Here it is.
That's
there
nice.
one. Follow him.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Good opening hack from Dieter van der Eycken.
Nice,
Oh, 2 good hacks, and he's going to get a third here. Oh, what a way to start the heat. What a way to start the heat from Dieter van der Eycken. Oh,
how many? 4, 5?
4 turns. Dieter van der Eycken is now just like big, deep.
Yes, like
Oh, yeah.
breathe.
Now I've got the rest of the heat to get one more. That is a great start to the heat.
That was a good wave.
That opened up for him. You look at the other boys. Moritz had a wave behind, didn't stack up for him.
Yep.
Danel just had one, didn't stack up for him. Dieter's wave there just held.
Look, Arthur. Whoa.
Oh, Moritz has got
Underpowered.
Oh,
Good like aerial, but still I don't think it's going to beat Dieter's score.
Dieter's got the wave.
6.5.
Yeah, Dieter got the wave of waves to start that heat.
Yeah.
That is what you want to do. And again, if we bumped up the scale just a point, it would sound more impressive. Like, don't change the scores, just add a point to them.
To
Maybe that's what we should do, just add a point to every score, or add 2 points. We still wouldn't have had a 10 yet.
Yeah. No, we would have not. I mean, the highest score was Hayata, 7.5.
Would have been a 9.
And I don't think with these conditions, I don't think it can get 3 points better than that.
Yeah, maybe that should be it. Like in the background, it just adds a couple of points. And if it goes over 10, it just counts as a 10.
But I think maybe for the judges already, they're a bit tired, and so they don't want to move a lot. They want to be like, we end scoring everything the same. And
Go,
that's
Moritz
it.
Mout. Oh, Danel on a good one. Nice one from Moritz. Danel's out the back.
Nice.
You've got to put something safe in. Like something good, but not risking too much.
Yes.
Because we've seen there's not many waves coming through. It's not like they're getting 7 or 8 waves.
No.
It's a couple of good ones.
Yeah.
So
it's like 2 6-point waves, and you're probably through.
well, even just putting a good solid 5 in at the beginning.
Yeah. Can help a lot.
Yeah, just having 1 5 and then working from that.
There we see 4.5 from Moritz wave.
Yeah.
It could have been a bit higher also.
Yeah, I think they're leaving a bit of room, but I guess that's the scale we're looking at now. Dieter with a 6.5, Moritz with a 4.5. I think the big turns are getting almost like 2 points a turn. 2.5 points, 2 points a turn. And then the shit turns at 1 point.
Yeah, more or less
Kind
like
of
that.
like
Yeah.
that. I mean, it doesn't work like that.
He landed
Dieter
it.
van der Eycken.
Oh.
I told you, he's been looking good.
But always, I mean, in El Cabezo, he has been always sailing super good. I have seen him landing 360s in literally nothing. That's why I was wondering myself, why didn't he go for it in the heat before?
Yeah. Well, I think there's a bit more wind now. I think that does help.
Yeah,
But,
definitely.
And getting the opportunity. You know, he knows the waves he's going to do a 360 on. Like, Cabezo is a favourite for 360s. It's got that little bowl on the inside. This state of tide is good as Jules Danel. Trying to find something, but it's a great start to the heat. He may as well come in.
Why does Dieter have 14.76
Because I think
already?
they threw a lot of points. So that 8 points maybe.
You think
just
so
over-
much?
Yeah.
Well, it would make sense because if he has 14 points... I saw like the mast in the wave 360 was so close to the wave.
Yeah.
I would say 8.12.
8.1. I think they've just raised the scale a bit. We've seen that, I think, in the last heats.
I would say too,
it was getting a bit squashed together.
I would
think
say too.
They're giving a bit of room to the good waves, and they're thinking, well, that's the best waves we're seeing today. Why are they not getting excellent? And I think that's what's happening.
Because Hayata's wave was better.
Yes, yeah, exactly. And I think that's what's happening. So now we've kind of raised the scale. You can't compare these scores to earlier scores. It's kind of a little bit different. So we might see Moritz go orbit. Moritz Mout trying to find it at the moment, sitting in second place, but only one wave score in. And it's not easy to find the waves right now, but one man who's finding them, Dieter van der Eycken, 15 points at the moment.
He can already leave.
It was interesting actually earlier. Dieter was one of the guys not pushing for the double. He had the most to gain because he's saying it, but he was obviously he's on the board with whatever, but he's going to benefit probably the most.
I would say, like, to be honest, Dieter has one of the best serves in the windsurfing industry right now, next to Moritz and, you know, to all the pros like Marino, Philip, Victor and Mark.
No, he's standout, I think.
Yeah.
You know, he's definitely standout in that wave riding department, especially here in Cabeza. I mean, he lives here.
Yes.
But I mean, when you ride here a lot, there is a definite way to ride here.
2 years ago also, in Pozo, he ended up 4th.
Yes.
And he's
solid.
Yeah.
Turns, 360s, bosh. Yeah, and that's without a double.
Yeah. He was doing
impressive.
stalls.
Here we go. Arutkin. This looks good as well. Arutkin's up there for riding style, although it just got caught, but a nice little tag.
What about Dieter?
Dieter might get another one here. And he's going to ride this well. He might get another 3. No, just couldn't get the wind. Moritz out the back. Keep your eye on that man. No, pulls out.
Yep.
Yeah, he seems a little bit out of sync at the moment, Moritz. He's got the one good wave. He knows that.
Yes.
And he knows there's no point in taking anything less. He's kind of got that average 3.288
Yes.
and knows to get something more than that, it needs to be a proper wave.
Which is what he did before. He was waiting for the big wave, and then he did it. How many people are watching right now?
There is 700.
Oh, that's nice. 700 people watching.
Listening to us. Delirious. It'd be worse. You imagine 700 people now in a little arena.
I
you
would
doing
get
the same
so
thing.
nervous talking,
It's the
to be
same
honest.
thing. Here we go. Moritz Mout looking good. This was looking much better from Moritz. Good start to the wave. Needs to find that section. This might be sitting right up for him. Bangs it. Pretty solid. It's going to be in that middle range, isn't it? Kind of similar to what he had before.
4.5, yeah, more or less in that range. But I think that's what he wanted right now, you know, to get 2 middle score waves.
Yeah. Now he can go.
Now he can go for the big score.
Yeah. Jules Donnell, I forgot, he was in the heat for a minute. He's
I don't know what happened.
He's
to
been out
him.
the back just waiting.
But now he realized he needs to serve anything.
Yeah. That's the problem. You wait in there. You wait in
And
there.
then
You wait. You're thinking, hang on a minute. This is not going according to plan. I'm going to have to pick up something and try and manufacture a score out of it.
That's what he's doing. Yeah, and he realized. But I think it's not going to take long until we see the next big set. So a bit of patience. But Dieter is super good. Like, he is doubling the points. Well, no. Moritz, 5 points for that wave.
Yeah. Well, that's what we thought. It was like that high 4s, 5.2. Solid. Again, we have changed the scale. We have to keep our... There has been a little raise of the scores coming through to get ready away from the bottom scores. But Dieter looks just on it right now. Looks really switched in.
Yes.
After a Rutkin.
And
Trying to
Jules
find
Donnell
his
couldn't
score.
get it.
This is looking not great for Donnell and Arutkin right now, the Frenchies, because Moritz has got 2 banging in the middle scores, and now he can
Yes.
kind of cut loose a little bit.
It's not looking like it's.
And it's not
Arthur's
delivering,
best-
is it?
best
It's
heat.
the
Yeah.
wind sort of dropped. You can see they look a bit dead in the water rather
Yeah.
than flying around. Moritz is on, for how big he is, a pretty big sail.
Yeah,
I think
sure.
he's. Could he be on the 5.5? No,
Nah, I don't think that big.
5.3.
5.3 more or less, yeah.
Because that looks like Mark's sail.
Yeah.
But maybe it's 5.3. But he's 70 kilos, Moritz. So
Yeah,
that's a big sail
that's
for
a
him.
big sail, yeah.
You know, you can see Arthur.
He's not even.
He's a lot
moving,
bigger
yeah.
and he's not moving as well. You know, Moritz is flying around, just fully
can do a
playing
back loop right now.
Slalom X. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah, for
like
sure.
he's up for the race, and
And
that's
that-
given him position as
That's
well.
what I wanted to say, yeah. The right choice of gear is what's gonna make him, because Arthur, we know he surfs super good as well as Jules Denel, but it looks like it's not being the heat, you know, and it may
Yeah.
be this. The wind drop, the waves drop, they're not finding the waves.
Yeah, he's going to push it as hard as he can, though. Jules Denel really trying. It just, you can see he's just having to
Yes.
make the power rather than with a bit of power being there. He just even drops off the back there.
Yep.
Jules Denel on the inside. Keep your eye on the yellow sail of Moritz Malk flying around out the back.
And I think now he's gonna go for
Oh,
the big
look
score,
at this! Look
and
at
that's
this!
a big wave.
Moritz Malk. This could be the bigger section of the day.
Oh,
nice
nice
turn.
hit.
Oh, he might get a bit stuck behind though.
Maybe he's gonna go for a Taka soon in this wave.
Yeah, the wave didn't really.
Help.
It had that moment, but didn't do what we wanted it to do. Then sometimes they can sit a bit better than that one. Sometimes the big ones don't really do much. They break a lot from the top. This is looking better from Dieter though. This is one of those ones that stands up on the second turn. He might get the bowl here. 360 incoming. Late hit. No. Yeah. Well, he's got it wrapped up.
Yes.
He was on the wave, so no one else could be. And Dieter van der Eycken is 100% in the next round. And without a miracle wave here from Arthur Arutkin, it will be Moritz Malk as well. Looking at the power in that bottom turn, I don't think we're going to see anything in the 7 or 8 range, which is what he would need. Yeah, not a bad effort, but it's not going to happen. 15 seconds to go. Jules Denel will still get a go at this, but it would need to be 6.5 points. No, he's not even moving.
No.
So there we go. It is over.
Yep.
Dieter van der Eycken and Moritz Malk get through to the next round. And, I mean, how does it work? Dieter will go against Costa and Dunkerbeck.
I would
And
say.
Malk will go against Martin and
Yes.
Chapuis. That was quite nice from Arutkin.
Yes, that is a big sail.
Yeah. But you need that power. I mean, that
Yes.
was nice from Van der Eycken. They liked it as well because it's right into the section.
Yeah, look, the mast was so close to the wave.
Yeah, he looked busy, didn't he? He had a lot of power. Maybe I'm going to get one of those sails soon. Then I'm going to be doing all this stuff. You
Are
wait.
you competing in Masters this year in Tenerife?
No. I actually looked at the forecast and I thought we're going to be really busy.
Yeah.
And even if they'd have done the Masters, I would have been so tired. It's hard to do like a 7-hour day and then they'll probably say now, right, Masters. And I'm like, oh my God, it's so knackering. Plus I've had a bit of a problem with the elbow. I've been a bit ill. So I'm like, I'll leave it to the other boys. But it doesn't even look like they're going to get a chance now. So
No.
a little bit sorry for them.
So now we have Salmon,
Yeah,
Stowage,
another big heat
Hayata,
coming up.
and Baptiste.
Yeah, Hayata Ishii going against Baptiste
Hayata,
Correct.
I believe in Hayata.
He's been styling so far, hasn't he? He really has been delivering. Salmon though, and still rich. Not an easy heat.
No, definitely not. But I believe Hayata is gonna do some sick wave 360 and then a proper turn again. Salmon changed sail. Looks like it's a bit smaller than before. Maybe the wind picked up a bit.
Smaller?
To me, it looks a bit smaller.
Nah, it's got to be bigger.
You feel so?
Yeah, I think that's a 5 batten.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
I think it's 5 batten. My brain can't even see the battens anymore. I'm seeing things. I'm like, it's 8 battens. It's got canvas in it. It's definitely getting harder. We're still seeing moments though, which I like. I mean, and that's the thing. We're getting towards that higher end now, and to get to this level, you've got to be throwing down stunts.
But that's good, you know. In the beginning of the day, they do like a bit more the chill heats where you don't see like crazy stuff going on, and then when you start getting a bit tired, you get a bit more motivated because you see the guys going for crazy moves. So.
To be fair, it is more difficult going from winners final at midday and then going into the double in the afternoon. It's much trickier. Oh, the slalom X's were out.
Yeah, he's gonna do a wave
there you go.
260.
You wanted a bit of slalom X. There we go. Scotty Storman in the house.
Wave 360.
Bam, Baptiste.
How far are the heats now? Well, we are in heat 41 and we are already...
I would have loved to have been slalom X through the break. That's what I really thought. That's what we were going to do here.
This is top 16 already, right?
Yeah, I'll have to do some maths. 4,
I would say
8, 12,
16. Yeah. Okay. Hayata is warming up.
Yeah, if you get through this, you basically get to top 10.
Yeah. I think Tenerife is one of the best competitions from the PWA. Nice weather. This year they mix it also with slalom X, you know. Here a lot of people get the opportunity to also get to the final or make good places. You know, we saw Lina, 4th place. She got the opportunity.
Yeah, with some different conditions.
Yes, you know. It is chill, or like you have hamburgers here, places to eat, and Medano is nice. A big tent.
Yeah, it's a good setup. They've done a really good job.
Yeah.
They've definitely done a really good job. Early scores are in. 4.75 for Julian Salmon's first wave. Hayata Ishii 3.12 with Clarek 2.88 and Stillrich 2.
Nice hit. How did you actually... Where did you get the idea of starting with Windsurfing TV?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Was it like there's no one doing videos about windsurfing and so...
What's he doing? Is he basically saying there's no wind?
Yeah, I would guess so.
Yeah, I mean it does look like it's just getting lighter and lighter.
Yeah.
I mean it is 6 o'clock local time. It's 8 hours we've been streaming. It feels like...
What is worse, to be commentating or to be like a judge?
Oh, I think a judge is way harder. Because if you mess up commentating,
then,
which we have done a lot.
Nothing happens.
And we say the wrong thing, and there's certain things you don't say. But when you just have to apologise. Whereas as a judge, if you make a mistake or you're tired and you start to... I can imagine. You know what it's like here already?
Yeah.
You start to like get a bit delirious. Because it's just a concentration thing. It's hard. There's nothing else for it. But this doesn't look good, does it? The wind Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Cancelled. It has been
How
cancelled.
long will they cancel it for?
Well,
That's
the only problem I see is this wind looks like it's moving out.
Yes.
Which-
So I think there will be no more competition for the day.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Look at the flag.
Yeah. But it looks... It's strange. When it starts to move out, though,
Yes.
and it just keeps going,
It's
doesn't
hard
it? It's
to
like...
come back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a funny one.
And we see tomorrow there's no wind at all, so that may be the reason why the wind is starting to disappear now.
Heat is cancelled. Yes, we got that. So the heat is cancelled.
The question is for how long.
Keep your watches running.
I don't think, to be honest, they are gonna compete today more. Maybe they try, you know.
Yeah. Like I said before, the problem is, and in Portugal it's the same. I'm sure it's the same in Posa. When the next day is not great, it kind of loses the end of the day. Like yesterday, today was good.
Yeah.
So the end of the day just kept cranking all the way through. Whereas today already feels like there's been a shift. But I mean, there's still stuff going on. You can see the Slalom X boys flying around.
Maybe they start Slalom X and
Slalom
they make
X
dreams
is
come
fun.
true from the YouTube.
I was going to say, I'm sure there'll
from
be
the
a lot of
YouTube
happy people out there. Well, I'm going to take a short break. I hope it's a longer break, but we're going to take a short break, get a drink. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned. We're still on with the double elimination here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam. Still keeping the dream alive. It still could happen. There's still waves coming in. There's still heats to go. Stay tuned. We'll let you know if there's any changes.
I don't think.
In Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction. Compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability. Plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brookboards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years.
Tus curvas, tu aroma, tu temperamento. Te sonrojas. Única e inigualable. Tu entusiasmo. Decidida y valiente. Maravillosa y elegante. Esperanzada y soñadora. Habilidosa, creativa, conmovida e inocente. Fuente inspiradora. Si tú supieras lo que estoy pensando. Y por fin, te encontré.
¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? Vine al mundo ante la bestia cobrisa que duerme en la orilla. Las gaviotas aconaron mi canto a su partida. Tuve tanta suerte. Todo cobra sentido. Mi piel ha descubierto la calma. Y ahora puedo ver con absoluta nitidez que he crecido en una tierra amable y libre. Que mis manos son las de este pueblo. Cada puñado de este mundo me pertenece. Raíz, sal y brisa. Aquí me presento. Bailo como las primeras mujeres sobre la piedra. Y en mi danza lloro agradecida por todo lo que me has dado, por haber latido al ritmo de tu pulso, por la caricia, el equilibrio, la risa, por la calidez de los abrazos. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevabas sin saber a dónde ir? ¿Por qué decidí quedarme? Ahora lo sé. Lo hice por este disfrute en mis sentidos. Porque en esta tierra despiertan nuestros más increíbles deseos. Ahora ando mi camino dando gracias, porque al fin soy la protagonista de mi propia historia. Te espero entre las olas. Descubre Granadilla de Abona.
Okay, we are back. Yes, we are. We are back from outer space. Whew. Okay, and that is the green flag. So we've got 41A, Ishi, Clarek, Salmon and Stilrich. Is that correct? It's all a bit blurry, I won't lie. But there they are. They're the riders. The wind has picked up a little bit. They really need to get rid of this heat. Otherwise, we're at a strange pace in the double. So I don't know if we're going to do more than one heat, but it's going to be a 16-minute heat. Stilrich. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of wind. Minute gone though. Still no scores on the doors. Baptiste Clarek. Here he is in the house. Oi, pulling out. Julian Salmon heading out. This is Alessio Stilrich heading in. Looks like he's found something here. Yeah, not much on offer by the looks of it. But going all the way to the inside, you never know what is going to be needed in this heat. But it is a 16-minute heat, so plenty of time here. Julian Salmon. This might be pretty good for Salmon. This is going to sit up. Check the orange sail. The guy ahead of him is not in this heat, obviously. He's trying to get out of there. Julian Salmon finishing off. He's right near the rocks there, though. Salmon. Sailing back out clue first over the wedge. 325 from Stilrich. Stilrich makes a difference every position you finish in this heat, because even if you don't qualify through, the difference between finishing third and fourth will be a few points for the overall world title. Minutes 25 on the clock. Julian Salmon. Bam. Nice little crack on that. He's going to get round this section over the white water. He has to get out there before getting onto the rocks. It's pretty shallow, you can see from the drone. Hayata Ishii at the moment yet to find something of any note. Meanwhile, Alessio Stilrich putting in a couple of 3.5s, 3.5 and a 3.62. Baptiste Clarec. What's he got? Fiji Pro winner. What's he got in Cabezo? Looks like not a bad looking wave. Not much shape on that bit. Gets back up there and then tries to get up for the second one. But meanwhile, Salmon. Oh no, this is Hayata Ishii actually. Oh, good timing from the Japanese rider. He's going to have to jump off there though. Be careful, mate. Oof, they are really close to the rocks. It's the only way to ride it when it's like this. You've got to risk a few fins. This is Salmon. Now, coming up wind. Not easy, but pretty sure this result will happen. Like I said, we're in like a no man's land halfway through one heat in the double, so this really needs to be sailed to clean up the results. There's a bit of a problem. Ah, hello. Yeah, join me. Sarakita in the house. Welcome to the cave.
It's kind of cozy in here.
Yeah, I don't really move out of here. I'm just building up the rubbish like a dashboard in a van. You know, you just start building up. So 10 minutes on the clock at the moment. How's the scores looking? Well, it's Julian Salmon leading at the moment with a 5.5 and a 4. So Salmon clearly ahead at the moment. Takara Ishii just throwing down a 3. We got Alessio Sturridge in second place, 3.5 and a 3.88, and Baptiste Clarec at the moment just on a 3 as Alessio gets the front side air.
Nice one.
Bum, how's it looking out there?
The tide is low for
It's
sure.
very, look at the rocks.
Yeah. But there's still plenty bumps, I think, and the wind picked up quite a bit. They're planing around, so
Yeah.
I mean, half an hour ago was a totally different picture, so
Yeah, no,
I
for
think it was the
sure.
right call.
They need to get this in. Baptiste Clarec, nice little bowl here, maybe.
Boom.
Ooh.
This guy's been impressing me a lot.
Yeah, he's got some skills. He's come back quite a long way through this double elimination.
Exactly. Looks like he's on a different board than normal.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. He's still relatively small. He's a small fella, isn't he?
Yeah, he's probably still on the 65 liter.
Yeah.
now.
What was interesting actually seeing Moritz Malk on like a 5.3.
Yeah.
You know, he's flying around.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's surprising how big you can go. I mean, compared to what you normally would ride. I think a lot of people for a few years got stuck on quite small sails, and now it's, you can see, especially in these type of places with a bit more onshore,
Yeah.
going bigger.
Yeah, I've seen it on a couple of guys. Just the bigger they went, the more speed they had, power, and it just everything looked so much more fluid.
Something to hang off as well when you come off the top. Speaking of coming off the top,
Nice.
Julian Salmon. There's not much on offer, but if someone gets a runner, I mean, that will be a big score. At the moment, it's pretty much 1 hit or 2 hits, which is normal here in Cabezo. It's about finding the biggest. It didn't quite pan out as it would liked it today. There was a lot of talk for it to be really windy. I was hearing rumours of, it could be.
It looked like it.
Yeah.
I've experienced that one time that in one day I just rigged from like 5.3 down to 3.3 because all of a sudden just picked up.
I think I was there that day because I've never rigged. I was trying to. I need another extension. Need another extension.
I remember that. I think
it was freaking horrendous. But I thought we might get that today.
Nice.
Alessio Stilwich on a little open one, although it's doubling up. I'd hate to judge it. I really couldn't be a judge. That's what I have worked out in all these years doing commentary. It's so difficult.
I wonder who got the best of that exchange.
Yeah, like my brain is already like.
I mean, you've seen
forgot
so
it.
many. Yeah. To me, it seemed like Baptiste maybe got a bit more out of it, even though Alessio's first turn was amazing.
Yeah. Well, Baptiste at the moment in second place. He's locked in a 4.57 before. Look at this. Takara Ishii, Japanese rider. He pulled off the last buzzer beater with that 360. He's actually had a couple of buzzer beaters today. Hayata. He looks really comfortable in this light. I mean, he's a small guy, isn't he? He's very nimble.
Yeah.
Like a little ninja. Like sticks his back leg out.
What size do you reckon Julian is on? Is that a
Oh, yeah, those are
5'6"?
5 battens, so I would imagine it's bigger than 5'3". So yeah, maybe
Yeah.
5'7" or something. He's quite a tall fella.
Is that the biggest sail we've seen on the water this week? Maybe Philip on a 5'7".
Yeah, maybe.
Swifty 5'6".
Yeah, there's been more bigger sails this year than I think every other year. I think PWA led the way last year.
Right. Yeah.
And I think everyone went, oh, you can do a double on a 5'6". I mean, Costa obviously been doing that, but that was
hit.
nice. Can he get round? He's going to. This could be great news for Alessio Stilrich fans, and I think he might even get more. Now he's going to ride that to the rocks. There's Baptiste behind him. He's on the rocks, Alessio. So is Baptiste.
Oh, that first hit was solid.
Yeah. Wow, this is going to be pretty close. Alessio Stilrich already got a 4.75. I think if you put that wave in, we might see him
Hayata!
move up. Yeah, he really does jam that thing. Oh, he's on the rocks. He's in the rocks.
How many fins we
Oh
lost
my
here?
God, he's literally on him.
I'm sure he touched.
He
yeah.
was resting on him there. There we go. Alessio Stilrich goes up into the lead. 6.25 for that last wave as Salmon just hammers that thing. Wow. Alessio Stilrich moves into first place.
Let's wait for Hayata's score, because I think that was a pretty good wave as well.
Yeah. I mean, Stilrich had like 3 solid turns with a big first turn. So it's like a 3. What did Hayata get? My brain is missing stuff, I'll be honest.
I think he had 2 solid turns. The
Okay.
first, and with an open face.
He's been looking really good.
Yeah.
I mean, all the guys at this stage have already won a lot of heats anyway. They've shown what they can do. Where did Claret come from the first round all the way to here?
Man.
So he's had a good day.
That's his 4th heat now? 5th.
Yeah, what about Ishii? Has Ishii come from the first round? Yeah, Ishii from the first round. Salmon and Stilrich obviously were further along. Baptiste, 360, just plugs the mast. Hayata 350 for that last wave.
Yeah. 6.5 for Alessio.
Yeah. Also, we see it from the drone. Sometimes it looks a lot different from the low cam.
I was just gonna say I don't think I can fit to judge.
Yeah, I saw Ricardo's 360. I thought it was going to score more, but then you saw it from the lower down cam, and it looked way different from the drone.
4 more minutes to go.
Looking pretty good here, Alessio. I mean, to find a 6-something wave in this, you're going to be doing pretty well.
That's super solid, yeah.
Hayata, though, is still flying around the break. Got a good loose style on him, Hayata. He's teasing the rocks once again. Oh, my God. Oh, I wouldn't be buying that board off him. I'm joking,
fins.
it's probably fine, but I would check the fins first. 3 minutes to go. Salmon. Oh, man. He does unleash off the top. He just hasn't found a runner yet, which I think is costing him. But his turn just looks insane.
Incredible, yeah.
Is it that long legs as well? Like his body transfer, and then he kind of follows it through with the leg, and then he just gets that massive.
Yeah. I don't know how he does it, but it's unique for sure.
Yeah. Well, 2 minutes 30 to go. Have they said how many heats we're doing?
This is the last heat of the day.
Okay, just check.
Yeah, just to
Just checking. Okay, because it was a weird point. We're at the double, whereas if this one doesn't sail, there's a lot of guys on a level place because we haven't completed the round.
right.
So
yeah.
this is an important heat, but it is 7:30 at night. We started at 10 this morning. This is Baptiste Claret trying to get himself back in this to the top 2. Oh, look at those rocks. Oh, my God, but he's found his way around them. Oh, my life. Sailing low tide Cabezo in a comp is not for the faint-hearted, I can tell you, and not for the guy who's just spent $2,500 on a board or something. It's not where you want to be if you're free sailing,
Wow,
trust
that's
me.
a solid wave.
Yeah, this is looking good. Hayata Ishii, he's ready to unleash. Oh, goes for the free. Oh, doesn't get it. Worth an effort, though. Why not?
7 points.
I mean, he sailed good. Unfortunately, he's in 4th place in this heat. Clarek in 3rd. Stilrich has actually dropped to 2nd place, and Salmon has moved up into 1st. So we have had a little bit of a change here.
Another
Bam.
one.
He's just letting the hammer go, isn't he? Oh, and another one here, a little bowl on the inside. That's what he needed, something to link up a little bit.
I really love those. Like, it's almost a roundhouse, right? But it takes some time, and then to go into the second turn, you might lose some time.
Yeah.
Even though he makes it work for sure.
No, but you're right. I think you've got to choose when to use it.
Yeah.
Because if it's a good wave and you blow the tail on that first, and you can't get the speed again.
Wow.
Well, here you go. Baptiste Clarek doing his thing into the rocks. It's just like rocks after rocks. Did you see Victor yesterday end up in the rocks?
No,
He
I
just
didn't
like wedged himself. I was like, oh my God. But he got 2nd with it, so I mean, why not?
What a legend.
41, still having it with the boys. Oh,
Yeah.
stay on that drone view. There we go. Tayata Ishii again throwing the tail. Oh man,
The guy is
super
sailing
loose,
well.
isn't he? Just
Yeah.
a loose, flowy style. And that is the end of the heat. Alessio Stilridge, this will count. He might, no, he's run
Maybe
out of
I'll
power
speed.
there, isn't he? And there we go. That is the last heat of the day. From what I can see, Julian Salmon will be the winner of that one, and Stilrich will go through. Clarek finishes 3rd and Ishii 4th, which will make a difference for the overall placings if we don't have any more competition. In fact, it will make a difference anyway. I would love to work out the results, but my brain is probably not gonna.
You're fried.
This is not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4. So do they end up equal 5th now?
Hey, I'm the worst at these things.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 4 guys in the final, and now we've got basically that's the problem. Now we've started this double, we could end up basically with 8 guys level 5th, which before in the single were all very.
It would have been.
Well, there would have been 2, wouldn't there? 1? No, there would have been
Yeah,
5th,
fifth,
6th, 7th, 7th, 9th, 9th.
Right.
So I'm not sure we're going to end up with a few level places, or maybe it goes back to the single. I'd have to have a look at that.
But they divide the points, I think, no?
Yeah, I
It would
don't
be worth
know.
a little bit.
Yeah, maybe it's worked out good. I don't know. But there will be a lot of level 5ths if we don't have any more competition. That's not a guarantee. But I have a feeling maybe Slalom X takes precedent tomorrow.
Yeah, I've heard so many different
Yeah, me
things
too.
at this point.
I am looking at you for confirmation because I've lost it.
Yeah, no, I think the slalom guys, they want really like epic conditions, and then for waves we could run in as long as it's wavy. We don't need that much wind, so.
Okay, so there we go. Officially, Salmon through, Stilrich through. Stay tuned to the PWA website, and tomorrow we'll be going live once again. It looks like it could be the last day of possible conditions tomorrow.
Yeah.
You never know in Tenerife, but Sunday is not looking promising. Tomorrow has mixed forecasts, so we don't know what we're going to get. But stay tuned to the PWA live stream. Thanks very much for tuning in to the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam here in Tenerife, and we'll see you tomorrow. Massive thanks to everything behind the scenes today. It's been a lot of work. We'll see you tomorrow. Cut.